jet ski. I just kick some cash like a jet ski. Need a rainbow, no Pepsi.
Look, they think that I'm crazy. I don't trip though. Charge it to the game and I pay that shit in crypto. They buy when it's high. I'm bullish when the dip low. About to send a tweet out. Please get off my dick, bro. Talk to me nice, ma. Cake looking nice, ma. Baby, I'll eat it. Just serve me a slice, ma. Life is a gamble, so roll the dice, ma. Cause we about to have one hell of a night, ma. Broke, how could I be? Money is my ID. My hands start itching like I'm rolling poison ivy. See, fucking is a hobby. The work is in the lobby. If money was a bitch, I would've had her legs throbbing. Flying to the fortress. Victory is flawless. Leave a nigga jawless right up under my Jordans. Sheesh. Hey, hold on. How many balls I'm missing?
We just hit the bag up on Web3. Baby for the wave like a jet ski. I just kick some cash like a Jet Li. Need a Range Rover, no Pepsi. Let's see. We just hit the bag up on Web3. Baby for the wave like a jet ski. I just kick some cash like a Jet Li. Need a Range Rover, no Pepsi. Let's see.
So, yeah.
Giano, shout out. Good work,
I do
bro.
not like what I'm seeing at all. What we doing? How you saying wag me, but you laying bad seeds? What we doing? Teamwork make the dream work, right? Projects getting pumped just to end up getting dumped. What we doing? Pumping it up just to take. Got the whole space jumping, but they never give us nothing. What we doing?
Make sure y'all retweet the space out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
I'm trying to onboard all my haters from Concord to time for it. Do it, cause Dylan never got more. It's all love. We gotta lead by example
Chop
because
Cheese
it's all
volume
love.
64 and a half, rug cheese,
Seen
baby.
a
Let's
lot
go.
of crooked things in my time. Deals over my ties. Best friends split over fine brides. End of the day, we all each other's lifeline. Cause what's the point of winning without someone to share it with? Always spreading love no matter how rare it get. Used to ride the hand-me-down J's, I ain't care if they fit. I'm making music for myself, I don't care if it hit. I'm just sharing the clips. Gotta match what happened to that boy. Shit, lot of pain in my heart, what happened to that joy? Had to tap back in, ain't wanna lose that boy. Lot of blabbing chatter, I had to mute that noise. So what we doing? How you saying wag me, but you laying bad seeds? What we doing? Projects getting pumped just to end up getting dumped. What we doing? Got the whole space jumping, but they never give us nothing. What we doing? Tell me what we doing. Man, last year was a DJ in place. This year the meme coins. Gas size, Willie Nelson with my Uncle Leroy. Schiller's rating spaces, read the room. We trying to chill. Interrupt the posted stuff and leave, not even trying to build. Eyes peeled in the field, yeah, they out for show. You can't keep it real if your circle that's around you don't. Scammers, spotters, ruggers, they some clowns and jokes. Screaming fucking for the lost brother, but I found some hope. Ain't perfect, working to be worth it. Got $1 million smile and $1 billion service. Hold up, we all on a mission, steady searching for the one little thing that can stop all the hurt. So I spread love, motivation through the tongue, no stress, keep it pressing. Don't forget you one-on-one. Be real with every step that you move, and tired of being in a place where we crying and losing. What we doing? How you saying wag me, but you laying bad seeds? What we doing? Projects getting pumped just to end up getting dumped. What we doing? Got the whole space jumping, but they never give us nothing. What we doing? Tell me what we doing. On the service announcement. It is what we make it. So what we doing? How you saying why me, but you screaming at me? What we doing?
All right, y'all. We back. I just act like I just feel like I just ran a marathon. So if y'all don't know, I be in the crib jumping up and down, dancing and shit. So you know what I mean? Uh, I'll be getting my two step. Get my two step together. You heard? So look. So let's talk about your week, Nessie. Let's get into that since we just got through playing your record. You know what I'm saying? For those that don't know, that's what we doing. That's on the blockchain. He's got a bunch of projects on the blockchain. That's what we do here. We make music and we put it on the blockchain and we break bread. You know what I mean? We make dough. So we're gonna keep playing our music, getting it out there. If you're an artist out there and you wanna experience the what's the word that I'm looking for? The feeling of putting a record out and making your money on it instantaneously, like immediately. You don't have to wait, months and months to get your money back from your sales. You can just claim your funds as you receive them, so to speak. But Nessie, how was your week, bro?
Yo, it's good. Right now I am with the twins before I go out on this tour, so it's nap time, so I gotta keep it chill. But basically just been with them all week, bro. Ain't really been on social media like that. Besides, like I posted a couple things on Org, but besides that, bro, just been prepping for this cross country road trip. It's about to be crazy, but it's something I've never done before, and I feel like it's something that we need to do. You know what I'm saying? As artists in Web3, I feel like there's only so much you can do in Web3. You know what I'm saying? So why not just take it back to the grassroots and just go to the people since they can't come to us? You know what I'm saying? Be able to build those memories. They could show us their hometowns. We could have, you know what I'm saying, those good restaurants, that hole in the wall stuff. You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna be a great journey with me and Cristiano too, because literally the first event I ever went to, excuse me, the first Web3 event I ever went to was down in Florida, and I met Cristiano. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? This is kind of just like time, kind of just, you know what I'm saying? The universe works in mysterious ways. So I was just like, you know what? Let's do it. He was like, you know what? Let's do it. So we about to do it. So if you want us to come to your city, definitely tap in with us. Also, I don't even want to show, but make sure y'all tapping in the orbs. I don't want to say it, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to go too much into details, but make sure y'all tapping in there because we're gonna be posting daily vlogs on there that you're not gonna see on Twitter or Instagram or anywhere else. So definitely tap in.
Well, send me those details. I do want to just go back to you said the twins are asleep.
Yes, sir.
Nap time.
Hell yeah, bro.
All
You
right,
already know.
all right, let's wake them up.
Nah, bro. Come on, man. You ain't even gotta do that.
Bro, they about to jump out of bed. They're like, Coco Melon time.
Bro, I ran out the room. Call that.
How to wake up all the fucking
Just
kids.
always choosing violence, bro. Always
Always.
choosing violence for no
Wait,
reason.
Nessie, that was really your first Web3. That was my first Web3 event, bro. I have footage of you and me meeting at West Palm Beach, and I rolled up with this like crazy old lady, and you were like, "I thought that was your old lady." I was like, "No, that was just an old lady. That was just some old lady that was like, I don't know. She was like really drunk and faded and trying to get to the next event and something, and she was like, can I get some water and sit in your car?" And she's sitting in my car, and I'm trying to call her an Uber, and I like was getting her an Uber, and you thought that she was my old lady, and I was like, bro. She was like, no offense, she was like 65, like 68 or something. I was like, no, that's just an old lady. So Nessie saw me with an old ass groupie rolling up to him. Like, whose man's is this? I have footage of that, bro. I have footage of you and I like the first time we actually.
Hey, whose man's is this?
Yo, correction. Isn't that whose grams is this?
Yo, whose grands is this?
Yo, no cap, I definitely got to see that footage because I have not seen that. So I definitely got to see that.
The cool thing is, like, we've been documenting the entire thing. So right before that was the Kanye West Genius documentary came out. And I just remember being like, that was like the reason I went to all these events. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna be that dude who gets all the footage and just like gets it and just like the fly on the wall and I'm there. And that was the original goal. And then like I got involved with the footage and it became part of the documentary. And then you know what I mean? It's been incredible, man. It's been incredible to see, and we have it all. You know, we have it all, and this year's probably like the end of this year, we'll just be cutting this documentary and, like you said, like sound it to Netflix or whatever, and just getting our story out there because it's a fucking killer doc, man. Like watching like me and Nessie first meeting, watching Violetta, and she's like still like struggling to get paid on shows and stuff, and she's playing for free, and people are talking over her. You know what I mean? It's just like it's crazy. This bitch is gonna culminate with like us selling out Madison Square Garden. You know, so yeah.
Selling out the goddamn MSG, you know what I'm saying? Headlining that bit with the fireflies in the air for sure. Turn the lights off, turn your phone camera on. That's what we need. We trying to see that phone flashlight all the way up in the top Raptors. Sold out show.
Mojo's gonna come out 30 minutes late for his set. There's gonna be rumors that he didn't show up. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry everyone, Mojo the Ghost couldn't make the show. And then he's just gonna randomly just jump on stage like an hour later and everyone's like, what the fuck?
With some Popeyes biscuits.
This is going to
Yo, with some Popeyes.
This is how we first met Mojo. This is a replay of how we met Mojo.
We're gonna rap for you.
Was here.
Ben went outside and I told her to come over, but after that, hold
Yep, get him out of here. Stupid ass.
Come on, man.
Too goddamn fast.
You ain't
I've been
shit.
here for 5 hours.
Stupid shit. We'll be here another 5 hours. Give a if you were here all day. That could have waited since yesterday. You tried. It's enough time for me. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He was mad as a motherfucker. That gets out there.
You tried.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He was mad as a motherfucker. That gets out there. He's I've been here 5 hours.
Then we
We're gonna rap for you.
Was here.
my bad. So then we and so then after we felt bad, we was like, damn, bring him back. Let me hear something. So then he proceeded to hit us with his first freestyle that we met him, and he did this shit right here.
Round. It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
Triple entendre.
Yo, he took us to what he said. I'll be fucking up the bar in a different dimension. That's what he did. That's what he meant. You know what I'm saying? He be flipping the bars. He be fucking up them bars in a different dimension.
Round. It's a rap for you round. Round. It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
I'll wrap around rap.
That shit got me rolling.
Oh man, y'all know I've been waiting for a reason to play that shit, bro. All day I've been waiting for a reason. I've been looking for a reason. Yo, Mojo, I want to give you a big shout out for giving us the story that pushed us our first clip to over 1,000 views on YouTube. You know, the Diddler story. It might go viral, man. I don't know, man. The numbers is looking good. The attention that we keep, you know, the amount of time that it takes for people before they click off. You know what I'm saying? It's a good story, man. I had to put my theory in it, you know, but yeah, man. It was compelling, bro. It was a good story, and I appreciate you, Nessie, for saving my brother's life, man, from keeping him from making a big mistake. You know what I'm saying? But it's out there. It's on YouTube. It's cruising at 1,200 views in about, you know, in less than 48 hours. So we doing the right thing on that side of things. So I mean, we talked to Cristiano. Havoc was good with you. We talked to Nessie, and then Cristiano decided to jump in.
Yes, sir.
I already know how your week went, and I already know how your week is getting ready to go. You guys are getting ready to get on the road and get on tour. So I wish y'all the best of luck with that. Be safe, be careful out there.
Yeah, but did you know that I'm packing boxes and moving shit and like doing this also? Like I was doing a road trip anyway with my dog to move. So I'm moving everything out of LA right now and moving over there. And so we just turned the road trip into like, fuck it, let's turn it into a tour.
Yeah, right. So,
Right.
so you know, just make sure you have all your items that you moved with. You know, you make sure you don't get no trouble. You got to start selling all your items before you get here. You know what I'm saying? Just get here. Just get to the East Coast safely, bro. You know what I mean? Touchdown in the cities, get nothing but love, and get here as quickly as safely as possible, my brother. That's all I'm saying.
You sound like my dad. Be like, sell all your shit. I'm like, these are assets, Dad, that I acquired. Same
That's
reason
not
I
even
sell
what
my
I mean.
NFTs.
I
I'm
mean,
selling all this junk, man. I'm a hoarder. I'm gonna get a bigger and bigger place and just hoard more shit.
That's not even what I mean, bro. What I mean is,
God damn it.
you spin in the wrong corner in one of them neighborhoods, and they decide to rob your crib because it's with you.
That's why he's got Nessie with him.
I live on the wrong corner, bro. That's why I'm moving.
Yo, they're gonna be on the corner like, yo, I got Cristiano's jockstrap.
No, they're gonna be all good,
Two
bro.
crackheads just
Nah, bro.
one crackhead just picks up the piano, puts it over his shoulder, and just runs off.
Nah, man, y'all got it fucked up. Yo, they rolling like Bacardi and Cola, motherfuckers. Yo, they good anywhere they go.
Bacardi and
Yo.
Cola is a great band name for me and Nessie, by the way, because I
Yo,
fucking love
no
them
shit.
shit.
Remember that? Hey, remember them fucking commercials, bro? That shit was dope. They come in like Miami Vice and shit, all Bacardi and Cola. Everyone's like, yeah. That shit was dope. Man, throw an emoji, throw me a thumbs down if you don't like Bacardi and Cola. Everybody drink that shit,
Fuck
man.
Bacardi, but like rum and
everybody
Coke, yeah.
Fuck
Bacardi,
no,
bro.
Havoc. What the fuck?
Bacardi is disgusting, bro.
Literally, I've been sitting here this whole time like, Havoc, what in the hell are
Havoc
you
be turned
talking
up.
about? If we pull up to your fucking house and you try to serve me a Bacardi and Cola, bro,
Yo.
listen, bro.
There is not real.
Yo, yo, I'm gonna be Yo, y'all motherfuckers stand. Y'all pull up to my house. I'm gonna have someone standing out there like a limo driver standing out there with a sign that says Bacardi and Cola. No, I'm just kidding, bro. Like when you get to there. Yo, speaking of that, yo, he said, "Fuck that shit." Nah, man, for real.
Bacardi, fuck that shit. Sailor Jerry's.
There we go. Nah, but yo, for real though, yo, you got to give us a date. You got to let us know the day. Or roundabout, not the day, you know. I mean, you know, got to leave it for whatever. But yeah, let us know when you motherfuckers are rolling out.
Okay, so heads up, we're leaving out the 30th. So more than likely, I'll text you, but more than likely, we'll be there. Well, to you specifically, like the 1st or the 2nd.
Bro, I'm only 2.5 hours away from fucking Cristiano, dude.
Yeah, I know, but we'll talk offline, Havoc. We'll talk offline.
It's all good, bro.
Well, that's good enough of a guess. Yeah, that's good. We're good.
Yeah, whether we go to you before or after Vegas, you'll be the stop before or after Vegas because you're the closest thing to Vegas. So.
Oh hell yeah, yeah.
I was thinking about
it's either like the 3rd or like the 6th.
Man, yeah, I was thinking about the invitation extension, but I was just in my head. I was like, imagine being on the road with Cristiano and Nessie, and then we stop and hit like a gas station and get one of them gas station burritos. What if somebody got the boo boo, bro? I'm like, oh no,
bro, you ain't about to eat a fucking gas station burrito on a road trip. That's the first rule.
I was about to say, I'm definitely not eating a gas station burrito or gas station anything.
It'd be kind of hard to top that fucking story about that girl pushing in the aisle last time they went to the gas station.
On God.
Demon. I'm fighting demon. Demon. They think I'm rich because a nigga got all that ice on.
Yo, that boy gonna be in the back seat. You know what I'm saying?
I ate that gas station burrito. Now my stomach don't feel all right.
My great grandma got hit in the back with a Draco.
Yo, we can make some content. Motherfuckers come by. It's gonna be off the chain.
Havoc, we are coming by, bro. Like we just haven't dropped the schedule live. Like just let us roll it out, y'all. We trying to roll it out.
Oh damn. Hey, y'all don't want to see Boots fucking take
one second. I gotta put some reverb on that one for y'all. Hold on.
Oh no.
Bro, what tip is Uncle Smarts on today, bro? Who's man?
Hey, that's how it's gonna sound at the back of the U-Haul.
Trying to appeal to YouTube, man. We're streaming on YouTube right now. You got to have a fart noise at least every like 2 minutes. Are they 2 minutes?
Oh no, he's working on. That's just that's the prequel to that $40 bill shit. That's the new track he's working on.
$50 bill.
$40 bill.
That's the $40 bill. Listen, bro. Listen, man. I only share that with my family. We streaming to YouTube. They gonna be like, "What the fuck is he talking about? A $40 bill?" So since it's out there, since we already put it out there, I've had this thing since I was a teenager that I call a $40 bill. I don't know why. I was just stupid. I used to say any and everything to make my sisters laugh. So I just one day every time I had to go to the bathroom, I would just say, "Hey, I'm getting ready to go drop a $40 bill," and nobody would catch it at all. Like it wasn't anything that I explained. I just randomly, "Hey, man, I gotta go drop a $40 bill," and then eventually it caught on. Like it caught on. I don't know if it took a couple of weeks or whatever it was, but my sister was like, "What are you talking about? $40 bill? Like, why do you keep saying that?" I was like, "Oh, you don't know what a $40 bill is?" She was like, "No." I was like, "Exactly. It's some shit you never seen before." And then that was it. It was over with. That, and then ever since that day, every time I gotta drop me a nice, a heavy deuce, it's called a $40 bill. That's what it's called.
That's a double deuce.
It's a $40 bill. You heard? Yeah. So that's where that comes from.
That sounds like that one that come out watery.
Bro. See, now you got, bro.
I ain't going there.
Boy. I tell you,
Bruh.
I don't know.
My
Man.
great grandma got my.
I don't know, man. Yo, Mojo. Hey, bro.
It was good.
Hey, bro. You know, we love you, right? We
Yeah,
love you,
yeah.
man. We do. We do love you, man. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying?
It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it rap around. This rap around. I rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
That shit was ass.
It was ass.
That triple
gonna
on
get around that.
Bro. You know why I like Mojo so much? Because you could tell like Mojo I be trying to do everything in my power to stay calm. Y'all lucky. I'm lucky. I'm glad you in Texas and I'm in New Jersey. Cause I could do this anytime I want.
It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around.
Oh my God! Listen, dog. It's an Instagram page. There's an Instagram page that says I'm gonna post every whack verse, battle rap verse until I go viral. I swear to you, I'm getting ready to just go ahead and just listen to homie and just start pulling random trash bars and just bring them to y'all. Yo, the internet is just, I don't
I'm
know.
so confused
Undefeated.
right now.
Huh? You said you confused?
Yeah, because Mojo would rap arounds. Like Mojo
And
got the
then he
bars.
a round rap. And it'll be a rap for
He
you,
raps
man.
around rap. It will be a rap around any round rapper.
Word.
I'm just making sure y'all know.
And he's gonna
Yo,
rap around. How you gonna get around that?
that shit got my side hurting, bro. Cause that nigga really thought he was doing something.
Yo, my man was doing way too much, bro. I don't know what my man was thinking. I don't know.
I would have got off the stage and went home if I was him. That nigga wild.
Boy. Oh my goodness. I swear to you. Shit. What was I don't know. Yo, Carter, welcome. What's up, Carter? How you doing, bro? How was your day? I spoke to your boy. We had a nice conversation today. About on some music shit. But what's good with you, man? How was your week? How's everything?
Thanks, Smarts. Week is going great. We're just packing up a big house. You know, a lot of stuff. We're moving on the 1st, so just getting it together. Just went through about 40 pairs of shoes, and I'm saying to myself, what am I doing with all these shoes? So, I'm gonna give away some shoes. That's what's up.
Damn. So you gotta give some shoes away.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not wearing them. You know, it's not like I'm gonna give away to Jordans. Let's not get excited here. But you know, there was like 15, 20 pairs of like dress shoes that I'm not wearing. I'm gonna give those shits out. Right to the probably to the church. Somebody over there is gonna need them. Going through all my clothes and packing up, and the good news is we're not moving far away. It's like 9 miles. But you know, I'm married to an Italian lady with a lot of heavy furniture.
Well, so those 9 miles are gonna feel like I guess 100 miles.
Nah, I'm calling a moving company. They're gonna come move it. Shit, I'm not putting my back out to save 3,000. Ain't worth it.
Yo, if you want a great moving company, shout out to Havoc. He just gave me the hookup. I reached out to Buddy from United Moving Specialists, and they gave me a great quote and super helpful and friendly, and they're gonna like store my stuff for 60 days and stuff. It's like really nice. Give me a discount and everything. So you should definitely
I
reach out.
appreciate that. I'm
Yeah.
using somebody local that I used for the last move, and you know, keep the money in the community over here.
Hell yeah, appreciate you. Hey, look, hey, man, me and Boots, man, look, man, we're the motherfucking West Coast plug, man. Look, if we can do it, or if we got to, we will always give you a better option to do it, like on our motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we ain't gonna do it, we know somebody who can do it. And Boots is like, yo, she's like the network fucking savant. She's like, remember that movie Lawnmower Man? She's like that, but like, well, you know, not a dude. You know what I'm saying? and like way more like cool to be around. But
You want to know
okay, that was
right now?
all right. That was a bad. Don't talk about my overalls, man. Come on now. No, all right, that was a bad comparison. Anyway, yes, baby, I love you, baby. Hold on, put down that knife. Oh, I'm just fucking with y'all. Y'all was like, oh shit, he fucking muted. Yeah, you might get a live view of that.
I
shit.
love you, bitch. I ain't never gonna stop loving you, bitch.
Oh, he's like, but you said that though, right?
Yeah, I said no. I looked my woman in the windows to her soul, and I said, bitch.
You said that though, right? Hell yeah, I said that.
That's how you said it, just like that. Hey, yeah,
Shit,
Carter, make sure you get a moving company. I heard you say you ain't want the furniture to blow your back out. No Diddy.
Yeah, no, that's no Diddy.
No Diddy.
No, that's already done. We're using the same people that we know for years and years and years. We moved 3 years ago with them and called them up on short notice, and they're like, "Yeah, we got you," and you know, just get it done. You know.
Hey, yo, Smarts, Havoc said, even if I can't get it done, oh shit, I can hear myself in the background. That's crazy. I don't know why. Sorry. I think I'm echoing. How about now? That's better. Yo, so anyway, Havoc said if he can't get it done, he's got a guy to do it for you. And it reminded me of this.
I got a guy that does this. I got a guy that does that. I got a guy that make your problems go away with a bat. I got a guy that bumps into people and piss you off. I got a guy that gets your plasma TVs half off. Want to bet? I got a guy. You like the Jets? Got a guy. I got a guy that puts us behind home plate at any time. Got a guy that makes the car go bye-bye. Kick back the odometer. A guy that'll show you the heat like thermometer. Whatever you need, man, it's in my reach. I got a guy down in the Bronx that makes the best size each. I got a guy in the DMV. I got a guy for the limousines. Cigars, forget about it. Nothing but Cubanos for me. And a guy is Johnny Thursday and he's also with me. Even got a guy in the feds and the NYPD. Tips me off on these raids and informants that maybe. I got a guy with a boat that put you to sea like the Navy.
Allegedly.
Threats got a guy. Need money got a guy. Protection got a guy.
They just show up.
Things got a guy. Cause you two of them got a guy. Bobby Jazz, beat the jeweler. They with me until
Yeah, shout out G-Fella, fucking New York legend. And weirdly
Every
enough,
week when you get your weed, you should just give me a package of edibles.
bro, weirdly
This
enough,
looks like
my
a totally
guy,
different.
It is. They're changing everything.
I think
Like,
you're
they don't
he's
only
hot
do
Mikan.
cash.
Weirdly enough,
Cheaper
my guy
prices.
is
They're doing a
actually
whole new website.
is
Telling
actually
me all about it.
Jesus Christ.
Sounds like
So we're about
The problem.
Wait, wait a minute. Somebody just beat the fucking the mute. Who just got by the mute? Who just did that? Who did that?
It was Mojo.
Round. It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap
Man, you
around,
can't mute a
around
ghost.
rap.
You can't mute a ghost. Yeah, I was saying my guy is also Dutch's guy. So I made that joke like fucking 2 months ago. And then Dutch was like, wait, is that Rob? That's G-Fella? I was like, yeah, bro. He was like, yo, that's my fucking guy. I'm like, that's my fucking guy. So it turns out we both got the same guy who's got a guy. And Havoc's the other guy.
Yeah, that's fire. That's fire. That's how it shows you how small this freaking world is, to be honest with you.
It also proves the stereotypes that all Italians know each other.
Yeah.
Like we low-key do.
I believe that 100%. That is true data.
I thought you was describing Risky for a minute. You know, Risky, the one that always got something off the back of the truck.
Good old Risky.
$94.
You know, this allegedly fell off the back.
$94 fucking dollars.
Are you kidding me or what?
$94.
For that?
I should get a Shady Brook for fucking $3.99. $3.99 for the whole fucking 30.
He
for
assists
that.
his ass.
You know what I'm saying? They all meet each other at the back of the truck. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah, we have secret meetings. It's called the Lions Club. We get together and fucking eat amazing food and auction off like rifles and shit. It's crazy.
Facts. Facts. Facts.
That's why I'm psyched to get back to New York, bro. I'm gonna tap in with all the old Goombas. If I can go to the Lions Club meetings, like fucking tapping in with all those motherfuckers, they'll be like, "You're a nice kid, you know. I'm a nice kid. I'm gonna get you deals on everything in your life."
Word. I don't want to listen. I don't want to change the subject, but I do got a couple of things I do want to talk about. My man hit me with a text message like, "Yo, did you hear the Drake diss where he put Tupac and Snoop Dogg on the record?" And I immediately was like, I'm like, so I'm
Bro, I get putting Snoop Dogg, but you can't even like. I mean, getting like Tupac, but Snoop's alive, bro.
no,
You
so
could just
I'm like,
call him. He's
bro,
like,
so
nah.
he telling me about this shit, and immediately I'm like, bro, I don't even want to hear it. He'd be like, nah, bro, that shit is fire, dog. I'm telling you, you need to listen to it. You need to hear it. I'm like, bro, he got Tupac. He used Tupac as an AI on the record, and he proceeded to use Tupac's likeness without the estate permission or anything like that. He was like, yeah. I'm like, that's corny. I don't even want to hear it.
He never even met Tupac.
Right. I'm like, I don't even
That's
want.
not his friend.
Like, I said at least Future and them got people on the record. He had to go to AI to get Snoop on the record. I said, I'm pretty sure Snoop ain't gonna appreciate that. So he's like, nah, bro, you need to listen to it. That's fire. I'm like, yo, bro, that shit is mad corny. I don't even want to hear it. Like, I don't even want to hear it. It's corny. So now that it happened, right? Now I'm watching Tupac's allegedly, Tupac's estate is getting ready to go after Drake for using his likeness, and Suge Knight has something to say. I Before I get it, like, I wanted to talk about this AI shit. As there's some good shit and some bad shit about it. This is one of the bad things. I don't know if Drake was trying to troll because they said somebody used AI, but I just think it was like it was a fail. What do y'all think? I'm curious to see what you guys think about it, but my opinion, it failed. It was a no go.
Yeah, man. Hey, that shit was mad disrespectful, man. I don't know how the hell, cause bro, he gonna use Tupac as a damn chess piece, knowing what his role was in the game. On top of everything, like how you gonna try to use this man as a pivot point, bro, and gave this man verse one out of everything? Like what in the heck? Like come on, bro. Like you ain't finna do Pac like that. And I don't even think personally Pac would have liked Drake if he was around here.
Well, DMX wasn't really rocking, didn't really know him, and it wasn't really checking for him. I don't know, and I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was a bad move. That was a bad move. You know what I mean, to do. Like that was like, ugh. Like Drake is you talking about ghostwriting, so now you ghostwriting for Tupac, nigga? Like, I don't know. You was ghostwriting for the ghost of Tupac. I don't know what you thought you was trying to, accomplish. I still didn't hear the Tupac verse. I did not hear it. So, like, I told him, I said, I'm not even going to engage in the post. I don't even want to click on anything that says it. Like, I don't even want to give it any energy towards the algorithm whatsoever. Once he called me, I said, you probably should have just told me to listen to it without giving me the preamble. Like, I shouldn't have known what. I shouldn't have got a preview. You shouldn't have did that. Like, as soon as you told me that, I don't even want to hear that shit, bro. So I had to hit him with the "I told you so" text today, because he said you did call that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit was whack. That shit was whack.
He ain't even say Hennessy and enemies in it.
He didn't even go in the sea into my enemies.
Bro, it was like someone else disses you, and you're like, "Hey, like, do you want to hear what the NPCs in my video game and I talk about you?" Like, it's like, do you want to hear? It's the like. Honestly, I've seen Drake do some super lame shit, bro. this is by far the lamest shit he's ever done. And it's cool because like I've been disrespecting Drake since day one. I've never liked that motherfucker. Like Lil Wayne wrote his best fucking verse, and then he just was like, all right, cool. Like I'm just gonna copy that style for the rest of my career. So I'll Drake disrespect all day, but like I love it, bro. People are like beginning to see that certain motherfuckers got put on just because of who they knew and who they blew. And other people are getting, like there's people who have actual bars in the game that can't get where Drake can get.
Yo, man, it's fucking Drake, bro. Come
Aubrey,
on.
sorry. Wheelchair Jimmy.
Fucking rapper. Drake's AI shit's better than his real shit, bro. Like fuck it. And didn't Kendrick Lamar go in on his ass for that anyway? Didn't Kendrick Lamar just come in and just like body that motherfucker over that shit? Like, yo, Drake ain't even on the radar, bro. Like, fuck that. Does he even get radio play? Like, who the fuck is Drake anyway? I think I heard of him.
He's the kid from Degrassi High. He was in a wheelchair. Real ugly dude. Eyes too far apart.
He's from the hood of fucking Canada, right? Like something like that. Like, yo,
Bro,
I know
when
they
he
go.
walks into bars in LA, bro. He has 6 fucking bodyguards, like gigantic motherfuckers. Like you can't even see him. He just in the middle, like just fucking. Yes, get all fucking corners of me, bro. It's that. That's how it is right in these streets.
He probably does need 6 fucking big ass bodyguards, man. Do you know why? Because he's kind of a mark, bro. Like, like,
well, he's taken a seat of how many hungry rappers are out there that could wrap circles around Drake and write better songs and everything like that, and he's just dude's taken up like 4 spots. He bought like 4 seats on the plane.
I don't take anybody serious that's got a 3 head. Most people got a 4 head, maybe even a 5 head. That motherfucker between his eyebrows and his fucking hairline is a fucking 3 head.
That's like sacrificed to the Illuminati. He sacrificed his forehead to the Illuminati to get famous, bro.
Yo, that motherfucker was trying to battle a receding hairline in advance and shit. We got plugged way too early and shit. It's like, yo, dude, like you trying too hard, man.
He got plugged, all right. That's it.
I'm sure that dude's plugged.
Yo, put me on stage with the mic. I will fucking make a special out of that motherfucker.
Crying in the shower.
BBL Drizzy.
I didn't expect for y'all to just go and spew slander Drake like that.
Drake disrespect.
Yeah, like listen, I don't mind Drake at all. You know, in what he's done in his run, well deserved. You know what I'm saying? He's made some really good music. I'm not gonna hold you. I think he just made a mistake by putting the Drake. I mean, putting the Tupac in the Snoop on there. And Snoop had to get online like, what the fuck is y'all talking about? I was sleeping and I wake up, it was a whole bunch of fucking DMs. So I think Snoop might have something to say, or he might be hitting him on the back end for a check, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if Drake get hit with a letter like, yo, you owe me X amount of dollars for the fee. Feel me?
Yo, if a motherfucker's still alive, you should probably be given permission before you start using some AI likeness of that motherfucker and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Big facts, dude. Like, you know, AI Tupac might actually come and fucking like, you know, put one on his ass. Like, he probably.
Yo, everyone needs to make AI Drake songs about the corniest shit, about like how many dicks he had to suck to get to where he is or whatever. Just like use what he's using, man. Let's go. Where's the AI Drake songs about like
remake Drake songs? You just want to remake Drake songs, then? Is that what you're saying? Just remake his old shit?
Remake his actual album, yeah.
I'm sorry, dude. Like, I can't take Drake seriously. That motherfucker looks like a thumb with eyebrows, bro. I'm just not feeling it, bro. I just do it. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Hey, I appreciate what he did for the game of hip hop for sure, but I liked him better when he was on the lover boy stance. You know, when he started trying to pop out, be gangster, and then adopt all these different accents and shit. That's when he lost me. I like, oh, he tweaking, bro. Like, you not from the trenches, bro, and we could tell.
Yeah, I didn't mind him when he was like The Weeknd or something, you know.
Yeah, that was yeah, I just didn't. Yeah, I just wanted to. I thought maybe I would have been on my own a little bit on that one, but I see people. Okay, Web3 didn't like the yeah, Web3 didn't like the AI response to Kendrick, I guess.
Smarts, you've been on that time with the AI though, because remember when the Pepe song came out and they were playing the AI song, and you sent me that clip. I was going through our text the other day and I found this clip of Smarts being like, "I know, fuck that, fuck AI Drake." He's like, "We got a real motherfucker who really wrote a song," and like you were playing my song instead of me and T Banks' song instead of the AI Drake song, and it's like that's stuck in my memory. Like you did call it back then. You were like, "Yo, fuck the AI Drake."
Bro, I swear to God, Juice has put out a whole fucking album of AI Drake songs. That motherfucker's still creating AI Drake songs, dude, just to fucking piss people off. I swear to God. Trash.
You should make so many that you can't tell which ones are real.
That is a fact. That is a fact. So, so speaking about the good thing of AI though, there is a good thing. There's something I want to play for y'all. Um, this the YouTube is called Who in God's Name. This dude is going crazy. So I played the Pound Town for y'all last week. I'm about to play this shit. This motherfucker is not missing, y'all. He ain't missing. This is a good thing for AI. Who in God's name, whoever you are, yo, keep this shit up. I'm here for this AI shit right here. And you might owe some people some money behind this, okay? I ain't gonna lie. But yeah.
What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together? Chuck cheese.
Seen your pretty ass soon as you came in the door. I just wanna chill, got a sack for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced her to my stove. Showed her how to whip it, now she remix it for low. She my trap queen, she my trap queen. Let her hit the bando. We be counting up, watch how far them bands go. Web3 Chuck cheese.
You're listening to Earth, Wind, and Fetty Wap here on Chop Cheese Radio.
Talking matching Lambos at 56 a gram, 500 grams though. Man, I swear I love her, how she worked that damn pole. Hit the strip club, we be letting bands go. Everybody hating, we just call them fans though. In love with the money, I ain't never letting go.
That bridge goes hard. Damn, bro. That shit slapped. It's Earth, Wind, and Fetty Wap.
Y'all know about that, youngin. That's before your time right there. Me and your grandmother used to bump that when we was in high school.
Your father was made to that song. Bro, I love that. It's like an alternate reality where Fetty Wap covered that song, and that was originally an Earth, Wind, and Fire song. And Fetty Wap was like, you know what? I'm gonna flip that.
Wait, somebody said Web3 content whores. He says Web3 is only a phase that we haven't.
Yeah. We're going through a phase, guys. We'll get over it.
He said, "Holla at me. Holla at me if y'all need video editors, thumbnails, logos, and graphics. What up, content I guess content whores. What's good?
That's what they said about fishbowl platforms and shit, right? They still popping. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. I'm a mute.
If they're talking about a phase in a good way, I'm with it. You know what I mean? You want more rice or something? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, my wife just bought me a huge plate of food, y'all. I'm glad the camera ain't on.
Enjoy while you can. It's just a phase, brother.
That's a fact. Yeah, man.
Web3 is a phase, bro, because eventually everyone's going to be doing what we're doing, and you're not going to need to call it Web3.
Exactly. It is just a phase. Because pretty soon, man, it's going to be all fucked up, man. Eventually, man, we're going to get all this, all this big money is going to come in, like fucking big industrial, or not industrial, big time investors, big brands. And then they're just going to they're going to come in and they're just going to fucking fuck it all up again, just like they did before. But by then, we'll have already made it. We'll be kicking it, sitting on beaches, going through a whole new phase. Like, we'll be going through new phases and shit. And
Havoc, there was a phase where the internet was like 400 dudes who went to conventions like once or twice a year and like talked about like how the internet was going to be a thing. And everyone was like, fucking nerds.
Hey, and Mojo's still going to have bitches coming up to him at the club while her fucking sugar daddy's sitting there kicking back, like looking at him and shit. And Mojo going to be like ready to put his ass.
Don't cut your knowledge.
Mojo, listen, Mojo's still going to be approached by the dealers in rapping rounds.
Yo, I listened to that shit last year, bro. I was dying, bro. I was like, oh, this motherfucker want Mojo to go over there and fucking handle business for him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like for his old lady, keep her happy. Mojo's like, I'll put that motherfucker to sleep. I was like, yo.
Yeah, he misunderstood the assignment. He said he wanted you to swing.
Yo, exactly. Why not one? Yo, that shit was hilarious. Does it happen a lot, Mojo? Yo, props, brother.
Hey, it was like, damn, bro, little bro in there default aggressive. Hold on, I gotta change my approach.
Yo, that got so much in your face, and y'all stared at each other for so long. I like smelt the fight. I was like,
yo,
your bodies was putting off like pheromones and shit. I was like, oh, it's going down. It's going down. And then Nessie smelt it. Nessie smelt that shit from across the room. It was like a cartoon, like smell. It went into his nose and brought him over. He was like, I smell a fight. He walked out.
Yeah. That's what it was. Good thing dude was taking his coat off like he was in the 300 movie, all super slow motion and shit, hoping someone would save his old ass.
He was looking at me like I was gonna back him up. Like he was like took off his coat. He's laughing at me like being like looking at Mojo and looking at me being like, this dude, huh? And takes off his coat. I was like, bro, I'm not sure. That's my friend.
Yo, shout out to Nessie for that one, man. Nessie just saved a motherfucker's reputation and night. Like, yo,
he really just saved an old man from a beating. That's what he did.
Oh yeah, because he was about to have the noodle legs. I ain't gonna lie, I was about to, boy. Hey, yeah, it's one of them ones too. I was like, oh, this easy. Yo,
Nessie, I appreciate you for seeing everything that was about to go down and wrapping yourself around.
It's a rap for your round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
Yo,
this girl was trying to wrap her arms around the round rapper.
That's a premonition, yo. Yo, Nessie came at him like a fucking pair of handcuffs and shit. Was like, bat.
I've been thinking about it though. Like, I don't know if it would have been bad or good. Like in retrospect, like that would have been on brand for like we are fucking rock stars. Just go in, perform, burn down the stage, and then like punch someone in the face and leave, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like that. It wouldn't have been the worst, but that old man, who knows? He might have pressed charges or something.
Billy Idol,
him, bro. You might have just killed him. I was worried you were like. I was like, I'm gonna let Mojo handle this because if both of us jump in, like this guy's gonna die because he was too old to be like electing for fights.
The motherfucker really has some blade just in case. But you would have felt like shit though afterwards. You'd be sitting there fucking sitting in jail over the weekend and shit, and then you find out like
Because
Oh, well, yeah,
he looked at me
yeah.
and he smiled and he took off his life alert and he was like, "We good." I'm like, "This," bro. And I was just like, that's when I knew. I was like, maybe this isn't the fight.
Yeah, but when he found out, oh damn, you just want me to hook old girl up, like man, I could have been making movies. Like, damn, I should have. Oh fuck.
Hey, yeah, we be wilding out in the city whenever it be like a little intimate venue and it's packed out. If I see somebody in the crowd and they've been popping that shit, boy, I'm worse than Offset. Y'all see he be jumping off the stage, Superman punching motherfuckers. Bro, the first time I jumped in the crowd, they thought I was crowd surfing. I said, oh, no, nigga. We in here squabbling. We getting down.
Yo, that shit's hilarious. And you probably laughing the whole fucking time.
Bro, big ass smile. That's the thing. I don't have to be mad. I'm like, I really got these hoes, bro. I'm like, if I get mad, then it's a problem. Everybody better just go home. But if I'm smiling still, oh yeah, it's a good day. We call that bologna sandwich. That's a snack.
Yo, damn. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this at risking my own fucking like physical health here. Damn, I wish I wasn't married, bro, because man, we'd have had a fucking good ass IRL meetup, bro. Yo, motherfuckers, yo, bail times 2. Shit, I'm just kidding, man.
That's why you need to be married, because who the fuck's gonna pay your bail, bro?
No, you know what's crazy, man, is like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, those kind of situations are crazy, right? Because like you really ain't like, even if you think that that's like what they're getting at, like you're like, are they? Like, really? Like, yo, because like me and Boots have had motherfuckers come at us, and like we're like, man, these motherfuckers are extra friendly and shit, and like and like shit starts getting weird, and we're like, yeah, we gotta go.
Join us in the jacuzzi.
The pineapple is upside down. I repeat, the pineapple is upside down.
Oh shit, that's funny as hell. Yeah, I got a pineapple at home. I'm gonna turn it upside down on my own. Thank you. Like, yo, that's funny as
when
hell.
the girl comes up to you and starts dancing in the club, and then you see her man looking at you from across the room, but he don't roll up to you, and he's just watching you. You're like, oh, and then you got to do like math all day in your head and be like, I don't know if I'm up for this, man.
In a rap for your round, I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around, I rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was
Smart, you crazy motherfucker. Yo, it's like
around that.
You know, that's why every hotel room only has one comfy chair. It's a cuck chair.
Yep, you fucking right, man. Yo, that was Nessie retelling the event and shit. Yo, he's about to knock him out, and I came at him and I wrapped around him, and I was around. Yo, that's God testing you.
Yeah, I just call that chair a mojo bed because this motherfucker sleeps sitting up so much. He can sleep anywhere. Be like, nah, if I can make sure we're doing like a room with a double bed and then a chair, Mojo's like, I got the chair, I'm good.
Hey, anybody else fucking mad at Nessie with a Fantastic Four fucking outfit on when he went at him and did that shit like fucking Mr. Fantastic and shit?
His arm fucking stretched in and was like,
I swear he came out of nowhere too, because Nessie wasn't even there. Like when I got off
where the fuck did he come from?
Yo, Nessie
just
just
descended from the heavens, like,
yeah. He just showed up abruptly and shit, right? Like he switched.
My son.
License to leave abruptly.
Yo, that's the shit. Yo, Nessie in and out just like that, man. Yo, he's the abrupt motherfucker. Yo, that's Nessie abruptly. That's your
yeah, and it wasn't even like angel and devil on his shoulder. Nessie was like, "Don't do it," and I wasn't saying do it. I was just neutral. I was like, "Hey, man, if we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight." You know, like I was on Mojo's side. I was more like looking forward to it. I was like, "Nah, fuck it." We was just talking to this girl, and this dude just like on some wild shit. He deserves to get punched for acting weird.
Yeah,
like his girl came up to us. We were minding our own business. We really were.
Exactly. That's why inside you were sitting there like, I hope this pops off, man. I hope this pops off.
I was like, fuck this guy.
You gave him that look.
Drunk, she's hitting on people. You should get punched to fucking learn to, like, I don't know, let her drink less. I don't fucking know what's your problem. Handle that shit inside your bedroom.
You gave him that nod, didn't you, Cristiano? You gave him that fucking, if you fighting, we all fighting nod, didn't you?
Yeah, but the dude thought I was giving him the nod. He was like, it's me and this dude versus you, Mojo. Like, I was like, nah, man, whose man is this?
Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Oh shit, that's fucking. Yo, that's a story right there, bro. That's dope. I'm glad I took last week off.
Retweet the room.
I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you
Yo, this does not age well. Even if you scream stop.
Oh, he was like, he pulled up on Mojo like, oh, I need to know. I'm telling you, bro. You can't tell me nothing different. You made oh, you sit this girl over there like, I need you in my life. I'm telling you, bro. It was on you, bro. It was on you, dog. But speaking of fights, did y'all bet on the fight? Did y'all bet on the Ryan Garcia fight?
No, but he did.
I did.
You did?
I did. I bet on Ryan. You know, shout out to my Ticos, man. You know what I'm saying? Down
Let's
in San
go.
Antonio. You know what I'm saying? We rock with the essays, man, for sure. Had to put that money on Ryan.
That's fire. So
That shit was light work, bro.
Did it go the way you thought it was gonna go? Or did it go worse
It
than you
did.
thought it was gonna go?
No, it went exactly how I thought it was gonna go. I was like, he about to knock, because they thought Ryan was weak because he lost the Tank. I'm like, bro, it was a lot of stipulations in that one right there. Now he might be like one of them dudes that they think he a pretty boy, but nah, lil bro be trying to impress the hoes. Like he be trying to impress the females all the time. He really a fighter though. Like he really be fighting. So I'm like, yeah, they thought he was sweet when he stepped in the ring, and then when I heard that they had sparred previously and they was tied 3-3. I said, oh, that's why he's so cocky with it, because he already know he could whoop his ass. That's a bet, bro. Easily drop 500 on that boy, no hesitation. I was like, oh yeah. And matter of fact, as soon as that round one started, I was tapped in and out of the fight. I was like, oh yeah, he got this. Once he caught him with that hook, the first, bro, he let the signature punch land in the first round. Oh yeah, he was gonna catch him a couple more times because he was sleeping on him. You don't sleep on somebody like that, man. He got a lot of passion in it. And then once he started saying, yo, I got this from God, oh yeah, he was on a mission, bro. He was on a whole nother mission. That boy was sanctified. That was easy money. It was in the cards already. It was written. It was written. That shit might have been in the 10 Commandments. We just ain't read deep enough.
Moji, it was like Garcia and like the other dude and the ref. It was like Garcia versus like two, because like the referee like was literally pushing him like to give the other dude a head start, and he was like, all right, get him, go, get him, like get a punch in, hold on, I'll hold him back. Like motherfucker was holding Garcia's arms back, and he was still getting one free and rocking this dude. It was like,
Hey, did you see him smiling?
Damn near, the ref was damn near like, stop punching him.
Yo, stop punching him. I got money on this bitch.
Stop
Bro, he was
punching him.
smiling half of the fight. I said, I know this ref not smiling, bro. What in the world?
Bro, the last round when Garcia was like, because you could tell he wanted to do some wild shit, but he didn't want to get disqualified, right? So he was like, fuck it, if I get disqualified last round, everyone saw I beat this dude's ass for fucking 11 rounds, right? And so in the last round, he's sticking his tongue out. He's like, he's taunting him and shit. He's like, fuck you. Like, that was the shit, bro.
Nah, when he told his pops to end the fight, he told him, he said, yo, it's over, man. Throw in the towel. That's embarrassing, bro. Let me tell you something about, you gotta be, to be a fighter, and to be a professional fighter, you gotta be built. You gotta be special. So I'm not taking nothing away from them dudes, right? I can't imagine being on the side of the ring, and my son is in the ring, and the dude that's beating the brakes off of my son walks to the corner that I'm in to tell me to throw in the towel. You gotta be built a certain type of way, bro. You got to be psychologically, like mentally, you gotta be strong, bro. You gotta be like, can't nothing fuck up, because I got everything to lose. I don't know if I could take that level of pressure, bro. The whole arena, mind you, let's not even talk about the cameras. Let's not talk about the cameras. The arena, bro. The arena is. throw some reverb on that.
Didn't they get into it like in the hallway after the fight?
I don't know.
Like the dude was coming up to Ryan Garcia's dad, and Ryan Garcia's dad was like, "Yeah, we beat your fucking ass, bitch." And then like they apologized. He was like, it's all right, and like they dapped it out.
I
He
don't
did
know,
him like
bro.
Rocky. What they say on Rocky? Throw in the towel. Throw in the damn towel.
It's over, Rock.
Yo, listen, I can't listen, bro. I'm talking about there's one thing with the corner, your corner is saying throw in the towel. The fighter, he's in the middle of the fight. He's in the middle of beating the brakes off your son. Then he stops beating the brakes off of your son, goes to the corner and says, stop the fight. The ref is grabbing him by the arm to get his attention to come back to the fight. That shit is crazy. I don't know if I could take that, bro. Pause. In front of the whole freaking arena, bro. Forget the cameras. Forget pay-per-view. It was enough people in that arena around me for me to wanna
Round. It's a rap for you round. And a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that?
The ref was there to wrap around him to stop him from fighting to another round.
Bro.
Hey, and then B-Hop was out there. Bernard Hopkins, before they announced the winner, he talking about some Allahu Akbar. I said, oh my God.
Bro. Listen, Ryan is praying to Jesus, and B-Hop is praying to Allah, bro. Couldn't nobody save that boy. And me,
That shit was biblical.
bro. Listen, I hope he learned a valuable lesson because he's nice. Haney ain't no slouch. He ain't no slouch by a long shot, but
He was slouching against the ropes, bro.
nah, bro.
He was racked out.
He caught that. He caught the beat. He caught that beat down. Like he caught a beat
Yo,
down.
facts. And Ryan Garcia is one of the fastest boxers you will find in the fucking game. I've been watching this dude for 5 years and his agility drills and everything. Like, he went viral just for how fucking quick he is. That's like why a lot of us know about him. Like 5 years ago, before he was like fighting a lot, he was just hitting that fucking bag and ducking that shit. So like,
Yeah.
it seemed like every time he punched him, like Hanley punched him, like it made him more angry. Like it's just he was like, you've made me stronger. It was like some Goku shit, bro. It was like every time he hit him, he was like, yes, I'm gonna go Super Saiyan.
He's like Sugar Ray Leonard.
It was like Terrence Crawford when he beat the brakes off of Earl Spence. Like, do we want to see that shit again? Like, do you want to see a rematch between Ryan and Haney, or do you want to see a rematch between Ryan and Tank?
Give him Tank again. Give him Tank again. Haney ain't cut for it. Like man, he not I think he more technical, bro, because he would have to win off the scoreboard. It didn't look like his punches had no power. Because when he was punching them on his side, it looked like bro was throwing them dream punches. I said, bro, he thought he was in the movie. What the hell he doing?
Nah, he was definitely he was definitely hitting them on the side to rack up them points. That's for sure.
Okay, so what? All right. What? Okay, so we know that was clean and cut. Like that was just ass whooping before it ever started. What the fuck y'all motherfuckers think about fucking Tyson and fucking dipshit?
I think I thought it was gonna be kind of like it feels like it's gonna be kind of a show because didn't they change the rules where Logan can now tag in? Like if Jake wants to tag in Logan, he can tag in and like hit him with a chair or some shit.
No, they wanted
the
to
wrestling champion of the world.
They want him to wear headgear and shit and fucking 18-ounce gloves. But Logan and fucking Tyson both submitted for it to be a sanctioned fucking fight. I'm just saying, look, man, I don't give a fuck how old Tyson.
Not Logan.
Everyone, you think Tyson can take the hit? Could he take the hit? Yeah, he can take the fucking hit. I'm just thinking like, yo, Logan might touch him and Mike's gonna have like a Vietnam fucking flashback, bro, and just fucking like punch.
No, that's
like,
what I think's gonna happen. And it's Jake, by the way. Jake's fighting him, not Logan. I don't know if Logan would do as well. I think Jake's a better boxer. But Jake would. He seems like a stronger fighter, like a stronger puncher and everything like that. So like, yeah, he might hit him, and then all the years of boxing might snap out of it, and he might forget like, the rules of the You know what I mean? Like he might just forget that, like, all right, you're supposed to at this round, make it like hug each other, and then someone's gonna come in with a chair and break it up so it's disqualified. Because that's what they did at the last fight, at Logan's fight. Like they didn't end. Like everyone just ran in from the sidelines, and it was like a fucking WWF brawl. So I think that way everyone gets what they want, because then it's a big news thing. It's like you get the clips and you get a good exhibition. You get 12 rounds of boxing or 9 rounds, whatever they're doing, and then Logan comes in with a chair and hits Mike Tyson over the head, and it's like a big fucking viral clip.
I think y'all forgetting one aspect.
I don't see that happening to Mike Tyson.
I don't see no chair happening. Nah. But it's gonna
okay.
be
The WWF belt. He'll hit him with the belt.
I don't think. I don't think there's a certain like a certain demographic or certain group of people don't want to see these dudes clown Mike.
Right.
Like
facts. Big facts.
In no shape, form, or fashion, bro. If he was to come in there and hit Mike Tyson with a chair and try to turn Mike Tyson into a WWE character to try to resort him down to something like that, I don't see it. I can't see it, bro.
No, especially after that.
A straight fight. I hope it's just a straight, like just Jake versus Mike Tyson and none of this tag in shit.
I can't.
Yeah. Especially after that.
One major thing. Everybody in the hood know you fight anybody except like an old head, because old head strength is different. You know what I'm saying? He got that old man muscle. That boy about to put the paws on him, bro. And they not only is he about to put the paws on him as an old head, this is also Mike Tyson. This nigga crazy for real. So I'm like, bro, I'm about to be tuned in like a mug, glued, whether it's 2-minute rounds or not. I'm like, bro, Mike about to turn up. He not gonna get tired either. Oh yeah, let's get it.
So,
I'll be honest with you.
Frenchie introduced me and Jim to Mike Tyson during Art Battle, right? And Mike Tyson wasn't in the shape that he's in now. And if anybody's seen me and Mike Tyson are about the same height, right? We're about the same height, bro. He like body frame wise, he's like 2 of me, bro. Like width, like shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
Like a tree trunk.
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro, like, and look, he was nice, he was cordial, he was a gentleman, he's classy, but he was still like Mike Tyson, dog. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, you was looking at fucking, this motherfucker look like he will still he will remove a bone from the socket, bro. Wherever he hit, it's gonna leave, bro. Like, wherever he hit you, it's gonna go away. Wherever he decide to touch you, bro, it's leaving your body, bro.
So does Tyson have to wear headgear or no?
Huh?
No, if they do, they'll both have to. If they do, it'll be both people wearing headgear.
They both should wear headgear, because Tyson, we gotta protect him at all costs. And like Jake Paul already has like CTE like symptoms and shit, bro. Like he been getting hit really hard, and like he's too young to be like shaking and shit and like acting weird because like concussions.
That's what's fucking bad. Is Jake? Look, man, he ain't never been in a real boxing match, bro. And like he's coming in there. Look, he's got some shit to prove, right? He's stepping in the ring with Mike motherfucking Tyson. That arrogant motherfucker ain't gonna leave that ring without fucking being able to say, "Yo, I fucking touched Mike Tyson," and he knows it, right? And look, after that shit with Roy Jones. Like, man, I mean, I was fucking pumped for that fight, and it was not.
Listen, y'all. Do me
Mike Tyson.
Listen, y'all. Do me a favor. Everybody, do me one big favor. Go to the YouTube. Web3 Chop Cheese. Tweet it out, or go to the Smarts World page. Retweet the live stream out. We are approaching 300 viewers right now.
Yeah.
So we're moving. You know what I'm saying? There's 300 people viewing the stream right now.
Yo, remember like the Mayweather fight, like the build up to that? We were having the same conversations, and it was like, yo, Mayweather's gonna fuck up Logan Paul and all this stuff, and then it turned into like this exhibition match where it was just like sparring with your trainer, and then everyone gets $1 million bag. So do we think it's gonna be like that? Like just like it's all hype and it's gonna be like a soft spar?
I don't know, but this is Mike Tyson. Him, Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. At least it looked like they was trying to do something.
That shit was dope, bro. Them fighting in the street like that shit was fire.
Oh, who you talking about?
You see that clip? There
Yeah,
was a
yeah,
clip
yeah.
like this morning that came out of like who was Tyson boxing?
Oh yeah, he took his skin off and started boxing with oh fuck. Oh yeah, go ahead. I can't remember who that was.
Let's go, champ. Let's go. He's from my neighborhood. He's from Brownsville. Hold on, let's go, champ. Can't think of his name right now.
That shit was wild though, bro. Like that was fire. It was like
Just give me 1 second, y'all.
bare knuckle
Shannon Briggs.
boxing.
It's Shannon Briggs.
Yeah.
So him and Shannon Briggs, I think there was some conversation about them starting a boxing school together in Brownsville. I don't know if it actually came to fruition, but they both from Brownsville. Him and Shannon.
Hey, y'all got a Brownsville, New York?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Is there?
Brownsville, dog. Yeah, Brownsville, Brooklyn, bro.
Oh, I only know about Brownsville in Texas, bro.
Nah,
South.
we the original Brownsville, dog. Brownsville is where Murder Inc. started. The real Murder Inc.
Yeah, not that one that Eminem bodied.
Dior about Brownsville, Brooklyn, bro. You just go ahead and Google that shit. We're like one of those. We're like the Compton, those notorious neighborhoods in the country. I don't know how you didn't hear about. I don't know how you didn't hear about. You in Texas? I don't know, man.
Nah, yeah, we got the Brownsville that was on Ganglands. we was down there when Vice TV pulled up.
Rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around. I rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that?
You know what I'm saying? I get it. Texas is a big state. There's a lot of places in Texas, but Brownsville, New York, Brooklyn is probably got more infamy than Brownsville, Texas. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't doubt it. For sure, I would rather go to hell yeah. Oh God, don't go to Brownsville, Texas. If anybody hear this, don't go down there, please. Please, I want to see you. I want to see you again.
But Brownsville is where, Murder Inc. When somebody wanted to contract somebody, they go to Brownsville and go to Murder Inc. And yeah. And then
Yo,
somebody,
can we play an MOP record right now? Smarts? Hell no. The way they shout out Brownsville, boop, 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 boop.
Wait. I'm glad you brought that up. I don't want to violate no copyrights and nothing. Get the.
Oh yeah, copy. Okay, cool.
But
We only violating Drake today.
But I would tell you this. I grew up on St. Mark's
know, if they was in your neighborhood, then you already know the impact. Like, just sonically, there's nobody that really sound like them, right? They really.
It was a part of the reasons why I wanted to do music. Like I said, man, they used to I used to try to cut school, hang out with them. You know, we used to play basketball on the crate. They used to, they protected us too, man. I remember this time they stole somebody came to the neighborhood and they stole my cousin's bike, dog. Somebody stole my cousin's bike, and Little Fame and them was in the park. They was in the park, and they was playing ball, doing the shit that they normally do. If you watch their interviews, when they say they was the Mash Out Posse, they was, right? They really was. So somebody stole my cousin's bike, and this stupid motherfucker decided that he was gonna ride the bike to the park. I don't know why he did that. The whole neighborhood was in the park, and they recognized the bike. Asked them who did they get that bike from. They knew exactly who bike it was. I pray for that. I pray for that kid that particular day, because MOP and the whole entire park mashed this dude out. So they used to, you know what I mean? They used to protect us too. You know what I mean? And some real shit.
Put the pause on that boy. Hell yeah.
Hands, feet.
Silly.
Hands and feet. Hands, feet, knees, and toes, nigga.
Cartwheels and uppercuts.
Yo, are you not allowed to play any just regular records on some DJ type of time like you used to? You can't do your blends and that kind of stuff?
I absolutely want.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it into a minimum.
Gotcha.
As far as playing records, really get us.
But what about the mashups that you do?
gotta
Where you do your own
going on.
instrumentals and you do those things?
Yeah, I can definitely do that. I don't. Knox, why you at? Yo, Knox.
It's a whack to you round.
Yo, Knox, come on, bro.
Round. It's a whack to you round. In a rack for your round. I'll let a round rack around every rap around till it's rack around. This rack around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that?
Bro, he just gave me a whole interview. Yo, Knox just gave me you know what I'm saying? You can't be doing.
Nah, but the only reason why I'm asking, because I know that we migrated to a different platform with streaming, and when you're saying violating copyrights, I didn't know if the migration to a different platform provided some limitations and restrictions to what you're able to play, and I was just trying to be mindful, because I don't want to be asking you to play records if it's going to jam it up. You dig what I'm saying?
When you're monetized,
it's the Twitter. It's not even the YouTube that I'm talking about.
Well, YouTube will take us down first before Twitter. So like we're streaming to so many things that if you play anything copyright, you'll take down like 7 accounts right now.
No, YouTube would take us. I mean, Twitter would take us down before YouTube because it happened already last week. Yeah, Elon is a hater, dog. I probably said that.
He knows it.
Also, shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch, everywhere else we're streaming. What up?
Yo, yeah, Elon took down IRL goodies and shit because they thought Boots was fucking setting up the account and she was only fucking 6 months old. And they were like, yo, you got to be at least 13 to start an account. It was like, what the fuck?
You can't sell weed at 6 months old. I'm sorry. Twitter says
well,
no.
wait, well, not because it was like it said put birth date and shit, right? She was thinking put the date that the IRL good or that the account started and shit. So she's like, oh yeah, started on whatever this date and shit. They're like, whoa, we can't have 6 month olds or 3 month olds starting opening accounts. It's like, come on, man, what the fuck?
Got it back up.
Go home, baby. Go home, baby.
Yeah.
It's late. Man, I'm selling weed.
Yo, Havoc and Boost, don't worry. I got y'all. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
This is your old buddy, Uncle Busy, and I have a very important message from you. If a stranger comes up to you and offers you drugs, you tell him,
yes,
you only buy your shit from
IRL goodies.
That's right, kids. Don't buy drugs from strangers, because you don't know what they're putting in it.
If you've heard someone come to you with this message and your inner D-Gen chimes in, you're probably high as fuck.
Contact IRL Goodies and ask for their secret menu. Options include OD Phantom Fudge, D Gingerbread, Phantom Mint, GM Coffee Mocha, GN Dark Chocolate, and Pigeon Poop. Sugar not included. May cause feelings of relaxation, euphoria, anxiety relief, relaxed muscles, and laziness.
Puede provocar sensaciones de relajación, euforia, alivio de la ansiedad, músculos relajados y pereza.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Yo, that shit sounded remastered, bro. That was a remastered commercial. That shit was clean.
Hey, dog.
Love it.
Yo, for real. Hi, kids. This is your old pal, Uncle Busy, and I'm here to deliver an important message to you. I love it. Yo, that's sage advice, though, for real. Like, don't be taking fucking drugs from strangers because you don't know what they're putting in. You know, you tell them, say, no, I only buy my shit from trusted resources.
And get high as fuck.
And if you laughed at that,
This is Elon rolling up to the.
So wait, I got a question now that we got IRL Goodies founders on the line. So is this pigeon poop really 4 times as strong as the fudge? Like, is that really what I'm about to experience? I have a meeting that I'm walking into, and I want to be able to think mathematics and not be like staring at paint drying. So like, how much of this should I indulge in? I'm just curious.
okay, let's just say that if you may have, let's just say hypothetically that you allegedly picked up something from McFly recently, and you ate like one of them whole.
Stop putting names in show. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? I went to a pigeon poop registered dispenser and got the poop come out of the pigeon that flied the carrying package from one place to the other, and I wrap around. You dig? The wrap around, you know? What?
Yeah. That, let's just say that shit might slap like a pigeon's wing flaps. You know what I'm saying? Like it is a little bit like a little steroided out.
Don't need 2 pieces.
Yeah, I would need 2 pieces and go up and trying to do some fucking like long division or something in a business.
Do what Havoc tells Boots and tries to convince her. Just a tip, man. Just a tip.
Just a tip.
Yo, the funny shit is the fudge was the exact opposite, right? The fudge was like such a nice, relaxing, like it didn't matter how you indulge. Like you drank some coffee and then you fucking took a spoon and eating that shit all day. The only thing is at the end of the night when it's time to go to sleep, you tired. Like you sleep well, you wake up like, holy shit, I dreamt about my grandfather. Like it's just a lot of shit happens. You know? Your ancestors visiting you because you get such deep regenerative sleep that you get, you know. So that was the fudge experience. But this pigeon poop, I heard gonna have me flying. This pigeon poop, I'm gonna hear the pigeon call from across the town, and I'm gonna end up popping the bat signal out and taking out the bat plane and shit. So who knows? I'll let you know how it goes.
Hey, no doubt. That's why it's OG Phantom Fudge, man. To bring them phantoms back from the past and shit. You be communicating with them and shit. They gonna put you right, you know. They gonna tell you things you didn't.
Sounds like from Black Panther. Let's you go communicate.
Yo, nah, man. You saying you talk to the phantoms? Where's the yo? Can you play Dutch's track? Can you play the shit off the Green Ghost Project? The definition of my existence is real ghostly.
Before you do that, Smart, you get too far from this joke. This is Elon rolling up to the IRL Goodies account on Twitter.
Hey, baby, go home, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. What the fuck are you doing up?
Hey, baby, you can't sell weed.
I'm selling weed, niggas at all.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high.
This motherfucker never had to work again. He wrote this song and never had to work again.
And I know why, man. Yeah, cause I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da 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 da. I was gonna go to class before I got high. Come on, y'all. Check it out. I could have.
You know what's the key for that whole shit?
Yeah, that's some soulful shit right there. That's like, yeah, that puts you in a
But you know he was just fucking around. He was high as fuck. Laid that shit down, listened to it like 2 days later and was like, yo, that shit's crazy. What if we released that as the single just as a troll? And then that shit blew up and became a #1 hit, and that motherfucker's never had to work again.
Exactly.
Cause I got high. Cause I got high.
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, man. Yo, just wait, man. Y'all motherfuckers are gonna have Cristiano Milano's fucking eventually. That's gonna be fucking available, man. That shit's gonna have you fucking running spaces every night for 3 fucking years, like Cristiano. Yo,
we got
the
sativa
Nessie,
fudge coming. Let's go. Yo, Cristiano
yo,
Milano is gonna be fire.
yo,
'Cause now I don't gotta
yo,
marry
the
crazy ass
Nessie,
Alyssa
the
Milano.
Nessie Toll
Sugar nigga.
House. Yo, the Nessie Toll House gonna have you running across stage live, jumping up and down like Nessie the Rilla, abruptly leaving spaces.
Jumping
Like,
spaces.
yo, yo, I don't know if y'all heard like that night when Nessie first got fucking IRL goodies. When he came in and he was like, everyone was like, yo, Nessie, what's up, man? What's up? And he was like, he wasn't all like talking about, oh, it's bananas, blah, blah, blah. He was like, yo, wait, what? He's like, hold on, man. Yo, IRL goodies helped me do dishes. Like I started and they were done. Yo, Nessie, yo, like I was like, who shot this motherfucker with the tranquilizer dart?
Yo, can we get like, is it only like confection, like fudges and chocolates? So can we get like, can Upper Food Chain have like smart food? Like popcorn that you eat that makes you channel a philosopher's spirit and shit. You start thinking about shit like, you know, some smart food for thought shit.
Yo, bro, hey, look, like for real, like okay, we can talk about curation, right? Because like, look, man, this is what we do. We're trying to support and fuck with personal brand.
All right, I got a good fudge flavor. Mojo the ghost pepper. And it's just spicy as fuck, and you just cry, and you're like, ah. You gotta take like 2 bites of the shit. You touching your eyes and shit, you're blind.
I was thinking that nighttime Mojo, it'll put you to sleep if you look at it wrong. Yo, look, man, we're IRL goodies, man. Like we're here to fucking like to bridge and build up and support brands and projects. You know what I'm saying? Curation of specific flavors and recipes that reflect whatever y'all working with, whatever y'all trying to accomplish. That's what we're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, we could definitely talk about like, I mean, goodies is a wide range of
Mojo marshmallow, bro. I'll make a marshmallow fudge.
And careful, if you want something hot, be careful, man, because I definitely mess with hot shit. And if you ask for hot, I will make that shit fucking fuego.
Hot shit.
We already make, we make fucking homemade pesto, like infused pesto, hummus. You guys like hummus? You know, we make hummus.
That's
like
crazy. You do pesto and hummus. That's a different level. So now let me ask you a question. Your different recipes have come out different. Some of them have been like much stronger, and I know it's experimental with batches, and I know the different ingredients all affect that. If you're cooking with an oil rather than a sugar, that all those things like, you know, affect a potency and efficacy. Do you add any CBD to balance out where it's like a mellow munchie where people could enjoy and indulge? Because that's kind of what the fudge reminded me of. It was like it was a perfect balance or blend, and I haven't tried many of the other snacks yet, even though I intend to. But I'm just curious, do you do a CBD ratio to give it a mellowness, or you try to go for full effect, or it's customized per individual brand?
All right, wait, hold on, goddammit. Hold on. All right. Don't say
what's
that.
up?
I got
Right.
Knox's intro. Okay.
New York City. You are now rapping with 50 Cent. You gotta love it. I just wanna chill and twist the lie. Catch stunts in my 745. You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't wanna see you cry. Got some questions that I gotta ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers, baby. Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me, girl? It's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me? If I fell off tomorrow, would you still love me?
Are we getting copyright strike for real?
All right.
Yeah, I'm so happy that was my introduction song, but I'm also so scared for what the copyright implications of that was. Rug cheese 64.75.
50 Cent, I need that money for a new company.
Before you answer that question, you gotta answer this one.
Mom, would you still love me?
Yo, That's a man, Smart, you crazy.
If I didn't smell so good, would you still hug me? If I got locked up and sentenced to a quarter century, could I count on you to be there to support me mentally?
I mean, why do I need to hug him if he smells bad? Can you just take a shower?
I don't
Wear
know.
deodorant? Why is that part of it? Why is that got to be part of it?
I swear that needs to be.
That girl, I'm stinky. I can't do nothing about it.
Yo, cause
I think
listen, you about to just give away your whole secret sauce, your whole
no.
live on streams. By the time you get done with Knox, bro,
No, I ain't giving away. No, I ain't giving away nothing. I ain't giving away nothing, man. But I will. I can answer the question.
Getting ready to make that myself.
He said,
Yo,
so
Boots
when
had
I
it.
taste it, I get a little bit of tasted ingredients. Do you use 3/4 or do you use 5/8?
We want the
Yo,
11
they-
herbs and spices.
That's what the next level of question was.
No. We good. Look. It's all good. It's all good. Hey, inquiring minds. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's
The only reason why is like, so my introduction to cooking with cannabis was actually off a Netflix show. And they said that chefs in the industry, it's a very known fact that you add some CBD to it so people can indulge and enjoy, but not have the paranoia and the things that come with being too blown. And I just know that their product has been so exceptional that I'm interested in finding out, like, you know, how it affects different types of products, right? Because a fudge is completely different than like a dry snack. If I wanted a popcorn, something that's healthy that you could eat and move on the go and crunch and eat a little few pieces at a time and be light, it's a completely different delivery system. You understand what I'm saying? But it's dope. Yeah, word. That's all.
So
I have
You get a little hash butter.
Yeah, she hasn't really, like, we haven't messed with it, like balancing out with CBD, but like, okay, so the current like forward looking plan, right, is what we're trying to do is like, cause as each new, you know, we gotta get certified because we're trying to be legit across the board. So each actual curated recipe that we make official is going to be tested. You know, we're trying to test, certify.
The coconut infusion.
Yeah, the coconut infusion for the strength and potency and shit, you know. So, and we got a lab where we're on that, right? But eventually what we're basically at this point building towards is we'll have like a variation of each recipe that will be like a sativa and an indica, right? So that's where we're at right now. We haven't even started fucking with the CBD aspect really.
Not yet, but in the next few weeks, we are going to have it tested and we are going to have a white label company and we will be legal in 48 states.
You heard? Woo! That's right. That is
Right.
right.
Amazing. Yo, super alpha drop. That's dope. Super dope.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was your upper food chain segment. Ladies and gentlemen.
Y'all, man. I still love you. Yo, man.
What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together? Chuck cheese.
Let's make money. Get paid, though. Be thankful. Let's go. Y'all, man. Trying to get that cream. Make money. Yeah. Let's go. Don't it sound like something to you? Don't the music mean something to you? Reminiscing when you were standing in front of buildings, mind blowing. How you come up with a couple million limited by your income, thinking it was a ceiling. Had you thinking something really gotta give it. Hoping, wishing you change your standard of living. Came a man with a vision, courage stand to be different. Implemented plans and grand schemes, came mathematicians. Choose the path that we live in. When we ask that it's given, focus on the facts. Half of that is actually opinion, inspiration, and intention. The path to actually shift. Focus your attention on those that actually live it. Then NASA they did it. The class is a session, mastering yourself, the path to lead the actual progression. Cause thoughts are electric, feelings are action, magnetic focus on the future, experience that in your actual present. Let's make money, get paid, though. Get paid, y'all. Be thankful. Let's go. Thanks, y'all. Yeah. Make money, get paid, y'all. Give thanks, y'all. Yeah. Clear your mental machine, give thanks what you actually blessed with. Told them past the perfection, but ain't asked for the credit. Had to leave them with something profound. Inhale the minerals that come from the ground. Exhale like you holding it down. Then reach for your highest peak, cause there's really no moving the mountain. They deep rooted. My third eye
can see through it. Removing blockages to keep you from being tutored. Whatever level you at, something to teach students. When it's something they seen you help your team do, it's a dream brewing. Whole crew we can eat food with. Impact communities, literacy, what we need do is team molded, move forward, they seem focused. Formulating our own futures, indeed chose us. But before he closes, salute the whole team. Now I mean, still seeing the dream growing.
Let's make money, get paid though, be thankful, get paid y'all. Make money, give thanks y'all.
I don't give two fucks. I make Web 3 and Web 2 fuck. Have a Web 6 baby and throw the news up. We ain't trying to trip, beloved. Tie your shoes up. DJing, smoking the weed, throwing the booze up. Though we think smart, beloved, don't confuse us. Yeah, I'm in the crypto. Hard leg Jaguar Paul, apocalypto. Poops Phil Jack on the track from the get-go. If you cross me, beloved, I let the clip go. I ain't talking gun shit. I'm talking rap shit and web shit. Think like Neo when I dead shit.
Web 3 Chuck Cheese.
This is hip-hop, weed in a ziplock, way before TikTok. Used to stare at the clock, watching TikTok. I'm from a sick block. Pop shit, get your shit pop. Before they made up car raps, I made up car raps. Stash box with a jar at 9-2, 9-2. Really thought I was 9-proof. If you cross me, then I line you. I'm designed to, we're designer, sit in the foreign. To me, that is corny and boring. It's the African blood in me, conquer the land type. If I'm flying high, will I land right? Fuck it, nigga. That's a question the ghost asked. Got a couple pounds in the smoke stash, it's so gas. And probably fuel up the plane. Never ask a fake fucker to be true to the game. Just want them dollars up, we just want them digis up. We be in the clouds if you really trying to visit us. Headed to the moon if you really trying to get with us. Know that we are DJs, you gon' have to live with us. We just want them dollars up, we just want them digis up. We be in the clouds if you really trying to visit us. Headed to the moon if you really trying to get with us. Know you gon' have to live with us. I don't do the opera, I can show you a phantom though, like a zookeeper. All I love is the animals. All I know is I know homies know where the cannon go. All I know is I'm on shrooms walking the canyon, no medical kicking in, edible kicking in. Don't just be up in the spot when the federal's kicking in. And poor rich poor, then you better get rich again. They be rich that poor that up in federal pens. If you think I'm lying to you, you better get hip again. You better hop out. All of the ops out, I opt out. Pull my laptop up in the chop house. I ain't trying to clean the floor if I'm pulling the mop out. Go dollars up, we just want them digis up. We be in the clouds if you really trying to visit us. Headed to the moon if you really trying to get with us. Know that we are DJs, you gon' have to live with us. We just want them dollars up, we just want them digis up. We be in the clouds if you really trying to visit us. Headed to the moon if you really trying to get with us. Know that we are DJs, you gon' have to live with us. Go to reaching me, I move the militant for sure.
My bad, I got caught up there for a second. Got in my DJing. Got caught up in the DJs. Hold on. Got. Woo, let me put this shit down. Cause you already know once I get that shit moving, this shit start moving. Woo. All right. Shout out to Styles P. Big shout out to everybody. If you're on the stream, I appreciate y'all for listening. This is Web3 Chop Cheese. And everybody that's listening on every platform, if you want to chat with us, come to the YouTube. Web3 Chop Cheese is the YouTube. Big shout out to Response over at Rich House Reviews. We live over there. We live. We live on so many platforms right now.
You're live on Stay Tuned TV, which is my YouTube channel. You're live on my Twitch as well, and on my Twitter over here.
It's so many.
Twitter's got like 100 people watching it right now. So.
Oh, so we're 100 on Twitter, and I don't know wherever we are on YouTube. I think 300-400 on my YouTube. I don't know. Like, there's a lot going on all over the place, and I appreciate everybody for listening. We're in a few different metaverses, and every Wednesday at 5:00, if you're driving or if you can't get next to your space or your stream, you can actually hit Alexa, you know what I'm saying, or Siri, and say, play Metaverse Radio, and then we will pop up on your phone, and then you can listen to us there. You can just listen to us. You know what I'm saying? So We're really pushing. We're really pushing this Web3 culture forward and outward. You know, we got thoughts and opinions just about everything else, just like y'all. But we play our own music. We support our own artists. We meet each other in IRL, and you know, IRL means in real life for those people that don't know what that means. And we move around the country. We do shows. We do educational events. We do philanthropy, any and everything that you could think about. We do. We have people, professionals, resources, influences, etc. for those things. And Chop Cheese, Web3 Chop Cheese is a place that we want y'all to come in and see how we give it up and how we get down. We haven't had any new people come in and request up in a long time. So I think what I'm going to do is I might go video next week and start pulling people in who don't know what a chopped cheese is and start asking them, do they know what a chopped cheese is? I think people are scared to come to the spaces now to request up. I think Jay Connects is the reason for that. If they don't speak to him first and he don't get them the answers, they don't come to the space and they don't request up.
He blocks them.
I think that's what happens.
Yeah, Smarts, I don't know if you're going to be doing Chop Cheese on the 22nd of May, but Nessie and I will be rolling through Jersey exactly like around those days on the tour. So like we can stop it.
Yeah, well, shit. I mean, May 22nd, is that a Wednesday?
Yes, sir. That's why I said 22nd.
Well, fuck yeah, we'll go live from my studio. Hell, we'll turn the cameras on. Anybody that wants to pull up on us, May 22nd, Chop Cheese Live, May 22nd.
I'll be there. Hell yeah.
Chop Cheese Live, May 22nd. If it's 5 of us or 50 of us, Chop Cheese Live, May 22nd, 2024. You might get a live performance by Nessie and Cristiano at the same time. I mean, simultaneously at the same time. They'll do 2 different songs at the same time. That'll be the first time you guys will ever see.
It's gonna sound horrible. You're gonna love it.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, see, that sound fun, man. I might have to get in with you on the back end a little later, Cristiano. Let me see what's up, man. Let me move some things around here in the little mix,
So
man.
we're
I'm gonna
picking
hit
you
you
up no matter what. We're coming to Charleston. So like either you're flying to San Antonio and we're picking your ass up there, or we're just gonna see you in Charleston and we're just coming and bringing the show to you.
You know what I mean?
Hey, shit. Hey, I might jump in for the full little thingy, man. I don't know. I just don't know if
That would be
I just
bananas.
don't know if I got the mental capacity yet, bro. I'm gonna have to meditate on it after the show and see what's up with it. But
Yeah,
I'm
my
gonna
man
let you
gonna
know.
be in the back seat.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, but if you do jump in, no gas station burritos for you, bro. We gonna be eating at the finest establishments like
No
Cracker Barrel.
Chiquitos, no Chiquitos from
Oh,
7-Eleven
the Cracker
for you,
Barrel.
Cracker
buddy.
Barrel, bro. All day.
Hey, don't
We're
take
gonna
me.
go to Waffle House.
Don't
We're gonna
take me.
film some fights. It's gonna be lit, bro. We gonna go fucking viral on World Star.
Yo,
Talk
he
about the
said the
content. We just
finest
only go to Waffle
establishments.
Houses.
No, yeah, that would be great, actually.
film
But
that
you
bitch,
got to
bro.
get
We
a
get it
Cracker
so
Barrel
viral.
in there. You have to get a Cracker Barrel in there now that you said, because you said only the finest establishments in Cracker Barrel. So we expect to see a photograph of the meal that you have at Cracker Barrel with a tag,
Bro,
the
I gotta
finest
prevent myself from
establishment.
eating Cracker
That's what
Barrel
we.
every meal of the road trip.
So it's gotta be the biscuits and
cornbread.
gravy. No, the biscuits and gravy at Cracker Barrel. That's it. I don't know. You from Texas? I don't know. You got dreads too, so you confused. I don't know if you eat pork or not. I'm just gonna keep it real.
I eat bacon.
You from Texas with dreads? I don't know if you eat pork or not, bro. But
Hey, no, I'm from Charleston. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. I just live in Texas.
oh, you from
Mojo
Charleston?
from Guam, bro.
So if you ever ran into a Maxwell in Charleston, South Carolina, you probably my family. You probably met my family. Charles Beachy, Johns Island. We outside.
Hey, Carter, your hot micing.
Yeah, Carter, your mic hot.
Hey, Carter's moving.
Your mic hot as fuck.
He's moving all his shoes.
Listen, I ran out of fucking blunts. I had to go up and get some backwoods. So I'm back now.
Okay.
Carter, your mic is hotter than your wife.
Hey,
No, that's a problem, you know?
Hey, killer, man.
It was supposed to be a compliment.
Hey, Cristiano. Don't be out here with the diddler, dog.
That was supposed to be a compliment. I was just
Hey,
saying,
listen, man.
man's got an attractive wife.
You don't. Hey.
He does well for himself. It's a compliment.
That's what the old man. That's what the old man thought. The young lady was saying to Mojo and started some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how you set yourself up from a hug from Nessie and shit.
I think he was trying to give Mojo a hug from the back. Hey, yo, Mojo, we're gonna be in San Antonio and in Charleston. Like Charleston, probably like the 14th. So right now our spots are San Fran, Reno, Vegas, Santa Fe, Roswell, New Mexico. If we don't get kidnapped at Area 51 and make it out of Roswell, then we're going to Austin, New Orleans, Orlando, Savannah, Charleston, Atlanta, Nashville, Columbus, Philly, and then Jersey. And
so you're going to go from Charleston down to Atlanta and then back?
Kind of over because we have to go to Nashville.
Okay.
Hey, I got another little cool location. I'm gonna get in with you on the back end. Somebody was just DMing me, man, about some stuff. So I'm gonna get in with you after the show, bro. I'm gonna text you. I got you. It's a cool little thing too, bro. We will fuck around. Hey, bro, we going to the goddamn past the moon. We gonna fuck around and see if Pluto was real or not when we done with this shit.
Yeah, bro. So listen. So Cracker Barrel, it's the photo with biscuits and gravy, dog. That's the photo we need to see.
Proof of biscuits. POB.
With the clan in the background.
Facts.
Yeah, otherwise it's not a real Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, exactly.
They got to be having the meeting in the corner over there.
If we don't see a Confederate flag somewhere in that picture, it's not a Cracker Barrel. You heard? You didn't go to the real Cracker Barrel.
You need actual crackers in the background to have it be a Cracker Barrel.
Unless you take some crackers, some saltine crackers, and then put them in a barrel.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm like, I went to Cracker Barrel.
That's the closest thing you're gonna get to Cracker Barrel. You heard?
Bro, but like I kind of want to buy one of those rocking chairs just one time. Just buy one of those rocking chairs off the porch. Like, who the fuck is like on a cross-country road trip? It's like, honey.
Yo, do you think they got like alarm systems on those wheelchairs? I mean, on the wheelchairs, on those rocking chairs at Cracker Barrel? Because people gotta be stealing them shits, bro. Because they just leave them shits outside, bro.
Like the bikes in front of Walmart. You notice they had to stop that, boy. Hey, they was getting hit up. They had them bikes outside of Walmart. It was over with, bro. I say, oh, they ain't got them tied down. Oh yeah,
bro. Cracker Barrel's from a different time. They're from a simpler time when you could just leave things outside.
I saw a video. Somebody took a whole lawnmower. I'm talking about the ride ones, the ones that you gotta drive, the ride along fucking lawnmowers. I saw somebody pull up and put one of them shits on the back of a fucking truck, bro. And all the people did was stand there and take a picture of this dude take that shit. I said, this is crazy, bro. 2023, I think it was. I said, man, we in different times, man.
Bro, I saw a video of some country where someone trained a monkey to get on a little motorcycle, and the motherfucker just like just rolled up to like a baby and just grabbed that shit away from its mom and just tried to like ride away with. I was like, what the fuck? How many months and years of planning went into training a monkey to ride a motorcycle and kidnap kids, or did this motherfucker just think of that?
Hey, yo, you talking about riding lawnmowers?
Babies with monkeys.
Yo, you talking about riding lawnmowers? I'll tell you some crazy shit, right, man? Okay, out here in California, man, look at this. I seen me and Boots seen these motherfuckers. Yo, it was a
training monkeys to do the sex trafficking.
Oh shit!
I fucking knew it.
I don't like that they're training monkeys to sex traffic our children.
They invented monkeys to kidnap babies. I fucking knew it.
Probably squirrels too, bro. Honestly, enough squirrels could like probably lift a kid. Those motherfuckers will do anything for a nut. They got no morals.
If you watch Planet of the Apes became more like people, and then they entrapped the humans. But the humans, before they were adults, they were babies. So they taught them how to ride a motorcycle, and now we have the Planet of the Apes. They've been showing this the whole time. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
The music was too loud. I couldn't hear your theory.
Oh man, you need Morgan Freeman for that shit. Oh, now on that day, now son, they
Finding monkeys to kidnap the youth of America.
Had them boys shook. They said, Caesar, stop. Caesar, stop. That boy said, no.
No.
They
No.
said, no.
Then he told his boy at the end of the movie, get the fuck out of here.
He said, kick him out the city.
Get out of here. Leave. That's crazy. The dude that invented you ride off on horseback. Y'all riding horses. Like, God damn, monkeys is riding horses and sending people off about their business.
Bro,
Like,
did you see they
bro,
had them on Venice Beach like 2 days ago? I don't know if it was filming. It didn't seem like it was filming because there was no like cameras. And they just had like two people in full ass monkey suits with like the real makeup, like from the studio, just on horses rolling around Venice, just looking at the humans like, we're gonna get you.
Okay, look, y'all talking about fucking apes and shit and like
bro.
No, look, man, this is some real shit. You guys can look, you can Google this. All right, check this out. In India, there's this fucking city in India. There's they got a lot of there's a lot of packs of stray dogs, right? And there's also like roaming fucking packs or herds, I don't know what you call it, like groups of like monkeys. But look, so what happened was, this is some crazy shit, and you will see this, it'll come right up. Some of these dogs attacked and killed like a baby monkey, right? And word fucking got around. No shit. So across the entire fucking country, all these monkeys, they started fucking snatching up. It was like a genocide to all the dogs, bro. These monkeys started snatching up every fucking dog across the country and carrying them up to like the tops of buildings, tops of trees, tops of everything, and fucking chucking them, like throwing them off, dude. Just taking them up as high as they could and then just throwing them. The dogs, bro, because they had fucking attacked and killed like some of the young adolescent monkeys and shit. And they was like, yo, we got to do something about this. They started fucking clapping pigeons. They started fucking, you know what I'm saying, sign language and shit, fucking everything. And like, no shit, they fucking wiped out all the dogs in the country. No shit. This is like 2 years ago, 3 years. I think it was during the pandemic.
Yo, moment of silence for the wild dog genocide. And also, here's a quick word from our sponsors.
We like to have a lot of laughs on the racetrack, but today we want to talk about something serious. Packs of stray dogs that control most of the major cities.
That's for y'all.
Wild, vicious dogs that are controlling most of... Sorry.
He couldn't even get through it.
Y'all motherfuckers do quick with that shit.
I think that's what Drake named the album for all my
Packs of stray dogs that control most of the major cities.
Yeah, all my dogs, for all the dogs.
Did you ever see that movie? It's a great indie movie. It's called White God, I believe. And it's basically like after they make like certain dog breeds illegal, this father has to get rid of the dog, and it follows the dog, and it's like super sad. The dog's like, gets taken to the pound and escapes, but all the dogs basically start plotting together to overthrow the city. And there's no talking dogs or anything. It's just all done through like great directing. And all the dogs just like get together and they just start like attacking all the fucking dog catchers and overpowering everyone. And then there's these amazing scenes where they had like 200 stray dogs running through the city. And in real life, they shot this by like taking all these stray dogs and just adopting them. And they shot this movie with these dogs and found them all homes and everything. So like all the dogs like found a home as a result of the film. And dude, it's incredible, bro. It's like they took this like city in Romania or whatever, and there's like shots of like, the cameras in the back of a car, and it's like rolling down the street, and there's just hundreds of dogs. And I imagine that car was full of meat or some shit. They were just like probably throwing hunks of meat at those motherfuckers, and they're like, but they're shooting that shit in slow motion, bro. And amazing music. It's epic, fucking incredible.
Yeah. I want to do something like that. I want to buy a city, and I want to unleash like a bunch of wolves in it. Ain't nobody gonna live there, just the wolves. So hopefully nobody like stumble across the city. But yeah, it's gonna be like a wolf sanctuary, but like a big ass city full of wolves. That's my dream right there. Not a farm. I'm gonna let them just run and roam through their little thing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how it was on I Am Legend, all overgrown and shit. They're just running through hunting deer and whatnot. Yeah, just let the wolves run loose.
Let me ask you a question. Since you got so many dog stories, so the only thing that they did for these dogs was find them homes. They didn't the dogs didn't get a check. Like they didn't pay these dogs nothing.
They paid them on set. So they actually call it that because I used to shoot commercials and I worked with a lot of animal actors, and they call it paying them. So what they do is like they'll get like a cat. Like for example, I work with these cats, bro. These motherfuckers could sit, they could give their paw, roll over, like do anything you want them to do. These cats are professional, bro. But the way they get them like that is like they starve them the day before. They're like, all right, you don't get dinner the night before, and then these motherfuckers are hungry, and so they're just paying them. They have chicken and tuna, yeah, and they're just like, all right, we gotta pay them. So they get paid per take. They get paid better than actors, bro. Actors gotta wait till after and shit. Like these motherfuckers get paid per take. They're like, I'm not performing unless you fucking pay me after that take. So yeah, they always get paid. They just get paid.
Cats running shit.
Bro,
Cats
I
like,
went to the bear once. That motherfucker, bro, they were paying him. They were fucking baseball hucking Twinkies into his mouth. Like they had boxes and boxes, and they were just like every 5 seconds, throw a Twinkie, throw a Twinkie. And I was like, why are you throwing at so many Twinkies? He's like, because if I stop throwing at Twinkies, it's gonna eat you. And I was like, okay. So he was like, yeah, get the shot fast, go. And I'm like, what? I was like, what's stopping this bear from eating me altogether? And like, I had kids on set too. It was like these 2 kids, and they're supposed to stand in front of this bear. And motherfucker had a little line, like a piece of string. And he had a little piece of string on like a little, maybe like 1-inch little cone off the ground. And that little string, maybe 2 inches high, it went across the ground, and the bear thought that string was electrified. Right? So I guess he trains him on like, yeah. So he tricked the bear, and so he like put the string, and the bear thinks it's electric. So he's like, the bear thinks that's electric, and he won't go past it. I'm like, what if he bumps into it and realizes it's not? He goes, then run. And I was like, run? He's like, yeah, motherfucker, it's a bear. Like he was like very, very adamant about like, this is not like a trained bear. There's no such thing. This is a fucking bear. And like, be scared. I was like, hurt.
He's saying that bear was basically tortured. They're like, oh no, we done shocked the fuck out of that bear with a real one many times.
He's like, Cody, his name's Cody. He was treated well, and like the handler has been in business for fucking ever. But he was just like, listen, man. He's like, the way he explained it to me, he was like, because I was like, how do I know if I'm about to be eaten right now, like as I'm shooting? And he was like, it's kind of like, you know, when you get home from work and you could just tell that your wife is gonna fucking throw a dish at your head. You know, like that feeling. He goes, I've known this bear for 20 years. This is my wife. And he's like, so I'll have the feeling and I'll tell you to move. You know, I was like, hurt. So just like, keep an eye on this dude. And he's like, yo, my wife's not liking the feeling right now. Get the fuck out the room.
Also, it probably helps.
One thing I heard about training like elephants, it just reminds me of like the string, and he thinks it's electrified. When elephants are young, the way they train them for the zoo is they put basically an ankle bracelet around their leg, and it's poured concrete and a chain. So no matter how much they fight and they move and whatever, they just can't break it. And they do it while they're young. And they do it so they always grow up thinking like, if there's a little resistance, it means I can't get past it. And really, when they're older, there's these full-grown elephants. If you ever look, there's like a stake like loosely tied in the ground, but the elephant will feel like a little tension and say, oh, no, I remember when I was a kid that, you know, I tried my damnedest. There's no way I could do it. So it is essentially like, you know, programming to say this is something that you can't get past. So that bear probably was shocked a lot of times. And that's why he's looking at that wire and saying like, no, I'm not even going past that because I know what that feels like. Like, it's unfortunate, but that's the way it's done.
I don't know.
Plus, it probably helped that they fed that bear probably like 60, 70 pounds of raw meat, and they were just giving him dessert when it was Twinkies. You know, like, no,
bro, I watched them throw so much shit in that motherfucker's mouth, and it wasn't even making a dent. He was just like, oh, more.
So basically, because the question was, how do I know that I'm about to get eaten? I understand everything else, the elephants and the training, the barbed wire, but whatever. You got to stand in front of this motherfucker. And the trainer is telling him, you know, when your wife and you feel like you're getting ready to get hit, that's when the bear's going to. So this is basically what you need to do, bro.
All right.
I can go twice as high. Take a look.
Give him a Twinkie!
Oh shit, he got to the cocaine! Run, Ray Liotta, run!
Somebody give me a fucking pack of string right now! Put the string down on the floor!
Got a string!
You ain't gonna cross that line. I dare you. Touch that string. You gotta get bigger than the bear, you know what I'm saying? That's a string! No! Fuck!
Just play tag!
That's not dangerous. He won't bite you.
The string didn't work. Everybody get out right now.
They say if it's black, fight back, but I can't tell.
You better take a look.
Yo, get Nessie the bear, hug him. He about to put me to sleep.
Wrap around the.
How you going to wrap?
Quick, give him a wraparound.
Oh, yo.
No, that's a reach around. He didn't like that.
Stranger danger.
Oh, shit.
I swear.
Hey, boo-boo.
I swear to you. Oh, my God. I don't know, bro. You couldn't pay me to stand in front of no bear. Trained or no?
Bro, I was like 2 feet from him. And it was my idea, too. It was my stupid idea. Because we were shooting this thing for Trident Layers. And we built this place called the Trident Layer. And I was like, the Trident Player is the Trident Layer's mascot. I made up the mascot for this Trident Player. And it was like the Trident Player lives in the Trident Layer. And he's got a Trident Bear. And so, like, in writing, I was, oh, it'd be great. We'll have a bear and everything. And then I didn't realize, like, I'm the one that's going to be shooting this thing. So I got my face in the camera, and the bear is, like, 2 feet from my face, and they're just hucking Twinkies. Because when the bear, like, roars and shit on camera, it's not really roaring. It's just opening its mouth for Twinkies. So, like, he's going like that with his mouth, and then you just add the roar in later. Right? So that motherfucker, every time you see a bear roaring, it's not, I'm sorry, I've ruined it for you, but he's not roaring. He's just opening his mouth for fucking Twinkies.
You didn't ruin it for me. I don't really care, dog.
Bro, he had me get on that bitch's back, bro. He was like, come here, you want to see something cool? And I was like, okay. And like, he was touching the bear on the back, and he goes, give me your hand. Put your hand where my hand is. And so I put my hand where his hand is, and then motherfucker walks away, bro. He just walks away. And I got my hand on the bear, and he goes, don't move your hand. Like, really sternly, like, this is an emergency, address. Like, don't move your hand. And I was like, looking at him like, yo, what the fuck? How are you going to leave me like this? Like, and he's like, quick, someone get a picture. And I'm like, bro, like, why don't you run this by? Like, you know what I mean? Quick, like, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a picture with the bear. Like, he was just like, no, someone get a picture. So I'm like, huh? And he's like, hug him. I'm like, bro, the fuck? It's my first time this close to a bear. Bro, this thing's hair felt like a broom. Like, the hair bristles felt like a fucking broom, bro. Like, it was the biggest fucking creature I've ever touched. And I got both my arms on its fucking shoulders, and we have this picture of this bear roaring, and he opens his mouth for Twinkies, right? And he's like roaring, and it's like me, like, kind of like hugging him from behind, like, it looks like I'm riding on his back. And it looks like Photoshop. Like, I could have just Photoshopped it, but like, I got an actual picture of that bitch, bro. Like, proof of bear. I can find it if you want me to post it in the comments.
Hum that shit to the Jumbotron.
I'll find the bear pic. Hey, boo-boo, you wanna smoke this picnic biscuit? What's some high-grade hydro, boo-boo?
Hell no, cuz. Yo, have it. Tell me you got like a lion story.
Yo, yeah, so
lion story, right?
So Cristiano said, he was like, yo, okay, so this reminds me of a story. Cristiano said, hey, yo, it was my fucking idea. It would be a good idea. We'll get this bear. It'd be like, hey, boo-boo, all that shit, okay? So, like, I'm going to tell you, I'm gonna share something, an experience of mine, because I've had many great ideas, like hold my beer fucking stories. I have a lot of good, a lot of good ideas. But I don't know, you seem to have better luck with great ideas, especially with that bear one, because if it was
that trainer literally said, hold my bear. Said,
hold my bear.
And then he said, hold my bear, and he walked away.
Oh, shit.
Went outside for a smoke break.
Yo, okay. Now, this is crazy. This is some crazy. This doesn't involve an animal, but it does involve some martial arts.
Okay, so before you get started.
Bet. Increase the room.
Remember not so insane clothes, we ain't go to sleep till we came up. Playing nights, I was on the road, ain't never got caught with the banger. Jail cell, was go to cell, send nigga down with the banger. Jail go to say main down.
Web3 Chop Cheese.
I'm about my paper the way I feel, I might just shit today. I'm a man you can't confront me if you feel some type of way. I'm a man you can't confront me if you feel some type of way. How to open up.
There you go, bro. We gotta play the intro. We gotta play your intro. I knew you was getting ready to set us up. So go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Yo, This will be the first one since
the room.
Boots is leaving the fucking room for this one, man. She knows what's coming. All right, and this is the first one since we've been streaming and shit on the multi-platforms and shit. So this is especially for y'all. All right, so this is the year is 2001, winter of 2001, and me and my roommate, we just moved into this house that he was buying. I needed some work done and shit, right? But I work graveyard shift. And if you've ever worked graveyard shift, you know how that goes. But anyway, so we were redoing the floors, man. They had badass wood floors. We're going to redo them, make it all nice, pimp out the crib, make it fucking just dope and shit before we move in there, blah, 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 right? And back then, let's see, I was like 19, 18, 19. Yeah, I think I was like 19, right? And I really like drinking Steel Reserve. And I mean like the OG Steel Reserve, tall can.
Let's go.
Right? None of that new flavor, none of them cherry, none of that water. No,
Get
Steel
you double
Reserve.
fucked up.
Yo, yeah, bro.
211s.
211s, boy. Yeah, no shit, man. Hey, back then I could
Get
I could
piss drunk on those.
Yo, back then I used to I could put down a whole case of High Life, bro, and a fucking half pint of fucking Cavassier. But man, them 211s, bro, I couldn't make it through 4 of them fucking things. So anyway, yeah, we're like having fun. We're like, yeah, we're about to do this. We're gonna knock some shit out tonight. Blah 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 blah. We're in there, fucking, sipping on some Steel Reserves. No, actually, we were getting stupid, fucking just pounding Steel Reserves, and we're sitting there. Oh, and actually, we hadn't started fucking with the floors yet. What we were doing, we were painting the walls, right? So we're out there now. We got the extension poles and shit, for the paint rollers, and we're in there. We're rolling shit out, And they're like, all right, bet, man. We get about 2 hours into it and shit, and we're chilling and shit. We're like, yo, man, let's take a little break and shit. We're bullshitting, talking shit back and forth, and you got one of the paint rollers and shit. Now, like, I've always been I love martial arts. I've always been a big martial arts fan. I mean, I got like probably one of the world's largest like kung fu cinema fucking collections. You know what I'm saying? Like 375 and counting. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I mean, I got my own wooden dummy. I mean, I love martial arts, right? I fuck with that shit, and especially back then, right? So during that time, Jackie Chan was like fucking hot, right? Jackie Chan was on fire, right? And them crazy ass stunts and all that wild shit he be doing. Everyone's like, oh shit, you seen that shit Jackie Chan did? He was like, he did this and he did that. He jumped over that, all that shit, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm talking to my buddy, and I look at him right now. We got one of the extension poles, one of the rollers. We had 2 of them, but I don't use them because I'm fucking ridiculously tall. So I really don't use the damn things. I'm just rolling them out. I'm like, I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, man, check this out. I was like, you see that pole? I was like, yo, I bet I'm gonna kick that motherfucker up to my feet, right? I bet you I could kick it to my feet, right? Like just right from the ground up to my feet. And I could spin that fucker around, come around behind the back, right? Like bam, 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 bam. Like take out 3 guys and shit all in one move, like just clean as fuck. Like I bet I could do that shit, right? I mean, just stupid shit, right? And he's like, man, he goes, nah, man, no fucking way. You couldn't do that shit. I'm like, bro. He goes, dude, you can't jump high enough to do that and give yourself enough time to do that. I'm like, bro. All I gotta do is grab it with both feet and just a quick, you know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I can dunk a fucking, I hit my elbow on the 10-foot rim at the fucking court, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can jump high enough. I'm more worried about putting my head through the fucking ceiling, if anything. I can jump high enough. I promise you that. He's like, man, I don't know, man, whatever, bro. He goes, you ain't gonna be able to do that shit, man. He goes, that's a complicated move. And I'm like, bro, I'm fucking dope, man. Watch this shit. Now, it was wintertime, right? And like this was back when I lived in the Midwest and shit. So like, there's snow everywhere. We're trying not to fuck up like the carpet or the wood floors, that is there. We're trying to, so we're like, I'm in socks, right? And I'm thinking, yeah, man, this is cool. I got dexterity and shit with my toes and shit. I can grab this motherfucker. This is gonna be easy as hell. And it's gonna be fucking. I'm gonna make my homie choke on his words. Like he's gonna realize how dope I really am and how fucking sick this really is. And so. And I'm like thinking to myself, because I got a little bit of a buzz, right? And I'm like, all right, bet. Now I'm making sure that I'm going to jump fucking high enough to where I got plenty of time to fucking grab that sumbitch. Because I'm just kicking it up. It's basically, I'm kicking it up right between my legs. And then I'm coming out with it, flaring around, blah, 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 blah. All this fancy staff shit, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, all right, man, you ready for this? And we didn't have like dope ass smartphones and shit. I think like the Razor, the first Razor phone had only just come out, so like a 2 megapixel video that lasted 10 seconds wasn't, worth shit, it was garbage. So anyway, I'm like, all right, man, I was like, you ready for this? And I'm like, all right, man, prepare to have your fucking mind blown. All right, bro. And he's sitting there, he sits there and he sparks a bowl and shit. And he's like, all right, go for it. Now I fucking grab this shit, man, and I fucking leap. I fucking jumped so fucking high, man. I mean, just soaring, bro. It was like crouching tiger, hidden fucking dragon. The problem is that I wasn't thinking that these extension poles, right? Yo, they're lacquered, right? They don't have a lot of grip, right? They're real shiny, you know, high gloss. So my fucking socks did not hold on to the extension pole. They stayed like my feet stayed together, you know, and part of the pole came with my feet. But the problem was I jumped up so high that I literally stood the pole up directly fucking under me. And I came back down on that motherfucker, and yo, it punched through my fucking jeans, through the side of my nutsack, bro, and fucking like 9 inches into my fucking abdomen, bro. Boom! And I fucking lost my hearing immediately. All I heard was a pop. And like I came down and I knew like because I didn't grab it, right? There was nothing there to grab onto. I went to kick it up and it stood up. And so like I like landed on my tiptoes. Now, bro, I got like, I'm gonna tell you something. Those poles are like 48 inches, right? I got a fucking 39-inch inseam. I came down on that shit, bro. I landed on my tiptoes, bro. If I'd have been any of y'all motherfuckers' height, like we might be having a very different conversation or not a conversation at all today. I fucking landed on that sumbitch, and like I said, man, I just heard a pop and everything went, I mean, bro, it was pain, bro. Oh my God. But I didn't realize what had happened. I thought like, you know, you ever been riding your bike and your feet come off the pedals and you just rack your nuts or been just kicked in the fucking balls, you know? It was like that. It was like pain, bro. I thought I actually caught that motherfucker between like one of the bones and like the pole, and I thought I like exploded one of my testicles, bro. I was like, oh shit, what happened? I was like, oh. So when I landed, my first response was like, I was, you know, because I ain't just gonna stand there like a fucking popsicle, you know, being like, oh God, what? You know, my first response was like I fucking like grabbed that motherfucker and I pulled it away from me, took it out and fucking threw it on the ground. And my buddy was just ghost white, bro. He was like, bro, what the fuck? He's like, oh my God, dude, are you okay? Because he said he heard that pop. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a very distinct sound when you puncture through like the human body with something like a blunt object. And I was like, and I couldn't hear a fucking thing. I was just looking at him. He was like Charlie Brown. He's like, whoa. And I was in shock, bro. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I was like, oh fuck. Because I sure the hell didn't want to look. I'm thinking like I'm going to be swollen up like a fucking softball, purple, and just like some god awful horrific, you know, I don't even know. And he's like, bro. And he's trying to talk to me. He's trying to talk to me and shit. I'm like, yo, I'm just like, hold on, man. My fucking stomach was killing me, man. But, you know, you get hit in the balls, you know, your man ovaries, you know, you get that pain up in, like, it's the only thing I can describe. It's like where your man ovaries would be if you had, you know, or whatever. It hurts up higher than where you got hit, you know? And I was just like, oh, fuck, man. I'm hoping for the best, right? I'm like, oh, fuck, but expecting the worst. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, look, man. I'm like, hold on. I'm going to go to the bathroom, bro. I'm going to assess this fucking situation. He's like, all right, bro. He goes, hey, bro. He goes, fuck, dude, that looked bad, dude. That looked fucking bad. I'm like, yo, just fucking chill, man. You're freaking me out. I go to the bathroom, man. I'm like, fuck. And I fucking look, man. I'm sitting there thinking, oh, shit. And I'm like, whoa. I'm like, man, what the fuck? No blood, no bruising, no nothing. And I'm like looking where it hurts, like where it really fucking hurts, where I know that it connected. Yo, and there's like a fucking, like a 3/4 circle fucking moon, right? Maybe about the size of a quarter of the skin, like fucking punched out. And I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like looking, I'm like, oh God damn it. I was like, I fucking landed. I was like, that son of a bitch fucking, like, I got stabbed. I got impaled. I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, what do I do? Because there's no blood whatsoever, bro. And I'm like, I'm looking, I'm just like, this is fucked up, dude. This is like fucking wild. But I'm in pain. And I'm like, shit. So my buddy, he's like knocking on the door. He's like, bro, he's like, yo, what the fuck, dude? He goes, what the fuck's going on, dude? Are you okay? He's like, because he knows. He's like, I saw that shit. There's no way in hell you walking away from this like injury free, bro. Like, and that's kind of like one of my things. Like I usually walk away. I mean, we get in some wild shit. I always have these great ideas and I just like shake hands with death. Then I keep going, you know, and some real close call shit, you know, but it was no bueno, bro. I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, I don't know. He's like, what do you want to do? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm in shock, dude. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Like, now, mind you, I'm like 19. Like, I'm up to like no fucking good. I sure as fuck, I ain't got no medical insurance. I got like no fucking, like, I got probably maybe $5 in my pocket, and I'm scheming to get the next $5. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm sitting here thinking like, I'm like, nah, ain't no way I'm going to the hospital and getting fucking treated. Not at 2 a.m. in the morning. And my buddy's like, yo, he's like, all right. He goes, dude, do I need to look at it? And I'm like, fuck. Right. That's a question to ask somebody. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck it. I'm like, all right, bro. I'm like, all right, man, look, I'm gonna show you. And I'm like, but like, look, I'm getting all fucking nervous and shit. I'm like, yo, but don't be looking at my dick. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna show you and you tell me how bad this is, right? And he's like freaking out. He's like, fuck, dude. He goes, whatever, bro, I'll do it. And I'm like, all right, man. So I show him. And this motherfucker does a sucking, rolls backwards and crashes into the wall and starts, look, you ever seen that? Look, I'm gonna tell you something. You ever seen that movie Boondock Saints? Like right after Rocco, like when Rocco found out that they set his ass up to get fucking
fuck.
Yeah. He comes back in. He's like, we got to get the fuck out of here. We got to fucking, he's throwing irons and records and shit in the duffel bag. He's throwing like fucking Pop-Tarts, all this shit. He's freaking the fuck out. Yo, that's what my buddy does, dude. He fucking does this backwards somersault, crashes into the wall. He gets up. He's fucking like, he's got paint trays and paint rollers and fucking all kinds of shit. He's like, we got to fucking go. He's like, can you walk across the ice? He goes, I'll clean this shit up, man. You just got to get to the Jimmy and shit. Cause we had a GMC Jimmy and shit. And I was like, man, I don't even know. Cause I'm like, fuck, dude, I got to walk across all this fucking ice too. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker, I can't even put my shoes on. It was fucking just bad. Right. And I'm like, all right, man, just go ahead and do it. We'll figure it out. So we get to the fucking hospital. Like I go into the emergency room. Of course, there's nobody there, right? It's like 2 a.m. and shit. There's like just some chick sitting there, like playing with their fucking chewing gum. And she's like, she comes in, like, we do not look like in the best, like, yo, we look suspicious as hell. Like we look just fucking fucked up. I come in and I'm like walking all slow. And she's like I'm bothering her and shit. She's like, can I help you? And I was like, yeah. And so I'm trying to explain it to her. I'm like, what do you say? Like, I impaled myself. I've been impaled. I need a fucking doctor. Like it went through my nutsack and fucking into my stomach, dude. Like, what the fuck? I'm dying here, Like, I don't even know how to approach that. Like, how do you even fucking tell somebody that, right? So she's like, she gives me this fucking clipboard, the same bullshit, Now I'm feeling like that movie Gridlocked and shit with Tupac and fucking dude, when they're sitting there, they had to stab each other at the end just to get into the emergency room and shit so they could detox. I was sitting there reeking like fucking rusty ass Steel Reserve and shit. I'm like, oh my God, get it filled out, right? Wait an hour and a half, bro. The doctor comes in, because there was nobody on staff, right? He comes in, he's fucking drunker than I was, right? He comes in, he's like dude, bro, like for real, like, I was like, who's this homeless motherfucker that just came in? Like his hair was fucked up. He had like 3 buttons on his shirt done. Like, I mean, it was all bad. He smelled like 2-for-1 prostitutes and shit, dude. Like it was bad. I was like, motherfucker. So like he walks in and I see him and I'm like, okay, we can go. And they're like, no, he's not ready for you yet. Right. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. They go, then that was just to clear me for the x-rays. I go get these x-rays, right? Because I'm thinking I got internal bleeding, bro. Like my fucking shit hurts, bro. My stomach is killing me. I'm like, fuck, dude, I hope I don't have internal bleeding, bro. Like, I'm like, I should be bleeding. There's no blood. Where's the fucking blood going, bro? Like, I'm probably bleeding inside somewhere. And, but nobody was in no big fucking hurry to fucking like do anything about it, So they take this x-ray, I go in there and they're like, okay. They look at it, they're like, okay. I'm like, am I fucking dying? Are you gonna have to cut me open? No, yeah, you're fine. It's cool. They're like, unrelated story. They were like, well, we do see there's all these little pieces of material, like metal pieces and shit that we're noticing in this scan here. And I was like, don't trip. I was like, those are just staples. Unrelated story, but like I had some skin graft surgery shit go on, and where they actually had to staple skin to me and shit. So like, and anyway, so we'll say that for another time. But anyway, so he looks at me, he's like, what the fuck, staples? I'm like, yeah. And I tell him what I just told you. We'll say that for another time. And so we go in there, man. And the doctor's like, he comes in, he's like, all right. So he's looking and shit. And he's like, okay, well, we're gonna put like 2 stitches in this or 3 stitches. I'm like, bro, like my shit's gonna fall out of my sack, bro. Like, what do you mean 2 stitches? Oh, well, you're gonna have yada, yada, yada. But he assured me everything was okay, right? I mean, he's like, they didn't want to irrigate. They didn't want to do anything. Like, he's just like, we're gonna put a couple stitches in it and give you this like jock strap. And here's a prescription for some pain meds and you're good to go. And I'm like, are you sure? And he's like, yeah, there's nothing in the scan, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, yo, man, but I'm like in a lot of pain. Like my stomach feels swollen. Like there's no blood in there. Fuck, man. You know what? Fuck it. I can't believe I'm gonna tell y'all motherfuckers this, but when you tell a story, you got to tell the whole story, right? So if you know about human anatomy and shit, like you'll know that like you actually have a different atmospheric pressure, like literally even a different gravity in your abdominal cavity, right? Now I didn't I didn't actually puncture the abdominal wall. It stayed. The pole actually stayed in the subcutaneous tissue, like the connecting tissue between the muscles and the skin. So like that was cool. It like bounced off my bomb ass ripped fucking abs, I guess, right? And so that was good, right? But see, there's still a vacuum, right? He goes, so when you pulled that pole out, he goes, you know, you had created like this cavity, and that cavity had to fill up with something. And he goes, you're not like you're really lean. He goes, so it naturally just pulled in air. And this motherfucker, he goes, it pulled in air, and he pushed on my stomach, bro. And all the fuck, and it was all that pain went away in my stomach, bro, because he pushed on my stomach, and all that motherfucking, okay, not all that air. It wasn't like fucking cubic feet of air. All that air came out, right? It was like, I was like, yo, what the fuck, dude? I don't know why I even tell people that shit, but that shit's hilarious. You know what? So he made me fucking like, do that. And I was like, what the hell, dude? But it felt, I was like, I felt so much better. I was like, God, I'm not bleeding in tears. I'm not going to have, I'm good. Okay, cool.
You could have just pushed on your stomach that whole time and it just could have.
I was holding my stomach. All I had to do was basically, I just had to queef.
You just holding it in, bro.
Yo, like, what the fuck?
Let it out. Better out than in, like Shrek said.
Fucked up, man. It was fucked up, man. And honestly, man, it was crazy. That was a crazy event. You know what? My homie was right. I couldn't do it. I should have took my socks off, man. But when I was healed, man, I redid it again. I said, bro, I bet you I could do this. And I did it with no socks on, and I fucking nailed that shit, bro. But I took a big old fucking hold of the ball bag, some stitches, and like 3 weeks of recovery after that shit, dude. First, real. Leave the martial arts.
Yo, Havoc, you were talking about martial arts stories, right? And I remember back in the days when I used to watch martial arts movies, there were certain times where you would watch a certain punch or hit. It was like the ultimate move that you would feel it on the screen. One of those for me was like the armpit. When they used to hit niggas in the armpit, I'd be squirming in my seat, holding my armpit like, oh, fuck, the armpit though, bro. Yo, I just got rugged and I came back on right at the exact moment where this fucking pole didn't go the right way and it punctured your ball bag. I almost crashed the car. I felt such an overwhelming pain in my stomach. That was like watching a martial arts movie, bro. My stomach is sick right now. And then the fact that it was just a gas. Remember Hot 97 back in the day, Smarts, where them niggas used to say, Cypher, don't get gassed. That's the first thing I thought about when they pushed his stomach and his whole shit just released gas. Word.
I posted a pic of that proof of bear up top in the nest. So if you go,
I saw it. That was incredible. This nigga really, I know that there's different size bears too. Cristiano's not a small dude. I mean, how tall are you? You're more than 6
I'm
feet,
like
right?
6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, bro. That fucking bear is enormous.
That's him sitting down, bro.
Holy shit.
He's just chilling. He stood up.
Oh, shit.
There's a video there too. Under the pics, a video of him walking in. It's fucking crazy.
Yo, Smart, should we let people know what they just experienced? That little intro song, that is Story Time by Havoc. So those come every once in a blue, and they are always fabulous and wonderful. And that was, Story Time.
We definitely gonna revisit some too. You know what I'm saying, with new audience members, man. Like, oh shit.
That's listening. When I play that song, that motorcycle come off. That means if you listen to the cadence in which the rapper spits that verse, which is my man Chase, you know what I'm saying? He's that's my man from Essex County, from Newark, New Jersey, young dope artist. But his rap cadence is the same as Havoc talks. So I play that just so you
that's
guys
awesome.
ready to hear him in a certain pattern with his story. Feel me? Watching the stream, that's what that means. If you tap into us every week, we got your usual people that pull up. It's the same people, same personalities. If you want to pull up on us on Spaces, you can follow at Pharmacy Phantoms, F with an F, Pharmacy with an F, Phantoms with an F, or you can follow me at Smart Swirl, or you can click the link, on the YouTube. There's a at Web3 Chop Cheese link on the YouTube, and it'll send you to all of our pages, and you can learn everything about me, everything about Pigeons in New York, everything about Pharmacy Phantoms, everything about Rich House Reviews, everything about Music District. All that information is there on that one link, and you can just click through, learn about us, and follow us, and then come tap in with us here on the space if you want to get in and actually speak and contribute to the conversation. What was I getting ready to say? Um, Damn it, I was getting ready to say something else.
Can I ask you about the vote that we had as a community about what's the next stage for phase 4 minting? Are we looking at migrating to another blockchain? Is there talks of that?
No, so that's a gym conversation. That conversation is on pause right now. There's a lot happening with different platforms, and we're gonna have a town hall meeting, and when we have the town hall, I posted that to the top. So everybody go through the links at the top. Jim is gonna post a town hall meeting, and we're gonna discuss all of that stuff there. So I don't have any alpha for you for that right now at this moment. But for now, we're still minting phase 4. We're still minting it on ETH. The link is up there. And also P sent out a tweet, peace and blessings to all, about an hour ago. Everybody hit that tweet up. Show P some love, Styles P, show him some love from the community, from the fandoms and Chop Cheese and Pigeons in New York. Also, Music wants to know when is Cooptown Records. I told him to ask Nessie. And then Friday, I will be going live at 9 p.m. with Jay Connects. He'll be interviewing me on his podcast. So everybody tap in to Jay Connects, and his YouTube will be live there. He'll I don't know, man. Jay be giving out answers and shit. So I don't know. He might ask me a bunch of questions, but hopefully he give me the answers beforehand, like he give people that's coming up here for Chop Cheese. You know what I'm saying? Jay got his saving. Jay got his saving people, bro.
Speaking of which, ain't you getting interviewed tomorrow, Sparks? When are you getting interviewed? You gonna be the special guest?
Friday.
Friday.
Yes, Friday, live on. It's gonna be a live podcast with me and Jay.
That's dope. It's called Cartwheels and Uppercuts.
It's called Walk Softly and Carry a Big Stick, Havoc. You heard?
Yo, yeah, in your hands and shit, right?
Don't kick the shit. Say carry the stick. You heard?
Yeah, bro. Uppercut. So that's another saying that I have. So anybody that ever seen a Liu Kang fatality, so ever since I seen the first Liu Kang fatality, which was from Nintendo, the first time I ever seen a cartwheel and uppercut, I've been saying that. So I don't know, when was the first time you seen a cartwheel uppercut?
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
Mortal Kombat 1. So whatever year that was, I've been saying that. That's been my saying for that long. Cartwheels and uppercuts. So you know how if you watch The Honeymooners, he goes, one of these days, Alice, he goes, one of these days, mine's is cartwheels and uppercuts. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's my saying. Yeah, man. Your music.
Yo, bro.
You finished working out?
I've been chilling all day, bro. Just getting myself back together. Past 2 days, I've been sick as shit. Today I just feel better today. Not 100%, but I'm good. I'm good, man. Gesundheit.
Shit.
This is making sure you're good, man.
Oh yeah, and yeah, Cooptown Records, Smizzy, you know what I'm saying, asking us weird ass questions and shit, as if we the ones that is the head of this shit. You know what I'm saying? As if we can, you know what I'm saying, give the answer to that. You know what I'm saying? No, player.
As if us bugging him about Cooptown is gonna
You know what I'm
make a
saying?
difference.
You know, I'm over here making shit with Cooptown Records on it. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get you to say yeah. God damn it.
He's trying to decentralize. I think he's trying to just give us the keys to run with it.
Yeah, that's what I think he's trying. Do you know what, Cristiano? Damn it, I think you're right. I think in the second, me and McFly gonna be the ones on Chopped Cheese doing all the button pressing and shit. You know what I'm saying? While this motherfucker got his feet kicked up in a second. You know what I'm saying? I don't. What you up to, Smizzy? You know what I'm saying?
We gonna be driving the trucks.
Right. We gonna have to deal with all the truck problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to deal with Nessie disappearing all the fucking time, and then I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I'm in here for stupid. Be here another
You got McFly. He a fake ass co-host. That motherfucker don't even talk. You know what I'm saying?
He been sleeping for
Get the
5
fuck out
hours.
of here. That nigga been asleep for 7 hours.
He was mad as a motherfucker. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he was mad as a motherfucker. That gets out there. He's up here 5 hours.
Somebody didn't charge the McFly pad.
Yo, your man sound big, man, bro. I was only asleep for like half an hour, God.
Yo, I'm still waiting on McFly to call me from 2 weeks ago, my nigga. I ain't trying to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I gotta throw a. Hey, yo, somebody give me a fucking crypto coin so I can put in front of this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
The ticker is Calm Music.
Hey, yo, all I know is I need a meme coin to put in front of this nigga in order for him to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Because
It's coming,
this
bro.
nut ass dude.
It's the
You know what I'm
cucumber.
saying?
Listen,
I'm gonna tell you what I get from
it's the
McFly.
Dutch
Hey,
cucumber coin.
hey, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what I get from McFly. Hey, yo, what's up, bro? You good? Everything all right?
Hey, yo, chill out, bro. Chill out. Cause we pressing buttons over here. You heard? Chill.
Oh, you feeling yourself today, motherfucker? Yes, sir. Oh man, what's good though, man?
Shit, chilling, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I did fall out for like half an hour, bro. You heard? Oh
Yeah,
God,
yeah.
bro.
How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
What? The fuck that nigga just said?
The homie's physics is all over the place, bro.
Wrap around, wrap around.
This rap around. I rap around, rap. I'll let around, rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
That shit was ass.
Yo, everybody, man. I got to get out of here. I got another meeting to get to, man. It was great rocking with y'all. I'm gonna try to tap in a little bit. But salute to the room. Chopped Cheese, you know.
You.
Oh, my bad.
Hey man, I hope you win a goddamn torque machine. Don't bring that shit no more, motherfuckers. Hey, hey, Smizzy, he's not allowed to bring that twerk machine no fucking more. Goddamn it, it's over. All right, game over, Hover.
Oh gosh, something wrong with y'all.
Hey, yo, bro.
Yo.
It's the first time I laughed like all day, bro. I had a good fucking day. I don't know about y'all, man, what y'all energy was like, but today was just fucking lit. I don't know why, but from work to fucking just all goddamn day, it just felt good all day. I hope y'all had that same energy.
I've been in Chopped Cheese all goddamn day.
I've been high all goddamn day.
Shit, well then you felt good.
Damn right. I fucking fell asleep high, woke up high. I think I need to go get high.
Shit, I woke up feeling a little bit better. Shit, man, I was happy as shit. Cause the past 2
You wake
days,
up
nigga.
high, you gotta get higher.
Shit, I woke up with fevers the past 2 days, but I woke up okay today though. Better than what I
Facts, bro.
was.
I've been sick like the last 3 or 4 days too. It sucked.
Yeah, my son got me sick. He had caught strep.
So I mean, you should have definitely should have hollered at Knox, man. You talk about the machine, bro.
No. What I'm gonna do, Smizzy? Twerk it out of me? You know what I'm saying?
High vibrations, nigga.
Yeah, all right. Oh man, there it goes. Hey, bro, that is forever gonna live on.
The Rejuvenation Station. You heard?
Mm-hmm.
That
Oh,
shit work numbers.
huh?
So that shit work numbers, nigga. I
Bro,
was in the studio like
he
I could
ain't
do
gonna let that
That's
shit
what I'm
I'm about
down.
to do a backflip in the booth, nigga.
Oh man.
I figured now, but afterwards, you know what I'm saying? I delivered that verse though. He definitely did.
Nah, that was before I jumped on. Don't do that.
Fire Flames.
You smart fool.
Yo, when Fly came out like
Pigeon flying out the coop, yeah. Pigeon flying out the coop, yeah. I said, see me mobbing, I be feeling just like Jet Li. Nigga, common sense to tell him you should bet me. Probably fucking up a bar in a different dimension. I be wondering if you gave me the proper direction. I be honest, girl, you gave me the strongest direction. Maybe that's the reason I be getting fake. Oh, yeah, ain't bucking, I be double dosing daily.
We just hit the bag of a wet baby for the wave like a jet ski. I just kick some cash like it's Jet Li. Need a Range Rover, no Pepsi. Let's see. We just hit the bag of a wet baby for the wave like a jet ski. I just kick some cash like it's Jet Li. Need a Range Rover.
He said, "You give me the strongest erection."
Hey, Smizzy, no
Oak, like a
bullshit,
fucking
bro.
oak tree.
No bullshit, bro. Like, all jokes aside, bro. You went crazy on that fucking beat, bro. Like, I don't know
Oh
what the
God.
fuck you was thinking at that moment, but you thought fast as fucking God, man, bro. You have no idea what the fuck you did, honestly. I'm serious when I say, you probably don't even know what the fuck you did,
Nah,
Smizzy.
bro,
Like,
y'all gotta
that
see.
is crazy ass fucking industry ass fucking, bro. That beat is bananas, bro.
Bro, I was sitting behind him the whole time. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta get on this hoe for sure.
Yo, bro.
You
When
notice
I
I ain't leave
heard
that
it, I'm
mic
just
room, bro.
looking at exactly. You damn sure did. Yo, when I walked in that room and heard that shit, I'm just looking at Smarts like, what the fuck? Yo, you
Yeah, you would see people. Like I had it on video. Everyone would walk up. They like hear. So you walk in the room, you hear Smarts cooking at the beat, and they walk up and they'd be like, "Ah, shit!" And they start smiling and walk away, and like people put their phone out,
yeah.
like these motherfuckers are cooking.
Yeah, he definitely did that. That's one of them beats right there that give you the chills when you hear it. Like, you gotta be on that shit right now.
yeah, bro. I think I stood on the Rejuvenation Station, and then I went in.
Hey, yo, I wish
Smarts,
if I
Nessie,
would
and
have
I are
caught you
gonna
on
pull
that
up.
shit, bro, you was not living it down.
Yo, Nessie,
Hey,
Nessie's coming to
yo.
my studio on Monday, so we're gonna record our verses for that.
Oh, let's go.
Hey,
I'm booking
Yo,
studio time for next week, so I'm going to record my verse too. So all three of us will be good.
let's go. That should be the first Coop Town release. That shit right there.
So what I can tell y'all is this. I heard everything that I needed to hear, and Mike was in my ear. I don't know if y'all realized it, but Mike Reeves was in my ear, and I was like, "Yo, be quiet."
Yeah, I nigga, yeah, I know.
Like, chill.
Yo, so I started laughing. Hey, I said, "Up, the whole
Like,
shit." Cause yo, Mike was ready. He was gun
on
ho.
go. He was on go.
He was hell bent on that hook. You heard? And it
Nah,
just
it was a
so
good hook. It was a
yo,
good hook.
that's what I was just about to say. That hook was fucking fire, bro. Like, let's go.
So I was like, I heard you.
He was like, yeah, I heard you,
Yeah.
nigga. Chill. Hey,
I'm like,
yo.
so I'm like, I got you. I heard you. Give me a second.
Right. Like,
Then
let me do this.
I hear McFly. Yo, that drop was crazy. I'm like, yo, hold on.
Right.
Okay, y'all like that? Okay, cool. Let me
Let me cook.
right, because at that point, and Darius P too, because Darius he's in here now. And like he picked, like I had caught it. Like I caught it. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of those things like when you catch it, pause. gotta be like, all right, y'all, just give me some room. Let me figure this out so I can get it to drop the way I want it to.
No bullshit. Yo, like when I'm in the I ain't gonna lie. I get I get on my engineer nerves sometimes, yo, when he mixing and mastering my shit. Cause I'm so fucking meticulous, bro. I'm very like my ears, like bro, I got ear for music, bro. Like I just got one of them. Smith, you know what it is to have that ear, nigga. I hear shit that other people don't hear. So it's like he has to tell me to like, yo. I'll be like, all right, I got you. I'm
All
gonna
right, be
roll this blunt.
quiet. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
All
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I heard
But
you.
it came to a point though where I don't even gotta say nothing now. Like I've been working on it for the last 8 years. So like he does what I don't even gotta tell him nothing. Like, go
Right.
ahead, bro.
Right.
Do what you do.
Right. It's just trust. That's all. All it is trust in everybody. You know, like the record is not even mixed, which is crazy because people are like, damn, that's mixed. I mean, like, nah, that's raw. Like that's how we recorded it and just walked out.
No bullshit.
We just dropped it, recorded it, walked out, did chopped cheese. Literally,
Yeah.
no mix, no nothing.
Bro, we left to go I had to go drop Nessie off at his NFT NYC performance, and by the time we got back, we literally drove, hit the tunnel, fucking performed on that bitch. Like I dropped Nessie off, performed on the bitch, and he was like, "All right, we out." Got back in the car, drove back over. By the time we got back over, bro, y'all were playing that song on Chopped Cheese, and we were like, "God damn it, motherfucker!" You know, and Nessie was like, "I should have skipped my NFT NYC performance. We could have gotten on that fucking shit. We could have just gotten it done in the studio." I'm like, "I know." You know what I
But
mean? But it's
listen,
like,
I
damn,
got
bro.
I got a verse
You're
from
fast.
I got a verse. Darius sent me an updated verse.
Nessie and I
gotta
will
tweak.
record ours. He's coming on Monday
Yo,
to my studio.
listen, I need to update my shit too, bro. So
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna send
don't,
you some
McFly. I
stats.
got you.
Yes, sir.
McFly, you don't. Trust me, bro. I got you. Darius' verse might not even make it. Like he sent it to me, but he might have wasted his time. I'm just keeping it a beat with you. Like he didn't even let me mix it. He went in and he did his own thing. He sent it back. So when I get it,
Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell niggas. Listen.
gotta
All
let
right,
me
so
work.
for those that don't. All right, listen. I understand y'all might be. Some of y'all might be knowing how to do that shit. Listen, when y'all send y'all shit to another engineer, that shit got to be raw, no effects on that shit,
Only
straight
stems.
fucking point. No, exactly, straight stem. You know what I'm saying? So the engineer can work
OMF
their
file
magic
and stems.
because if you fucking, for those that don't know, if you do something like that, like let's say I take a verse from somebody that they already makes that shit down, they done threw the effects on that shit. Now if I go trying to throw that shit on my song, guess what? Them levels ain't gonna be the same. Ain't nothing gonna match up right. Hey bro, ain't none of that shit gonna be right. Period. It ain't gonna sound the same. Number one, we ain't breathe on the same fucking pause before I even say this shit. We ain't rap on the same mic. We ain't breathe on the same mic. It was not the same type of. It was just not none of that. It just don't go together. You got to send that shit straight raw. You know
Nah,
what I'm saying?
what I'm saying is that what I have from you, McFly, you don't gotta tweak it. Trust me, bro. Just trust me on this.
McFly verse clear.
Yeah, it's good, bro. Don't just trust me, McFly. Don't worry about that. Look,
Yeah, nigga, I know my shit's in good hands with you. I'm just saying, remember, there was
I
just a
know, we
few
know,
words I wanted to
That's
tweak
all
out.
state stand.
yeah.
You
The
heard?
discussion
Facts.
we had,
You
yeah.
might could throw a lib in there too. You know what I'm saying? Or
No,
not
you
even
don't,
nothing.
McFly. I mean, music. You don't need to do nothing, bro.
That's what I said.
I
Barely
got it.
anything. Like
I got it, bro. Listen, I got it. Me and him had a discussion. What he want tweaked, I'ma tweak it. But he don't have to do nothing. What I'm saying is, Darius sent me a verse. Cypher sent me his verse. And then I think you need to send me your verse. If Nessie wants to send me a verse and Cristiano, I'm gonna do
nigga, I
one of your
might just
verses.
come down there if the day is available and just
There'll be
record it
Yeah,
there.
we'll send ours on Monday. We're getting in the studio on Monday.
there'll be more than one version is what I'm saying.
How the fuck are you going on Mondays? Cristiano, where the fuck are you at? Because I'm
I'm
tired of
still
you
in
two
LA, but like
motherfuckers.
before we pack up the studio, Nessie's coming over. We're gonna record we're gonna record that, our verses on
See,
that and
that's
the last
another. I don't
last
never
of
know where you motherfuckers is at. You know what I'm saying? One minute you in fucking New York. Nessie, I don't know. Bro, I swear to God, I don't know where Nessie's at
Nessie's never
ever.
in the same place. And last year
He's
I was like every 2 weeks fucking
ever.
flying somewhere else.
How the fuck is this nigga in California now? Like what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, I don't
Nessie's not
understand
in
this shit.
California right now. Nessie is home with the twins right now.
He's gonna be in
Oh,
Cali on Monday though. So
Well,
link up.
shit, you know what I'm saying? We need a new name for Nessie because he's staying on the plane. I'm gonna make up a new name for you soon. You know what I'm
Nessie
saying?
San Diego.
We just
in
gonna
the
call him. We
world
just gonna
is
call him
Nessie
Air
San
Nessie.
Diego?
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call him Flights. You know what I'm saying? That's Nessie, aka Flights. You know what I mean? We lit.
Thank you for flying Nessie Airlines. Please remain seated in your seats until the exit sign comes on. If the captain happens to abruptly leave this flight, please stay calm, remain in your seats.
Fucked.
Were you invited to Chop Cheese by Broadway Jim? Did he forget to tell you what you needed to know before you requested up? Were you vouched for by Havoc? Did music tell you that he was in the studio but didn't let you hear what he did? Did Chino curse you out? Was McFly an iPad when you showed up? Has Nessie abruptly left the space again? Call Dutch, Smarts, Chopped, and Cheesenberg for a free consultation now.
Not responsible for whose mans is this getting muted feelings, buttholes, or Philly cheesesteaks. No soy responsable de quién es este hombre tenga sentimientos apagados por el culo o filetes de queso Philadelphia.
What do you say about Philadelphia?
No cheesesteaks. Not responsible for Philly cheesesteaks, brother.
Queso de Philadelphia.
Yeah, queso de Philadelphia.
El beefsteak queso.
Yeah, not responsible for that shit right there. Not responsible at all, brother.
Yeah, not to be confused with queso apagados. That's what you in
My
right
man
now.
said, if you have heartburn in your ass, I am not responsible, bro. That shit is
U.S. queso fundido. I'm not responsible.
Wait, what?
You eat all that shit.
Wait, what?
Bro, listen
Oh
to
no. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Nigga, you gonna have to explain that with a capital S. All right.
You're gonna have a real hard time tracking down Nessie next month because we're like from the 1st to the 20th, we're gonna be in like 12, 15 different cities.
OPP, how can I explain it? You got to explain that.
I don't gotta explain nothing, man. I don't do it, okay? It was fucking I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Okay, I tell you something, man. I don't make this shit, man.
I got a story. I was me and my cousin. We were in
You talking about the funny one?
Yeah, we were in North Carolina. This is that same story that we told all of y'all about you know, that whole Twilight Zone shit that we was in. But this was the day before that. And we got lost. I don't know where we were, right? So we pull over. We asked this guy, like, hey, we trying to find the mall. I think we was trying to go to like the Concord Mall in Charlotte. So Concord Mall is a big mall in Charlotte, North Carolina, in that area. And we was like, yo, we trying to go to Concord Mall. How do we get there? McFly, I swear to you. The guy said, yeah, you go down to the corner and then you go straight. When you finish going straight, you're gonna see the next corner. You're gonna go straight, and then you're gonna go down a little bit further, and then you're gonna keep going straight. Bro, he looked like you know.
Bro, that shit would have confused the fuck out of me. Why the fuck you specifying corners if I'm just going straight, bro?
So basically, he told you to bust it straight.
Bro, he
Pretty
was like, you're gonna.
Man said you
like,
go straight on Straight Street.
He was like, yo, you go down too. You go down. He had to act. I can't do the accent.
Yo, this is fucked up, bro. I swear, yo. Yo, Smizzy, that is yo, bro. Same fucking shit happened to me. I was a little ass kid, and my older cousin asked this Spanish motherfucker what the address was. The nigga said, "You're going straight, y straight. Y después tú vas straight." And I'm just looking at this nigga. I'm like, all right, cousin, I'm gonna write this shit. But I said, I'm gonna write this shit down before this nigga explained this shit. And all I heard was estray.
Bro, he said you're gonna see. He said you're gonna see a gas station. You're gonna keep going straight. You keep going straight, and then
But you got more than me.
Straight. There's gonna be a light. You stop at the light, and then you keep going straight.
And straight.
Just going straight. It's gonna be straight down there.
Hey, yo, bro. All I got was estray.
bro. I want to call him so bad because he gonna tell y'all like this motherfucker just told us to go straight. That was the longest explanation for straight that I ever went through. Yo,
Facts.
me and my cousin just looking at each other like, what the fuck is going on? Like that was just a weird.
Like that was a trick or something.
No,
Like what the fuck just happened?
no, that same story that we told y'all when we got caught in a fucking Twilight Zone. This was that whole same time. It was just weird shit happening. Like we ended up getting caught in like a fucking rainstorm, like a flash flood, bro. Like it was sunny and then it was like flash flood. We almost got washed off the road. Like all of this shit happened like in the same 3-day period. Cause I used to drive from Brooklyn. I used to drive from Brooklyn to North Carolina for the weekend. So I would leave Friday night. We would get there early Saturday. We would hang out all day Saturday. Then we get back on the road Sunday night to be back to work on Monday. So all this shit happened like over a weekend. You know what I'm saying? So that story I told y'all, all that shit was the same weekend. Shit was wild. The shit was wild. That's all. My motherfucker told us to go straight. We ended up almost having a final destination moment. We ended up seeing a kid on a postcard. All of that. It was just weird, man. We looking at a postcard. There's the kid sitting right across of us in Walmart after a tire. Like after you know how people they have their ATVs or they have their motorcycles. They have the trailer thing that they have behind the truck. The ramps that fold up and down that are metal. They fold up and down. Well, that metal piece that folds up and down fell off the back of the truck and it tumbled and it knocked out all the right tires on me and like 3 other cars because we couldn't get out the way. So that was that story that I was telling y'all. And then we ended up in a Walmart and then we ended up sitting across from this kid who had freckles and all this type of shit. And he was on a postcard and he was sitting right across from us with his mom. And his mom confirmed that it was him. So it was just a lot of weird shit. It was just a weird. I've never had a moment in time like that ever in my life. That was the only time that I really think we went into like a Twilight Zone. I can't explain it, bro. But that shit was wild. That was the only time that ever happened in my life, bro. And that's why me and him talk about that shit so much. Because it never happened again after that. And it never happened before that. Shit was weird, bro. And when you got somebody else, when you pinch yourself and the other person pinch themselves, like, is this shit for real? We looking at each other like, yeah, nigga, this shit is for real. The dude, the freaking dude eyes was the reddest eyes I've ever seen in my life by a human being. And he just so happened to have spare tires for everybody. Like I said, the shit was fucking weird. Just weird, dog. We'll run that back one day. I'll get him on here as a guest, and we'll run it back. We'll run that back for y'all. But that was the craziest fucking story.
Yo, Smarts, did you see? I just saw on the timeline that Yeezy announced Yeezy Porn is coming out. Ye announced Yeezy Porn he's launching. So he's getting into the porn game. Kanye. He's launching Yeezy Porn. He's said to be communicating with adult film producer Mike Moz. He used to be married to Stormy Daniels. Whose man's is this? I don't think he's going to be starring in it.
He's trolling, bro.
Kim might.
He's trolling. He gotta be trolling, bro. He gotta be.
I don't know. He isn't like a well-known porn addict. He might just be like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna get in every stream." He wants in on every part of every industry.
Then he's gonna say he invented porn.
You ain't never even been watching porn before Yeezy Porn. I invented the internet. I invented pornography.
Yeah, he's gonna say he invented it.
Married my girl famous just from a home movie. Huh?
Hey, listen, bro. Let that man do what he do, man. What do y'all think?
I love Kanye, man. No shade at all. He's gonna crush it.
What do y'all think about the diss record, the remix for Like That? What do y'all think about it?
Which one you said, Smith?
The Like That remix. Kanye.
That shit was fire.
You didn't hear it?
No.
He
No?
did his thing on that one. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. But a real diss that's out right now is that joint that Chris Brown did. I said, goddamn.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn, Breezy.
Chris Breezy went
I like how
crazy
Kanye's
on
like
him.
actually trying to rap now. Like he's actually being like, "Fucking, I'm gonna be a rapper," and like putting like emphasis into his bars and his cadence and like switching it up and like actually experimenting now. Like, you know what I mean? Or he has someone really dope ghostwriting for him.
All right, let's violate some copyrights right quick. Let's see. Oh, it's unavailable. They kicked it off. Oh, they hating on the boy. He can't be great. Oh yeah, they kicking him off the platform. Yeah, ooh. YouTube,
Maybe he took it down and he's like, it can only
nah,
be
they blocked it.
listenable on the stems
Blocked
player.
it in this country. Nah, YouTube blocked it in my country.
You can only listen to my music on my new Walkman that I'm selling for $500.
Yeah, they did him dirty, y'all. That's wild. They did him dusty. They like, yo. Yeah, they shut him down. They don't want him. They don't want no parts of him and his alleged anti-Semitism. Yeah, they doing him dusty.
Is it on Spotify?
Nah, I'm just checking YouTube and they not letting him live. Let's see.
Well, I'm saying maybe he
take
took
this
it off
pussy
YouTube.
nigga out. Yo, Dot, I got you.
Here we go.
You haven't heard it.
Can't stop, won't stop. I just fucked your bitch in a Sean John tank top. You treat a bad bitch like she average. I treat a bad bitch like a fat bitch, and they never let me get money again. On my Cat Williams when they get funny again. Yeah, you see they tried to count me out. I like that. We just hit a #1. We right back. 500 down on the bottom, 500 up at the top. Titanium grills, call that smile on the rocks. I done had everything that you're able to got. I ain't been a drill too. I ain't gonna lie, it was chopped. Hey, another one, volume 1.
Taking Jay-Z's cadence.
Vultures on repeat. Still feel like Pablo, drug dealer street. Pluto sent the drones, it hit like Metro Beats. It's a rap for niggas. Where's Lucien? Serve your master, nigga. You caught a little bag for your masters, didn't you? Lifetime deal, I feel bad for niggas. Y'all so out of sight, out of mind. I can't even think of a Drake line. Play J. Cole, get the pussy dry. Play this shit back 130 times.
Yeah. So that's actually not flow.
You see the reference to Jay-Z?
That's not his flow though. That's Reverend Run's flow.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
even though that's Reverend Run. So you
Oh my God! You asked me what I think now. Now can I answer you?
go ahead.
But do you think that was a take on like Jay-Z? Like, because Jay-Z used that for feeling like a pimp?
Of course it was a take on Jay, but I'm just telling you, you want to credit it to Jay, but that's not Jay's flow. Jay,
But I don't think he has a reason to diss Rev Run. I think he was using it to diss Jay-Z.
I know.
First of all, I think that nigga is fucking. Oh my God, bro! Like I cannot sit here, bro. This is why niggas be getting so many spins and all that. Bro, that shit was trash. I don't give a fuck. That shit was doo-doo. That shit was Garbino. That nigga, man, get that shit was, bro.
The beat was flames. The beat was oh my God.
The beat was super fire, but like, come on, man. Let's be realistic, bro. Them fucking bars was beyond fucking trash. Like let's
Yeah, but
man.
that's the best Kanye can do, bro.
I'm going
He's
on
doing his
mute.
best out here.
Not. I'm done with you, Chris. I'm muting my mic.
He trying, man. He doing his best. He's launching porn lines. He ain't got time to write bars.
No, I just can't, bro. Oh, I'm just a realist. I can't. That shouldn't. As soon as he started rapping, it should have been like, nah, like, nigga, like,
That's
no,
fine. I'm
that's
just a
not.
well-known Kanye apologist.
Like, yeah, please, Ice, like, Ice came up. What the fuck?
Yeah, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here with that Kanye shit, I'm sorry.
That's what I'm
Like-
talking about, Ice.
Yo, I normally don't even come up here, but yo, Kanye gotta chill. Like, Kanye be bugging.
Yeah, he bugging out.
Kanye, sit this one out, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not gonna lie. If I was Kendrick, I'd go get that clip with XXX Tentacion saying Drake a fuck nigga. Nah, put that hoe at the beginning. That should have set the
shit.
world on fire, bro. That should have set the world upside down right now.
They should have looked at Kanye and been like, nah, like the fuck.
hold up. But let me ask this real talk. Since we Web3, you know what I mean, and we into everything, how do we feel about Drake using AI?
I think that shit is fucking horrible.
Oh, we
I
was
think
roasting
that-
him earlier in the show. We spent like
Hey, what
20,
do you
30
think
minutes
that,
ago,
man?
man.
First of all, Ice. First of all,
Uh-oh.
I started the space and requested for you to speak when you was one of the first people into the goddamn space. We talked about AI about an hour and some change ago. Where was you at? What was you doing? And why wasn't you in the conversation when we talked about the whole? I even played the AI record. I even said this is what I don't like about the AI, but this is what I do like about it. I went through that whole thing, dog.
Damn, I missed that. My bad. I had a phone call. But Wednesday is
whole
my
ass
son's
TED Talk.
basketball practice, so
Oh,
that's why early I don't tap in because I'm on the court with them.
Oh, okay.
So I just listen and tune in, but I didn't hear none of that. My bad.
Mm-mm. You get a pass. You get a pass for that. So essentially, we was not feeling the use of Tupac and Snoop Dogg. It's going to be a problem. The Tupac estate has already allegedly came out and said some shit. Snoop Dogg when he went live, to me, I got the sense that he might be waking up in the morning because they woke him up to a bunch of DMs and text messages, and I just figured he might have went and got his sleep, and then woke up the next day, got his hair done, and went to his lawyer to go holler at Drake for a check. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it was corny. You know, I think it was a bad move, bad play by Drake. I think he takes an L for that. That round he loses, so he might have to try again. You know, it was a bad attempt.
You lose.
I think because K Dot did the AI visual and put his face on people, that Drake thought he could go and do an audio version of that. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I think because the first Drake diss everybody thought was AI, so he played on the whole AI shit, and I think he fucked up. I think it backfired because when my boy told me about it, my partner, when he told me about it, I was like, I don't even want to hear that shit, bro. I didn't even hear it, like, because I didn't even want to give it any of my energy towards the algorithm. Like, I didn't want to click on nothing where I could even potentially listen to that shit, bro. When he called me, he said, "Yo, you need to listen to the new Drake joint. He did this, he did that." I was like, "Word?" He was like, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, that shit corny. I don't want to hear that shit." Like, I didn't even hear it and thought it was corny.
Facts.
Yeah.
I feel you on that. I feel the exact same way. Thank you.
Yeah. So I think we on the same page with that.
Yo, this shit is out of pocket, bro. In my opinion, there's a lot of whack shit going on right now. First off, the fact that fucking Cole apologized to Kendrick I ain't gonna lie, bro. That 7-minute warning was fucking bananas, right? But then obviously, you know, competitiveness in hip hop kind of downgraded the fact that he apologized literally like a week after making the diss record was fucking corny. Then you got fucking Drake using fucking AI, bro. Drake using AI. If that don't tell you that motherfucker had Ghost Riders his whole career, I don't know what will.
Yo,
And
Can't
let's
we
he
have to
talk
fired. He
fucking
about
rap
fired
music
his
Kanye.
Ghost
more? What the
Riders. Now,
fuck?
now
Yo,
he got
listen.
AI.
First off, if y'all didn't know that that sample's from Eazy-E, and that sample's been used a bunch of times in the industry. But if you gonna get on a beat like that, bro, at least say something. You know what I'm saying? To me personally, Ye just wanted to get up there in the mix and let niggas know that he's still active, even
Right.
though
That he's just
it's
out
not.
here. That's
Yeah,
it.
They about to have 50 Cent coming out of
listen,
retirement.
we
So
need
they
that through
fucking
the
beef
wire,
together.
Kanye. You heard? If it's not that type of energy, I don't even think he need a response.
Miss the old Kanye.
Oh, bet. So this is J. Cole's remix featuring Rick Ross and this is the latest diss record. So this is J.
Oh,
Cole
before you play
and
it,
Rick
Smarts,
Ross.
J. Cole just sent me a text. He wants everyone to know he's sorry. Go ahead, Pat.
No. So this is Rick Ross.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you something before you spin out your rap. So I know that Ross was taking shots at Drizzy. So now you got Cole on Drizzy too.
Listen, this is Rick Ross, J. Cole, and Chris Brown. This just dropped. I'm gonna play this shit for you right now.
What is this? Maybach music. I like this Maybach music.
She's just perfect in every kind of way, but I don't think I can handle her pain. So messed up and I'm too busy just running my game. Girl after girl, mistake after mistake. I try to change but they always around pulling me down in bed. Gave you my word, but they were just broken promises. Broken condoms, lipstick marks, and unprotected sex. I feel like shit, you know I ain't shit. Sorry, won't turn back the clock. Maybe I took advantage 'cause I knew you wouldn't believe, so I used you. I'm
You get it.
You fucking stupid.
Y'all walk
You ain't ready for this heat.
I'm sorry. Y'all walk right into it, bro.
We walked right into that one.
Walk right into it. Y'all walked into it. Yo, Josh. Yo, Josh said, hell no.
Yo, that shit sounded like R. Kelly's new fucking single, fucking Prison Sex Party and shit, man. That was fucked up.
This shit's just becoming like a fucking food fight at this point. Just people randomly like Snoop Dogg's gonna come in and drop a diss track on Drake for like doing fucking AI Snoop. He's gonna bring back the real Tupac. He's like, man, we gonna fly down to Argentina. I'm gonna get old ass Tupac, get him on the fucking mic. Like they're like forensic audio analysts. Like it's actually Tupac. We've looked it over. He sent us the stems.
Yo, I will body Drake, bro. I got a diss track for Drake. Just pick any one of his songs. I'm gonna play it for him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, all this shit is gonna lead to Tupac coming out of retirement and just coming like live from Argentina.
You stupid. I don't think Snoop is going to jump into the fray. I think he's going to handle it on the back end, probably get a check. If he do reply, it will be on a K-Dot feature with him really spitting on it. That's the only way that I could see that a response, you know, with the real Snoop Dogg on the record back at Drake with him getting on a feature with K-Dot.
On the hit 'em up instrumental. Don't one of you niggas got sickle cell or something?
Yeah, something like that. That's the only
That's
way
why I
I
fucked
see
your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Like take money style, bro. There's never been a better diss track than that. Maybe Ether. Like
Nah,
obviously Ether.
maybe no.
No
if he took the
Vaseline.
Gangsta Party.
No
if he
Vaseline
took
is the top one.
If he took the Gangsta Party record, remixed it, and threw K Dot on there, that should have been stupid, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. That should have.
That's one of the hardest opening lines ever, though. That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. It's like, all right, he could have stopped the song there and just been like, shortest fucking diss track ever.
I don't think Snoop would do that because Snoop's kids and Biggie's kids is friends. IRL. You know what I'm saying?
That don't mean they have to go on.
Their kids
Like,
are
oh.
So I don't think he would bring that. I don't think he would reignite that. But if he did a
Snoop is their football coach.
Yeah, some shit like that. Yeah.
It's like, yo, Coach Snoop dropped a diss track about your dad, bro. Shut up, Billy.
He's like, yo, what's up? He's like, yo, what's up, little man? I want you to go ahead and tell your father this shit. Tell your daddy that he's a bitch.
Go home and tell your dad he's a little bitch.
Yo, Snoop, from what I heard, Snoop sold a percent.
Wait, what you say, Ice?
Damn, they got his ass.
Nah, I'm good. My fault. The Bluetooth just died on me. But what I was saying was I heard that Snoop sold a portion of Death Row Records to Gamma Entertainment. And by him doing that, Drake owns a portion of Gamma as well, which is supposed to have allowed Drake to have access to Snoop and Pac's voice to do that. Now, I don't know how true that is, but
I don't believe that.
He was just trying to use his IP, guys, you know? He's just trying to be a good Web3.
If you go online, you know, at one point, Snoop, Death Row Records was only on NFTs on the platform, but now he put it back online. So if you check Spotify right now, Death Row Music is now back on Spotify.
I understand that, but I don't think Snoop would license out his likeness and his voice.
Yeah, nah, I don't think he did neither.
He was better off taking an actual.
He about to call fucking Aubrey into his office, bro, on Monday. Step into my fucking office.
I'm looking into that shit right now because that's a hot take, man. I got to know if this is real.
Yo, music, what you doing over there, dog?
Bro, they be selling vapes and shit, too.
Shit, nigga. Looking at my fucking IG right now. Bored as shit.
I know.
Man, I remember Instagram was the dude you used to call to get some coke.
Wait, what?
Still is, my friend.
You a wild boy.
Whoa,
Allegedly.
Y'all some wild boys. Shit.
Allegedly.
It's the girls that I knew. I mean, you know,
You
this is
said
what I
that
heard.
openly?
Well, they get it from somewhere.
You wow.
Yo, there's a time that if Instagram was on your license plate, you would definitely get your ass pulled over and searched. I'm just saying. Technically.
Getting in a hurry, dial 1-800 Instagram. That's 1-800 Instagram.
Hey, that's okay. She'll be back in the morning. Let's go home and take a couple of Quaaludes. Excuse me, officer. You need people like me.
Fuck you, bloody.
Fuck you, bloody. Oh, fuck.
Fuck you, no bloody, fuck you. Fuck you,
No,
bloody.
bloody. Yo, that shit was wild as fuck, dude.
That shit goes on for 10 minutes, bro.
They were mad because some monkeys fucking killed their stray dogs.
They were mad because one of their kids got taken away by a monkey on a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Full, that's a 3-hour callback right there.
Yeah. The berry eating Twinkies saw that shit.
For those just joining us, live from India, we have monkeys trained to ride motorcycles and snatch children. More on tonight's news at 10.
Watch out.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husbands, because they snatching motherfuckers with monkeys on motorcycles.
Yo, Josh, what's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Over here, working in my DAW, setting up shit for a Web3 release of my album. Just listening to you guys cracking me up.
Is there anything in particular that you would like to comment on that you heard that gave you the urge to come up and say what's up?
Oh, that track that you just played was absolute cringe.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it was so bad.
Oh man.
That's why I say fuck the music industry. Just constantly pushing out shit.
That's funny. Josh said, I don't ever want to hear nobody apologizing in 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 A minor ever.
You can't apologize in A minor.
You don't want to hear it.
That's baby making music.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. So that was Chris Brown and Rick Ross. They did that record a long time ago. I just threw my little I think that would have been the perfect record for for J. Cole to drop the remix for. Cuz he bowed out.
Sorry remix.
He went crazy and then bowed out. Number one, he been going in on Kanye with the subs for a minute. For him to get on the mic and do that, it's like now your spirit, now it's playing on your spirit. You feel what I'm saying? Now, after you done made all this bread, after all these shots you've been throwing, after all the records that you didn't feature, you was bragging about not doing features with people because you was just that dude. Now you it's on your spirit to apologize. You feel me? It's just okay. It is what it is, man. He is older. He is more mature. We don't know what he got going on in his real life. Maybe he don't got no time for it. And, he just decided he made a mistake. We all allowed to make mistakes, but that was a big one.
But if it's about like respecting Kendrick and being like, yo, he's the GOAT, like it's like that didn't kick in at all before that? Kicked in a week
course
later,
it did. No. What I'm saying is it's like all right. So with the rap game, right? The music is is one layer that we all see. And then the other layer is what happens when people see each other. Right? And so I think he understands the level of, him just having to move throughout the music industry peacefully, for him to want to perform wherever he perform. He don't want to put nobody in his camp, nobody in danger. Because I know, like, with the rap game, that's how the shit go. Like on the back end in real life, shit is all fun and good on the songs, but in real life on the ground, people get hurt, people go to the hospital, people lose money, people go to jail, all that stuff happens behind jail.
That's still your friend or something like they're probably
People
friends
beefing.
behind all that.
They might not even be friends. They might
At least
not
like they're connected or acquaintances or friends of friends, things like that, right?
No, they just might be peers, like people that
Sure.
just pass
Yeah,
each other in the
contemporaries.
classroom. Yeah, like in school. Like you're in in New York, so I'm in eight. I'm in eighth grade. I'm in eight one, and you're in 8-2, and that class. We move between the teachers, and we're all different classes. I got my clique. I see you at that lunch table. I'm at this lunch table. We know each other. We know we good. We nod each other's head. But my friend might not like you, or my man might not like your man, and everybody just might need a reason. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is that he might just be at a level where like, man, I'm too old. I don't even want to go through that. But he probably shouldn't have dropped the records that he dropped. So he probably realized real fast that he made a mistake because that shit. Look at Dolph. Like, look at all of these young rappers and all these people. Everywhere Dolph went, he done got, I don't know how many times young Dolph got shot at before they actually killed him. You understand what I'm saying? It's just I
That's
get
what I was alluding to. I was thinking like maybe afterwards, like he didn't realize how much so many people fuck with Kendrick and like how you know what I mean. Like people be in your fucking DMs, they'll be like fucking sending you your address and
Nah,
pictures
they
of
know.
outside of your house
Nah,
and shit.
they know. Nah, they know. They know. They know. And
Fans be wild sometimes, bro.
no. Listen, they know. Like if me and Jim know what's what. So Jim could come to me and be like, "Yo, Smarts, blah 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 blah," and I might be like, "Yo, fuck that, dog. It's whatever." Right? And then Jim might be like, "Yes, whatever." And then he might go to sleep and he wake up and be like, "You know what? I know Smarts is with it, but I don't even want to put him through that because I got Ace, I got my wife. Things ain't the same."
You change your heart.
No, just things like you. There's one side of your brain, shit ain't the same. Like if I was 24, it would have been go time, but I'm not anymore. I got this, I got this, I got that. You know what? I don't even want to put my man through that. And everybody knows, like he's been in the industry, he's been around enough to know who's who's dealing with who's rocking with who's been rocking with Kendrick, and who's been rocking with him and everybody else. Everybody knows who's who and who's and what's what. That they all do. That's all I'm saying. It's just that it's the bravado that goes behind it, and then everybody got every people on their team that's with it. There's that one dude that's gonna go to jail, bro. There's this one dude in the entourage that's going to. We touch down in one town. That one dude, some shit go down. He's going to jail, and he know it. He knows he's going to jail, and
Hey, nah, they do got the crash out dummies. I ain't gonna cap, cause I had smoked all the way in Houston. Nigga, I got shot in my elbow in Idaho by the nigga. I said, what the fuck? How they even know this nigga, bro? Like that shit had me weak as hell. So I ain't even know, bro had them country, them corn fed motherfuckers, bro. You never know who they partners is and shit. But yeah, and I was with my safe homeboys. You know what I'm saying? I brought my Caucasian friends out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? They was out there filming. They ain't even know nothing about no beef or nothing like that. So they just seen a nigga leaking and I had to react. And them niggas was like, oh, I ain't never even seen you act like that before, bro. Like, I didn't even know you was like that, bro. I was like, nigga, because it's certain demographics of friends, you know what I'm saying? So especially when it comes down to the industry, motherfuckers is professional in one aspect, and then they punch out or whatever and get off the cameras, and they go back to their homeboys that they grew up with. And some of them niggas, they don't let that shit fly. They be like, hey, bro, you gonna let that nigga talk to you like that, bro? Like, you know, I wouldn't let him talk to you like that. And it'd be a homeboy on their team that'd be ready to go. Like, he just owned that timing already. He don't even got the same kind of bag, not even the same kind of check. He just want to do something, just for some kind of sweat or some kind of clout. You know what I'm saying? So they do got motherfuckers like that for sure.
Yo, where at in Idaho, bro? I gotta know. I was born in Idaho.
I was in Boise.
Boise? Yeah, I figured like where else is it gonna be? That's like the only fucking city that's Boise or Twin Falls, you know, that's about it. But yeah, motherfuckers, I don't know, man. Should be popping off everywhere.
Boise is strange. The one time I was in Boise, I went to a Denny's and didn't realize it was like Raver City.
Yeah, how long ago was that? Man, I ain't lived there since.
That was early 2000s. Yeah, I mean it was crazy. Of course I'm used to the occasional street kids and goths hanging out at a Denny's, but a rave just must have let out. And I mean there were candy kids everywhere. It was ridiculous.
Yo, yeah, I left Idaho in '96, man. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I lived in a small town. I lived in southeast Idaho, man, like about 30 minutes from Twin Falls. But man, I mean, it don't matter, man. Small town, like, yo, crazy shit happens everywhere, man. It don't have to be a big city. It's even worse sometimes.
No, it doesn't. I'm from Lancaster County, man, and we have like barn raves. So
that's cool. Wait, yeah, no shit. That's wild, bro. Lancaster, what? Pennsylvania?
Amish country.
Oh, Amish country. Yeah. I heard they churn some butter in a wicked way in them barn raves. You ever see somebody churn butter with a glow stick?
I've seen some butter churn, but there was no butter involved.
Oh hell. Hey, you left Idaho at 96. I was born in 96. You was on the road when I was coming to the world.
Oh damn, you a young ass motherfucker.
Hey.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yo, that's cool as fuck though. No, that's cool, man. Yeah, I left there and moved to I moved to Champaign. I moved to the Midwest, like south of Chicago and Champaign. That was a culture shock, bro. Like, look, because I mean, it goes without saying, like, you can imagine like being born in a town with like 3,000 people, 3,500 people, like there, you know, we got there's like a lot of Mexican and white people, man, but I mean, that was it. Like maybe some Indians and shit, you know what I'm saying? Then I moved south of Chicago, bro, and I was like, all right, this is different. You know, but I mean, it was because but culturally though, you know what I'm saying? And like that, like, and all the different fucking, you know, the language, literally, the way people spoke. like there's some country ass fucking talk out there, bro. I was like, God damn, like I had to really fucking like pay attention to what motherfuckers were saying and ask motherfuckers to repeat themselves a lot, bro, which got me into a lot of motherfucking fights. I was like, God damn it. I can't win for losing shit. Yo, but it was cool. Hell yeah.
That's exactly, I mean, to you know, Mojo's point. Like, dude, Carter walked me into a country western bar and I flipped shit at NFT. Yeah, the Doodlegenics event was in this like country western bar in like Manhattan, and I'm just like, dude, I got into so many fights in my hometown in country western bars. It like I was just waiting for like a bar stool to go over the back of my head, and I got some serious PTSD, and I flipped shit. It might as well been the second exposure to weed that I had all day as well. I had super high anxiety, and I kind of flipped shit on Carter.
Yo, I couldn't. You know, I can't stand them. You know, no offense to like Cowboys and all you people out there that might maybe, you know, with the big hats and all that shit. But I couldn't. I mean, I got family that does that shit. You know, it's like that. I mean, look. I mean, I fucking work on a ranch, so you know. But I was like, I ain't walking around no fucking nut huggers and dinner plate belt buckles and fucking goddamn gallon hats and shit like that. Shit
You
just
ain't a real cowboy.
yo for real. I ain't playing, bro.
No
Oh
assless
no, well,
chaps.
you gotta understand. I grew up as like
You gotta wear
you know, I
chaps.
dressed the way I feel, and I was a punk rocker. I was a goth. I was a raver. You know, like, and I just dressed the way I felt, and of course, my hometown did not like that at all. Like, I mean, there was one point in time where hindsight. You know, I belonged on like an episode of Maury Povich, but.
Yo, I'll tell you what, it was dope, man. Because like, if I'd have stayed in Idaho, man, all the hype would have went to waste, bro. I'm glad I fucking moved out to the Midwest. Like, I'm glad I left and came out to Cali. But like, yo, I learned how to fucking like play real basketball. I thought I knew how to play basketball when I moved out there. Motherfuckers showed me real quick that I did not know how to play basketball. Like, you know, I was like, yeah, I can play ball, man. Like, these Mexican kids that I fucking grew up with, man, them motherfuckers, they were like, what? Mexican kids, they're like, no, come here, white boy. Like, come here. Like, you gonna play today. You ain't sitting down this, you know what I'm saying? Not this day. You're gonna come out here, yo, you are gonna get fucking damaged, man. We play real fucking ball out here. I'm like, yeah, that's cool, man. Like, I'm bigger than this motherfucker. Little did I know that this motherfucker, like 12 years old, could fucking dunk vertically. Like, and he's like 5'6", and he just like, boom, man. I'm like, oh fuck, man, I gotta up my game. And yo, and I was like a late bloomer, bro. Like, yo, I mean, I was a big kid, but like things didn't kick in, like my agility and shit just didn't start going until I was like 15, 16. And then shit started kicking into gear, bro. But I was 5'10" my fucking freshman year in high school, going into freshman year. I was like 5'10", but I was 5'10" since I was like 11. And like, you know, like $175, bro. And like, yo, I was like, yeah, it's cool. I'm a big dude down below the rim and shit. I can post up. I can fucking, you know, throw some weight around, you know what I'm saying? Bam, I'm good. You know, I played football. Y'all ain't gonna fucking muscle me on the goddamn basketball court. Oh, yo, I couldn't have been more fucking wrong, bro. Embarrassed every fucking day, getting shaken out of my shoes, just getting fucking packed, dude. Like, yo, motherfucker slapping the air out of the ball, bro. When I try to, man, it was horrible, bro. It's fucking embarrassing.
And that's
Yo,
why I
but
be
man,
foaming at my mouth. I be foaming at the mouth whenever they say Web3 basketball tournament. I'm like, oh yeah, please put me in it on any team with anybody. I be in the gym going 15-0, and I just leave because I want to go home. I be having them boys in there pissed off because I don't even talk when I'm hooping. I just be busting their ass. I'm like, nigga, and then I be shooting from half court, and they're like, oh, he wants to shoot. He wants to shoot. I put that hole in the court and go dunk something. They like, oh, what the hell? This motherfucker different. Where you play at, bro? What school you go to? I'm like, nowhere, bro. I just be chilling.
Yo, that shit pisses motherfuckers out more than anything. Like it's cool when you out there, you know what I'm saying, you balling and shit and you're fucking talking shit, right? Because at least they got something to like reply to, or they got something to work with. But if you out there just fucking murdering motherfuckers and you ain't saying a fucking thing, they fucking hate you. Yo, but when I graduated, bro, like, yo, when I graduated, man, I could play one-on-one every point guard, bro, and fucking beat everybody, bro. I was fucking, yo, I was jamming, bro. I was like throwing my own hoops off the fucking backboard and shit, just coming in like fucking wild, bro. I wouldn't catch them all the time, but I mean, I was coming in fucking crazy, bro, like almost busting my head on the rim and shit, man. I was in it, dude. I played ball. I was like Kevin Durant, dude. All I did was fucking hoop. All I did was hoop, man. I love that shit. But now, honestly, I ain't fucking played basketball. Last time I dunked the ball was at my brother's state tournament and shit during halftime. They were getting slaughtered, and I was like, man, this is bullshit. I want to play. And but I was like 22. And I remember when I went out there and I fucking grabbed the ball because they just said let the ball go dead. And they were all going back to the locker room and shit. Everybody's trying to go get drinks. I was like, man, fuck this, man. I went out to the court. I fucking bounced that motherfucker. Boom! And let it fly up, man. I came in, caught that son of a bitch. Fucking boom, shakalaka. Yo, it was like fucking, it was dope, dude. It fucking shook the whole fucking goddamn gymnasium. I was like, hell yeah. I came down. I just stood there and I was like, that's how you fucking play basketball, you motherfuckers. You're fucking embarrassing. I didn't say that though, man. But now, shit, last time I tried to basketball, I was like, look, I'm 40 now. I'm about to be 41 and wait, what's today? I'm 41 on the 16th, right? I'm about a bill heavier than I was last time I dunked the ball. So, I mean, I can get rim and shit, but I ain't putting no ball. I ain't putting the ball down. No, not now. But last time I tried to do it, man, we were at this fucking rich kid's house, dude. It was funny. We were doing this job and this kid's out there playing basketball. And he's like, here, you want to try it? You want to try to dunk it? I'm wearing these steel toe boots. Ain't fucking tried to dunk in like fucking 10 years. I'm like, man, I'll try it, man. I'll go for it. I went up, dude. Yo, I hit all, it was all rim, bro. I about broke my fucking back and landed on the fucking hood of this kid's BMW, bro. It was so fucking embarrassing. I was fucked up for like 2 days. But yo.
He thought you were joking.
He thought I was joking. Yeah, I was like, no, it was real, kid. I was like, yeah, good joke, But man, hey, if we really were gonna get some tournament shit going, man, I would love to get down to that. Plus, it gave me an excuse to blow the dust off my shit and, come swat the air out of balls.
Bro,
Yo,
I
I stand.
don't want to hear nothing. I just want to see proof of y'all at the basketball court with a ball, ready to get busy. Because I had high hopes for this tournament. You know what I'm saying? I was fucking stretching. I was getting my leg work in. I even fucking went and copped a membership to an indoor gym to get my win back. And we ain't even had the tournament, bro. I mean, at the end of the day, our ball is life. So, I still came up on that. But still, bro, I was hype. I definitely can't wait, to get busy with y'all on the court. That shit is going to be
Hey,
a whole
listen,
different
y'all,
vibe.
listen. The weather is breaking. We could just set up a game somewhere, dog.
Bro,
Like
this
that.
weather is crazy, bro. That ass. Like, yo, it was fucking, it was cold as shit this morning. And then it got to like 70 degrees. I'm outside with a fucking hoodie that I got on
Fuck it,
from
yeah, if you're
earlier.
playing ball, it doesn't matter how cold it is, bro. As long as it ain't fucking raining, bro. Who cares how cold it is? If you out there playing ball, bro, it's warm. Yeah.
Nah, listen, we're not doing that. I got a membership. You heard? Y'all motherfuckers could sign in under my name. You heard? We playing
Listen,
indoor,
just
nigga.
listen. All I can say, all I can say is, I'm not playing. With y'all, I might maybe one game, but I'm not going to have a heart attack on the court in front of y'all. It's gonna be
My man said I'm only playing defense. I'm not running back and forth. I'm staying on one side of the court.
Yo, hey, that's all good. Hey, yo, you be Coach Smarts. Yo, Coach Smarts, man. Coach Smarts, put me in. Yo, give me fucking 3 months at the motherfucking Boys and
Nah,
Girls
listen,
Club.
Smithy, if you're not playing, you definitely gotta have the turntables out, bro.
Hey,
Yo,
yo,
and
you could be on my team, Smarts. I'll get you I'll get you some buckets, and you ain't even got to run. I'll guard your man on defense too.
you just.
No.
Oh, shit.
I twisted. I can ball, but I'm not trying to get over competitive and then fuck around and pass out on y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, bro, it's all for fun, Smarts. It's all for fun.
We'll help you out.
We can go find out
Until you start trying to catch your breath on the court, bro. You need
That's why you have to play
I
down.
just need to get my second win, but I got to get through my first one first. You heard?
It's like riding a bike, bro. It'll come right back to you.
Oh no, you don't even smoke, bro. I know you got some wind in you, bro.
Yeah.
Pause.
I do, but I haven't been active in a minute. I haven't been that
Yo,
active
get
like
active.
that. That's all I'm saying.
I got an open membership, bro. I could bring guests.
I got a gym too, bro.
Let's go.
I got a swimming pool and all that shit. The gym I can go to. I just haven't been
You
active.
used to your wife bringing you big ass plates of food.
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, big ass plates. Big
You gotta
breakfast.
get right.
Big breakfast from McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Biscuits and gravy. You heard?
My man said
Yeah.
McDonald's. Oh no, I'm fighting demons.
Yeah. Once
Oh
in a blue, I
God,
gotta hit the. Once in a blue, I gotta hit the drive through for McDonald's. Give me a big breakfast. Once in a
man, you don't stop fucking with that generic ass food, man.
You supposed to be
blue,
Web
bro.
3 Jadakiss, man. What you doing?
Hey, yo, I'd be better off going to McDonald's, man, because like that shit's expensive. I won't eat as much, man. I'd be fucking up by making breakfast here at the crib. I'll be like, yo, man, I have about fucking six
Nah,
eggs,
bro.
pound
When I
of
make
bacon,
breakfast at the
4
crib,
pickles.
Havoc, you don't
Yeah.
listen. You don't want to see my breakfasts at the crib, bro. Hold on, let me
Oh no, I bet I
I'm about
do.
to post it to the top. I'm about to post a breakfast.
Going
Hey,
to
yo,
his house.
listen,
I'm about to
Oh
y'all
yeah,
post
good.
motherfuckers make me hungry. I'm high.
I'm
I
about
need to
to
go get some food.
breakfast too. Hold on
Yo,
one second.
Boots said we're coming to your house, Smarts. We come out there, we're coming to your crib for fucking breakfast, man. She says she wants grits,
I want Smart's grits.
real grits,
After chopped cheese,
All
chopped cheese, Smart's
all that
grits.
shit. Yep.
those bacon, egg, and cheese, biscuits, all that.
Yeah.
I want Smart's
Yo,
grits.
we used to eat this. Yo, it's called a stack. We used to eat this called a breakfast stack, man. I mean, it's a fucking. You get a plate, and you could either have like hash browns or like biscuits, right? And then they cover you on top of those motherfuckers, right? You put fucking 2 big ass fucking sausage patties or beef patty, whatever, with slice of cheese melted on those, eggs on top of those, and then you cover the whole fucking thing with sausage gravy to the rim of the fucking plate, bro. That motherfucker weighed about 3 pounds, dude. Oh my god, I don't know how many calories it was, man, but that shit was fire. Good for a hangover too.
Yeah, see, I eat some shit like that, I'm going to sleep, bro. Cause 9 out of 10, I'm high before I even indulge in that shit. So that shit hit like that, I'm out for the count, bro. Listen, that's what happened on Chopped Cheese, bro. I literally took like an hour nap. I didn't even realize I was sleeping, bro. I smoked, I ate a little bit, and that was it. Curtains. I heard fucking McFly like 30 times. That shit woke me up.
Havoc, that sounds exactly like what I do, but I do it with cream chip beef.
Oh yeah, bro. SOS, right? Some shit on a shingle and shit.
But
Yeah.
I do it with buttermilk biscuits, cream chip beef over top, 2 eggs sunny side. And then what I do is I put crispy bacon like confettied over top to add, texture.
Man, you motherfuckers are making me hungry again, bro.
Oh God.
Yo, who's co-hosting, bro? I'm about to go. I'm about to dip off real quick and go get some food. I might need a replacement on the co-host spot, yo.
That's hilarious.
You know what's the
Oh,
problem,
by the
bro?
way,
Like,
guys,
so listen, I live
if
in a
you're
building.
interested, I posted my new album to the Jumbotron.
Well, shit, bro. Wait, like, yo, announce it. Like, be like, yo, Smizzy, can we play the track? You know, like we do that.
It's the preview. I'm working on so I'm planning on actually giving away the stems if you get the NFT.
Nobody's hating, bro. Like, yo, we have literally made tracks live on the space, bro. So yeah, it's a process. Dude, it's good. A preview, the whole thing, the whole book, the fucking whatever, man. Shit. I don't know. Well, I mean, you might want to ask him.
The jumbo top.
Yo,
A shit
Smarts,
on
you
a shingle. I ain't
disrespectful,
heard
bro.
that in years, and I am there. Where do I need to go to get me some shit on a shingle? My grandmother used to say that for breakfast every Sunday morning. I didn't mean to interrupt, but damn, I'm hungry.
Yo, I knew we would get Dutch back in this motherfucker. I was just posting in the Discord. I was like, yo, what do we got to do to like incite some fucking like some shared content from Dutch? Like, I feel like it's fair.
Talk about some home cooking, barbecue
What's up?
ribs and cornbread, and I'm starving. I want some shit on the shingle for real. I won't interrupt anymore. Just had to say that out loud because damn, that's good stuff. I'm drooling. My goodness. And I'm a
Every
lady.
time I order that in Philly, people look at me like I have my head on backwards.
Fuck them.
That's
What's
okay.
what's
Let
up,
'em love
Dutch?
shit.
Yeah, y'all see that pin to the top? Y'all see that there?
I retweeted it.
Oh
See this shit.
man.
Better be
You want
good.
people to come in, let them think they're gonna get fed.
That's a typical bacon, egg, and cheese. I usually eat like 3 of those.
Damn.
That's breakfast. That's like 3. I make like 3 of them shits. Just eat them shits, bro. That's potato bread. So I take the the skillet, and I put butter on the skillet. Obviously, butter up the skillet. I butter up
Yeah.
the potato bread. That's potato bread bun. Then I just do my eggs, scramble my eggs, throw some cheddar on there. Get my bacon, and then I just throw that shit on the grill.
Yo, Busha said, "Fuck you, Smart." She said potato bread and butter. She was like, "That motherfucker." Yo, that's fire right there, bro.
Breakfast is my favorite. That's my meal.
Mine too, and we about the same age, so we can both play ball. Look, I'll guard you, you guard me. That way, we both look bad, or we both look good. Either way, we'll be equal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, "Fuck you, Havoc." I don't think so, motherfucker. No, that's cool.
Yeah, okay. But I'm just saying, like, that's what, I didn't even, like my French toast, I make that shit, you know what I'm saying? I make my batter. You know what I mean? I throw like what do I use? I use I throw some eggs. Let me look in here. I'm gonna just give y'all the
We got
recipe.
gnaw their arms off over here. They're like, "Man, this is gonna be good, man. A little cinnamon, a little sugar,
So I take some eggs. I take
some whipping cream."
like the Silk, the non-dairy whipping cream.
Yeah.
Throw that in the eggs, whip that up. Then I take some brown sugar, throw a little bit of salt in there, throw some brown sugar, vanilla abstract, and then after the vanilla abstract, I throw cinnamon, and then I whip it up. And then after I finish whipping all of that up, I'll do a little
Giving away your secret.
No, I'll take syrup. I'll take syrup, put the syrup in the batter, mix the syrup up, and then I usually sometimes I do wheat bread or potato bread, and just throw that shit in there, and then obviously throw it on the grill. You know what I'm saying? Trust me,
I know
mwah, huh?
I add syrup to my fucking pancake. When my pancake batter, I put fucking maple syrup in that shit, bro. In my pancake batter, yo, it fucking changes the whole fucking thing, man.
Yes,
Ooh.
it does.
Yeah, I throw syrup in the fucking French toast batter, and make sure there's a lot of cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
Yep. Nutmeg, maybe a little nutmeg. Sometimes I even use
sometimes Christmas time I do. No, holiday time I do the nutmeg. I only eat nutmeg in the wintertime.
Yeah, you gotta be really light with that shit too, because it's easy to fuck that up.
Yeah. So I sprinkle a little nutmeg in the wintertime on the French toast, but any other time, no, I don't need it.
I do these things called cafe cakes, where it's pancakes made with coffee, and I put a little bit of cinnamon and nutmeg in that as well with chocolate chips, and then I French toast the pancakes.
That's wild. I did that to biscuits one time. That shit was ill.
So they're French toast pancakes.
Yeah,
but made with coffee.
That's wild. I did French toast biscuits one time. That shit was crazy. That shit was insane.
Yo, man, if you ever had a Monte Cristo sandwich, bro, it's a club sandwich dipped in fucking water, and then it's deep fried fucking club sandwich, bro, and then it's got a thing of like fruit preserves, like blackberry jam that and it's got powdered sugar on it. Yeah, it's called a Monte Cristo. It's fucking amazing, bro. It is like I ain't never had a fried. I'm like, a fried sandwich, and it's like ham and turkey or whatever the fuck, and the egg, they fucking batter it, fry it, and serve it with powdered sugar on it, and fucking, oh my god, blackberry jam or whatever. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. So also if I'm feeling spicy with the French toast, I do got the powdered sugar that I may throw on it afterwards. You know what I'm saying? I'll hit it with the powdered if I'm feeling yeah, for sure.
And then I also create a blackberry reduction sometimes.
Oh damn, you said a reduction. God damn it. I love it.
You made Guinness ice cream sandwiches?
Yo, with weed in it. Yo, Guinness ice cream sandwiches, like big old fat poor boy sandwiches, bro. And it was all fucking infused, man. It was like, yo.
You guys, we gotta have some of those when me and Nessie come over. That sounds like the best thing fucking ever.
Bro, it was and she made it because, like, okay, look, here's something about Boost. Like, her fudge making capabilities, that's one thing. Yo, but she is known for her fucking bro, she makes cakes. She can make these fucking cakes, dude. Blow your fucking mind. She makes these Guinness cakes. She makes fucking Red Devil or what was that? Red Velvet. She makes red velvet from fucking scratch. She makes angel food, sugar-free angel food cake, and it is like something
I'm
from
about the
fucking.
Guinness cake, bro. I'm about that
Yo,
Guinness
the
cake. I'm
Guinness,
half Irish, so like the Irish in me, like I love
yo,
the
it's
taste of Guinness. It's mother's milk right there.
unfucking believable, bro.
Yeah, put it on the
Unbelievable.
list.
She made me do one year. She made me this because I always like to get the German chocolate and shit, right? One year there, yeah, multiple years. But she did this. She was like, "Fuck it." She brought home all these like fresh strawberries. I was like, "Oh, fresh strawberries or raspberries." I was like, "That's cool." And you know, the thing about raspberries is they got those little fucking seeds in them, right? That just kind of fuck shit up, you know. Otherwise, they're great, right? So I'm sitting there and she's like, "Get the fuck out of my kitchen." I'm like, "All right, bet, you know, I get it, you know." So I go, and then like all the raspberries are gone, like, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" And she's like, I cut into this fucking cake, right? And it's like a 3-layer cake. And in between each layer of fucking cake, man, is this fucking beautiful seed-free raspberry fucking jam jelly shit. No added shit, like just like pure. Well, I don't think so. Anyway, she didn't give me the secret to the sauce. But yo, she fucking ran these motherfuckers through a fucking screen mesh and separated the seeds out them shits, bro. I was like, oh my god, can I marry you again? Like it was fucking amazing. I was like, unbelievable, bro. Like yo, that's some alpha right there, bro. Run your raspberries through a really fine screen mesh, bro, and it'll separate them seeds, and you'll just have pure fucking raspberry gel out the other side.
I was gonna ask Bruce before. Do you guys decarb the weed before making the fudge and stuff?
Shit, hell yeah, it's a pig's pussy pork. Fuck yeah, we decarb the weed.
That's good.
Yo,
Someone was asking, like, they were like, "How do you even make weed?" Because I make weed butter too, and like I'll decarb that shit for so long. If I have like 4 hours, sometimes, like the longer you decarb it, right, like the better it tastes. And so I'll make this weed butter, bro. It's just dangerous because like people be putting on their shit by accident. They don't even taste it.
Typically they don't. Typically, if you because the people when they decarb it, it makes it the potency is up so high, right? So it actually increases the percentages in the test because it's decarbed. So you're reading all the
THCB, right?
Yeah, exactly. But we don't make weed butter. We make cold pressed coconut fucking oil with weed in it. Yeah, 100% natural.
If you do start using butter, just use the unclarified, the Kerrygold butter or
Oh,
Indian ghee, like GHE.
Grass-fed butter.
I put that shit in my coffee, bro. That's like the bulletproof diet. Like
That's
I'm obsessed with that stuff. It's so good.
That's the stuff, bro. Yeah. Exactly. It's for the medium chain fucking MCT. Yep, I love that shit, bro. Coconut fucking oil is amazing, bro.
Bro,
It
them
is.
Kerrygold, like I'm sure the Kerrygold Irish Butter Company was probably like almost fucking, out of business. And then that dude wrote that book and like
Shit. You do the same thing with the
in
Amish.
every store now, bro, because there's some people that are like on the keto thing and they're just like, all right, this is the butter for me. And it's like they curbed the market, like no one else is making it.
Yeah, and Walmart usually has it cheaper, like dollars cheaper than most other places. That's the shit, man.
Isn't that funny though? Because like you can't make it like that in America. They make you like separate the cream and everything like that. So like their shit is just unclarified, so they just leave it as is and let it congeal into butter. And it's like, yeah, that's how you do it. That's like the Amish butter, bro. That's why that shit's so good. It's
Yep, we can get rolls of butter, rolls of fucking Amish butter. They got it out here. It's a little more expensive, but it's just these big fucking like rolled up balls, like these tubes of butter, rolled butter, man. It's Amish made.
And you watch them make it and shit. You just sit there like looking at candles and just watch them fucking. They're just churning the butter, and you're like, that one's mine.
Yeah.
That's my
Hell
batch.
yeah, bro. Shit. Give them motherfuckers a paint shaker like you got at Lowe's and shit.
That's
Hook one of them up.
exactly what I grew up with.
Yo,
Oh, yeah.
retweet if you're Amish. We haven't said it yet today. Retweet if you're Amish.
Yeah, if you got like if you're watching this on a stone tablet or a chalkboard, then definitely
If you're watching this on an abacus, just slide like two little things to the right.
if you listen to us, those motherfuckers talking about how we used to fucking have no lights on and shit, and you're still living with no lights on, then retweet the space.
Bro, you seen that video of the dude rolling by and the fucking Amish dude was doing donuts and the horse was having a great time and he's like loving life and he's just doing donuts in the buggy. I was like, yeah, get it, Jebediah.
That's funny as
I
shit.
don't know if any of you were in the space when I think I told this story before. I wasn't sure if it's this space or not, but I used to do street racing and we used to hang out at like the Indian Town Gap near the military Indian Town Gap Army Station, whatever you call it. And they used to do like street hockey tournaments, and all the Amish used to show up with their buggies as well. And we're all hanging out there drinking or whatever, and we just hear this massive bass out of nowhere. And it was all our cars were shut off. We were just chatting. And we look over, and this bass is coming out of a buggy. And they have generators on the wheels and like underlighting. And dude, there were like 18-inch Orions in that motherfucker, like pushing like 500 to 1,000 watts. Like,
dude, that's wild. Blowing the cloth off the top of that motherfucker.
oh no, that wooden frame was shaking. You know, we're all used to the license plate like shaking. I mean, this was another.
The horse was shaking.
It's like the
I
world's
thought you were
largest
gonna say
sleeping
that he rolled up to you and he like looked at you like you wanted to race. And he was like, my one horsepower. Yeah, he's like, my ride's got 1 horsepower.
chariots of fire drifting fucking dead Amish buggies. Fast and the furious.
Yeah, when NFT Amish land. NFT Pennsylvania. Touch some butter.
Beard game on fleek.
What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together? Chuckle butter. Cheese.
Yo, we drop all the alpha and chopped cheese, man. Like, yo, we drop real, like, yo, seriously, everybody here loves breakfast, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, that if you run out of fucking cereal in your house, you need to take a step back and rethink some life choices, right? Because you fucking up.
I got like 2 years worth of cereal.
If you got cereal and you run out of milk?
Haven't touched it in 2 years.
You shouldn't even run out of milk now. Just get you some almond milk. That shit'll hold you down for like 2 months. There's no reason for you to even run out of milk anymore. Almond milk,
right?
Almond milk will be good in your fridge for over a month and some change. You know what I'm saying? So even if there's no reason not to be able to get the whole cereal.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Yo, man, I don't give a fuck. We got powdered milk. There's always a way.
Bread.
I'll eat that shit. Yo, I'm a pothead, man. I'll eat that shit with. Hell yeah. I'll eat life cereal with no milk.
You will.
Give it to
you know
him.
that they don't even market cereal to kids. Like the cereal's made for like us, like adults, like millennials who grew up, and they know we don't eat that shit with milk, and like they make it like that so it can be eaten by hand. Like they know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Yo,
The
Snoop
numbers don't
cereal.
lie. Kids don't buy
They sell
cereal.
Snoop cereal. Shout out to Master P and Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Master P and Snoop Dogg for their cereal. That shit's fire.
Nah,
It's good.
Top cereal, go.
Peanut butter crunch.
They made a fucking Frosted Flakes with Lucky Charms marshmallows in it. That was the best thing I've ever tasted. It was like a limited time.
Strawberry frosted flakes. Fire!
Yeah, I had those. Those were bomb.
Favorite. Top cereals. Go.
Cookie Crisp.
For me,
Yo,
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
CT Crunch.
Okay, yeah, you that's top 5 for sure.
Cookie Crisp is up there, man. There's something special about it.
Cookie Crisp.
The Reese's Puffs be busty.
Oh, facts, bro. Reese's Puffs.
Oh, blueberry crunch.
Blueberry
crunch.
crunch.
Oh
Get it
shit.
right.
Okay, my bad.
God.
Shit. Don't hit me.
The little fruity girl.
Bro, they
What
had
you
that
got,
Rice Krispies treat cereal. That shit fucking slapped.
I'm gonna go crunch berries.
Crunch berry. Yo. Yeah, crunch berry. I'll fuck with that, man. Yo, Captain Crunch is that's
What are we talking about?
That's a
It's
whole
going to
league.
destroy the roof of your mouth.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
Fucking bleeding in your milk.
Is nowadays, what's crazy is like, because I always look at the fucking nutritional facts, right? I'm always like, I'm obsessed with that shit. I'm like, how many carbs, how many blah, 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 this and that. I got diabetes and shit in my family and shit. So I'm trying to.
Fiberglass.
Yo, if you look, man, look at the cereals. Like, if you think you're fucking eating healthier because you're eating the granola fucking cereal, man, think again. Read the nutritional facts. Get you a box of the most. Get you a box of the fucking. Get you a box of like frosted fucking flakes, or get you a box of just like sugar crisp, whatever the fuck, and compare it to like a box of Kashi fucking cereal, or a box of honey bunches of honey bunches of oats, or just some bland shit. You know what I'm saying? Like some whatever. Any of them fucking cereals. It don't matter. Look at the carbs. Look at the sugar content. Yo,
Havoc, I don't think any of us think we're eating healthy when we're eating cereal. We know what the fuck
Bro,
we're doing. Like if we were eating
cereal is
Kashi
healthy.
dry, bro, you'd be like, no fucking way. You got to cover that.
You get
bitch in
diabetes sugar eating that shit than you will the children's cereal. You got more vitamins and minerals in the children's cereal now because they had such a fucking issue with it back in the day. They're like, yeah, you're pushing all this shit, to our kids and blah, 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 blah. Yo, that shit's got more vitamins and minerals and shit and less carbs and sugars than any of that granola shit you will see on the shelves. I guarantee fucking to you.
Get you some riboflavin.
Some riboflavin. Get you.
Ain't nothing wrong with a good ass bowl of oatmeal.
Get you some magnesium in your diet.
Worst cereal, go.
Worst cereal?
The worst.
Damn.
The big shredded wheat.
Shredded wheat.
Regular bran flakes.
Brand, yep. And grape nuts.
Grape nuts. I'll fuck all that shit up, man. I like all that shit though. That's the problem, man.
No, like them fucking Kashi cereals. There's one that's just like sticks and twigs and berries. You know that one? It's just literally like fucking little like logs and sticks and shit. And it's just like supposed to clear out your insides, but bro,
What's a cereal you eat straight out the box with no milk?
Yo, they used to give me I used to put my own sugar in my shit. I used to cry, bro. I used to be like,
Yo, I quit using sugar, man. I started just putting honey. I didn't like putting processed sugar in there, man. I'd go buy the pure fucking honey and just drizzle a little bit of honey on my shit, man. Bomb.
Bro, worst cereal now is fucking Kix now, bro. Like they don't put sugar on that shit anymore. Like Kix used to slap, bro. They were fire. Now they're just nothing.
Yo, you know what? I still fuck with the big bag malto meal shit, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll buy that shit all day. I tried to convince my nephew, right? My nephew loves Lucky Charms, right? So he was staying with me and Boots one summer. And I was like, I was sitting there because grandma and grandpa always make sure to have Lucky Charms, right? And I'm like, you ain't gonna know the difference. He's like 5 or whatever, I was like, I'll get the bowl ready. He ain't gonna see the bag, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like sitting there, I'm like, because he come in and he like wake me up. He'd be like, hey, Uncle Busy. And I'm like, all right, man, let's go, nephew. Let's go eat breakfast and shit. So we go out there, we'd sit there and eat cereal together. And I pour in this cereal, right? And he looks at it. He just looks at it and he's like, and he looks at me and he's like, really, dude? And I'm like, yo, man, that's Lucky Charms. And he's like, I don't think so, Uncle Busy. I'm like, try it, bro. Check it out. Taste it. It's Lucky Charms. He goes, this is Lucky Charms number 2. I just like Lucky Charms number 1. He goes, actually, I think this is like Lucky Charms number 3 because Lucky Charms number 2 is better than this. And I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I was like, damn.
Yo, you had to eat your Lucky Charms fast, bro. If your Charms sat in your bowl for more than 10 minutes, you was eating soggy fucking cereal, bro. The nastiest,
it wouldn't even be there, bro.
Bowl of sugar ever, bro.
I go through 3 bowls before my milk even gets warm, dude. I tear cereal up.
Yo, I was coming down from acid once in like high school, and after like a long night of taking like maybe 8 hours of tripping, we like took acid, and 4 hours later took another hit, and so the sun was coming up, and we were at my friend's house, and I'm sitting there with a bowl of Lucky Charms and watching cartoons, right, just like curled up in front of the TV, and I looked down, and all the milk had started to like the marshmallows had started to melt, bro. I saw a full ass rainbow started to like coming off, and like ever since then I've had like I don't know. I understand they're magically delicious. You got to be on acid to really understand the slogan. That's what they're for. They're for people who are tripping and coming down from drugs. And you can just look in the bowl and have a whole ass experience.
I know that you can't eat any cereal when you take
Lucky Charms, just the marshmallows, though.
Oh, wow.
Straight out the box.
Ew.
No, you can buy
a bag of them
just
bitches.
the marshmallows.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Put them in your coffee in the morning.
Yeah,
That's when you feed your kids the leftovers after you've eaten all the marshmallows out of it. Mm-hmm.
So I got a question. This is a good one. This is a good one. You eat a bowl of cereal, it's good. It's a good bowl of cereal. Now you need a second bowl of cereal. What do? Do you pour the milk out and pour a whole new bowl of cereal, or do you just pour the cereal in your current bowl of milk?
I pour the cereal in my current bowl of milk, bro, because my shit's still cold.
The cereal, 37.
Oh, that's because that's homemade granola. That's why. You can't fucking count that. That ain't fair. That's cheating.
Wait, y'all got to think about it. Have it that quick. So I'm gonna ask.
At least you know what's in
No,
it.
you pour that shit right in your cereal. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask it again. You got a bowl of cereal, right? you want a second bowl, you want another bowl. This bowl of cereal was good. Do you pour out the whole bowl and pour a new bowl of cereal, or do you just pour the cereal in your current bowl with the
Nah, they used to ration milk in my house, bro. We wasn't allowed to pour out milk like that. You crazy? You just add more cereal to the milk.
Yeah. And then if the milk gets too low, I'll just pour a little. I'll fill my bowl up and I'll put my hand on top because, I'll cover the whole bowl of cereal with my hand. And then I'll fucking pour the milk in between my fingers and shit and let that shit get all the way to the top. And then I eat it. So I got enough milk in there for like 3 bowls. Like I'll crush a whole fucking box. I take a piss. It smells like cereal.
I didn't know that's scientific for you with the cereal, bro. Monet.
He said he poured the milk through his fingers?
Yes. I'm done with Havoc for right
Full
now.
pause.
Monet. Yo, Monet. What do you do with your cereal?
That's crazy.
She take it and she wrap it around and around and bring it back around.
Wrap around and wrap it around, wrap it.
Who you are, they all like cereal. I like cereal. You like cereal. No matter who you are, you all like cereal. I like cereal. You like cereal. No matter who you are, we all like cereal. I like cereal. Since we on.
So
Super cereal.
So I judge those people that pour the cereal in the same bowl, because now your milk is saturated with mad sugar. So the second bowl does not taste as good as the first bowl. I bet you your second bowl is nasty, bro.
Yeah, there's a law of diminishing returns with this method.
You have to
You got to time it up perfectly, bro. You got to finish the cereal and the milk at the same time, and you got to be careful with your bites. And you're like, oh, I took too much milk on that bite, so I got to take it easy on the next one.
Like Havoc.
Yo, this isn't Havoc that's about to talk, even though it's coming from my profile, but Boots has to chime in on something because, I'll just let her go. Here.
Yeah, I just got a call from the moving company, Cristiano. He said my son called him earlier today and got everything all taken care of.
What did you do?
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
That's hilarious.
I didn't say you were my mom, but I think he's just seeing Vedito and Cavino, and he's like, all you guineas are the same. You're all related. Yeah. You're all cousins or something. So thanks, Vedito,
Cavino, tomato.
I was like, oh, okay.
Tomato, gumbato, I don't know.
Hey, I got a guy.
Fuck, that's hilarious, bro. That's funny as shit.
Hilarious.
I guess I'm Cristiano's mom now.
Hey, it's better than being at Lowe's and then some dude saying that I'm Havoc's mom.
Yo, I almost put that motherfucker to sleep. Actually, she almost put that motherfucker to sleep.
We were standing next to each other.
Yo, that shit was fucked up. I was like, and I specifically said to the guy, I was like, yo, me and my wife are trying to find this. And then dude was like, blah, 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 and he's like, she said something, and he goes, "Oh, is this your mom or whatever?" Because long story anyway. And I was like,
Havoc's mom is 6 years older than me.
I looked at him, and I was like, I just started laughing. I said, "Dude," I said, "You just signed your fucking death warrant, bro." I was like, "For real?" I was like, "Oh no!" I walked away, bro. And dude felt like an asshole. He couldn't even say anything, but he had to help us find our shit. So that was kind of funny. Shout out to all the big
Boots, you and my mom would get along very well because she doesn't, bake weed brownies and stuff, but she does smoke me out every single time I see her. It's like harder to not smoke with her. She's like, "Let's go smoke." I'm like, "I'm working." She's like, "Come on."
Yeah, it's like,
so you'd have a great time.
Yeah, that's cool as fuck, man. My mom's old school, dude. She fucking smokes. She smokes everybody out, man. I like under the table and shit. Motherfuckers come over and they're like, "Oh, I got this weed, mom. Check it out." Like everybody gives mom like a fucking a nug out, like the best nug out of the bags. Like, "Hey, mom, check this out. Have you smoked this?"
Nothing better than a mom who smokes because, just like moms, always have a candy or a napkin in their purse. They always got a joint somewhere in their purse.
You got a doomsday.
In the curio cabinet in the dining room.
Yeah.
Bongs.
Yeah, there's always one just nearby.
She's got a doomsday vault, bro. Like in case fucking an asteroid wipes out the planet, she can make sure that all the strains are grown again, bro. She's got
I can't remember what she had for dinner last night, but she can pull out 20 little baggies of shit out of the safe and go, "Oh, I got this one, so and so, this one, this, and so." And you know exactly what it is, where it came from, whatever.
And, I'm packing my shit right now, guys, and I'm going through some closets, and I just realized I have a hazmat suit.
Whoa,
Things got weird
fuck.
during the pandemic. Yeah,
Yo.
a full hazmat
Yeah.
suit. I was wearing that shit in the. I bought it on auction because I'm next to like Warner Brothers here. Yeah, and the auction. Bro, they'd be auctioning off. I have a pic of me in it. It's hilarious. They'd be auctioning off like props and wardrobes and stuff. So I have like Ra's al Ghul's sword from like Green Arrow and like all these prop weapons and so I got this hazmat suit. And it was right around the pandemic time, and I was like, yo, they're making us wear masks. Fuck that. I'm going to do one up. And so I would go into grocery stores in a fucking hazmat suit just to fuck with them and be like, people would be looking at me like, oh my God, it's way worse than I thought.
Dude, I forgot you're into swords and shit like that. Oh, you're going to love my house, bro.
I want a hazmat suit.
Yo.
House. Nessie's going to be running around your house like, huzzah!
Yeah, we're going to clear out some space too. We're going to have some sword fights.
Yo, it's going to be
clearing out the main space. We're going to turn this bitch into a dojo on the way out.
Bro, man, I told you, bro. I got a fucking Mook John, man. I got the fucking wooden dummy, a spec wooden dummy, bro. I got fucking all that shit. You want nunchucks? You want bow staffs? You want size? Look, I got dual swords, bro. I got all that shit.
Well, bro, the problem is I have so much shit like props and wardrobes. Like I have like a whole bag right here of like women's shoes, and if I left that in front of my house, they'd be like, "This dude's murdering women. This is a serial killer's house." Right?
Well,
like
you say those
women's shoes, and it's just like I got them in bulk. It was like $20 for like this whole ass box of shoes. And I was like, oh, I'll sell them later. Now is later, so I'm like, oh fuck, I got like 5 days, and I could actually set up my spot and just turn it into like a fucking pop up. And it's a shop and be like, do some local marketing, put up some signs and shit, and be like, hey, pop up clothing store, and just sell.
Well, you sell them horseshoes, bro. You play horseshoes. You take old high heels and mismatch high heels. Yeah, throwing horseshoes. You ever throw horseshoes? But instead of using the ones you put on horses, you use high heels.
I've thrown horseshoes, but that was allegedly in Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, it's a drinking thing. You don't use the big old fucking horse shoes. You use horse shoes.
I've seen a whore throw her shoes. Is that
yeah, exactly? Yeah. Yeah, fucking epic, bro. It's 10 points.
New Orleans.
It's dope. Huzzah! What the fuck's Nessie at?
Yeah, they be throwing horseshoes over here.
Where's Dutch at? Yo, Dutch fucking unmuted and started to say something earlier, man. We fucked it all up. We blocked it as a serial talk. I want to know what Dutch had to say.
He was like, whose show is this?
Nah, Dutch is on his way out. I think he's leaving the country or something.
What'd he do?
Tied up right now, so that's why he had me start the space.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
He's put out of town for a little while. You come back, okay? Don't worry, kid. We're gonna take care of everything.
Yeah, he's making moves. I think he did went to a wedding or somebody. You know how they do. People get married and they leave the country.
Yeah, Dutch is.
You know how it goes. People get married sometimes.
And Dutch is like, hey, yo, we're gathered here today. I'm gonna tell you a story. Oh shit, that's fucking badass. So, yeah.
Why does May J pull up when I'm getting ready to shut the space down? Like I'm getting ready to
squirrel.
You squirrel. Yo, to disrupt everything.
Hey, May J.
Yo, May J, I heard a rumor that you were training squirrels to kidnap children, and they were training monkeys to kidnap children on motorcycles, and the squirrels were involved. Is this true? Can you confirm or deny?
No, I cannot.
Yeah, silence and no comment. We're going to think that as complicity.
Yo, May J cleaned up at NYC, man. She left with so much merch. How much did it cost you to ship all that back?
She never left. She's like leaving like today.
She's still here, yeah.
What do you want about? I'm at home now. I've had clinical sessions for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, skateboards and
she finished her training job on the squirrels and vacated to go back home.
And the only merch I got was from Carter. Which was
what
like
about
10,000 hats.
board?
Which means you went back home with like 40 hats.
I brought my skateboard with me, so I left one of my other deck, your mother's, and took the new skateboard. So, yeah.
And you trained a couple factions of sleeper cells of squirrels.
Yeah.
To spy on America and report back to the GCHQ.
Maybe.
She had a team of like 12 squirrels pulling around the skateboard through fucking the Bronx and shit. The black squirrels, the infamous black squirrels, right? I heard that's a thing. They're
Reporting
yeah,
back
yeah.
to Cheltenham.
I'm
That's
from Alpha. Do not get off a ski lift a second too late and get your arm caught on it and then get thrown to the ground because your arm will hurt for forever.
Good lord, did you break anything?
Don't you have to be a
No,
certain
I don't think
height?
so. I can't lift my arm more than 10 degrees.
Oh
yeah,
shit.
you need to go see a chiropractor or somebody to get your joints. You probably losing your range of motion. The longer you sit
You
on
may
it,
have torn a
worse
muscle
it's
too.
Put it if your rotator cuff, put a tennis ball under your fucking armpit, bro, and like keep your arm down at your side, bro. It'll fucking feel so much better. Swear to God. Or
Hey, my
cortisone.
cousin Jamal, he a project chiropractor. I could send him your way.
Oh shit! There you go.
And I don't
You
want
see,
to be paying for a chiropractor.
get a tennis ball.
He do it for $4.
Go on
Hell
again
yeah.
and go with the other arm and do it.
Yeah, that's how you get your
He lay
neck
you down
snap.
over a phone book and walk on your chest.
They don't. You can't go to like the Palace out there and get like universal health care or some shit.
No, that's not covered.
But you got free healthcare out there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but that kind of stuff isn't covered.
What if
you get
yeah,
bit by one of the horses from the
The
Royal
only
Guard?
stuff that's covered is like emergency stuff and like, yeah.
get a tennis ball. You'll be all right. I promise you. Guarantee it. Put a tennis ball under your armpit and fucking keep your arm put your arm, that hand in your pocket.
What are you, a dog?
I swear.
Get a tennis ball.
I don't own a tennis ball, and nor can I afford one.
Well,
You can't even afford a tennis ball.
Or baseball, something, or like get a pair of socks. Like if you got like some socks, ball them up. Just get something that you can ball up and then put in your own. Yeah, hamster, yeah, whatever. Roll up like you're tiny, so maybe like small kitten, 4 pairs of socks, an apple, a fucking whatever, just something round that you can put in.
Dumb as hell, but it seriously works.
I guarantee it will alleviate the pain. Seriously.
Nice sharp rock.
Yeah, nice sharp rock. Yeah, get a hammer, beat yourself in the kneecap. You'll forget all about that shoulder.
Yeah, just go to the park and take one from a dog.
Boom, there you go.
Yeah, they love it when you do that.
Oh, hear me out.
Get one of them hard ass biscuits.
Run out there like you're the ball girl.
Get one of those biscuits.
Go to the dog park, guys. She's a squirrel.
They probably.
In a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it rap around. This rap around. I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
She was ass.
That's wild.
You can even roll up a bath towel. Just roll it up so it looks like a big old huge like fabric like fucking blunt or something.
Is anyone here on Orb?
On what?
Orb. Somebody just
I
DM'd
just
me
dropped
that.
on Orb today for the first time.
I
dropped
just
my
joined Orb last night.
What, did you follow me on there?
Everyone go follow me. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'll follow you back.
CrazyBrit.
Your handle is Crazy Brit?
Yeah, that was my old Twitter name.
Hell yeah.
I couldn't have May J because it was too short, so I was like, fuck it, Crazy Brit.
It's too short. That's all.
I'm happy to follow you. Yeah, like Smarts, I dropped my vines on there today, and what's really cool is that like I'm cutting in anyone who shares them in there. Like I cut them in 20%. So like if you share it and then someone makes the sale, like someone buys it off of like your share on that platform, you get paid 20%. So I'm like, this is fucking crazy. I didn't have that shit back when Vine was popping off. I would have loved to like cut in the people that were like the first 100 people to share it or whatever.
Yeah,
DM the details to me to my Twitter
but
just DM that information to me. I'll look in.
Yeah, I would love to see Pigeons of New York because you can set up clubs in there. So you can set up a club for Pigeons of New York, and then like we can stay in touch in there too, and like new people can pop in.
You know how much I'd post in there a day? I'd be like,
bet.
We should set up a club in there just called Chop Cheese.
Just followed you, May J. I'm Digibilly, of course.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
I'm going to start a Chop Cheese.
Sorry.
I'm gonna start a Chop Cheese club, and then I'll start a Pigeons of New York club. I'll start a Rug Cheese.
Smarts.
Club.
What's cool is that you can get this app called Yup. It's YUP, and that shit lets you cross post. So you can post and it like auto posts to 5 different networks. It's like Twitter, Threads, and Blue Sky, which we don't really use, and then Lens and Farcaster. So Lens is what Orb is on. So
Yeah,
Lens is
Flappy
built
Bird.
on
Why would it
Polygon,
let
and then
me follow you
Farcaster is
back?
built on Optimism.
If Flappy
Where?
Bird was real.
Yeah, just send that to me, bro.
Yeah,
Flappy
I think
Bird?
a
'Cause that sounds
space.
like a lot.
I think a space on Farcaster. They have like the spaces feature on there, and you can let like as many people up as you want. I think that could be really funny, and you just do like episode of chopped cheese or like a space on there, like bacon and cheese or whatever, and you just got like fucking 50 people on the stage all talking at the same time.
Oh fuck, that'd be insane, bro. 50 people with the mic.
Well, that's like
Yeah,
Clubhouse.
that's what Clubhouse was. Yeah,
It's like Clubhouse. So
fucking chaos.
Yeah, pure chaos.
so maybe
That shit was so
maybe
chaos
I'll
that
do
that's
a
what people think
bacon,
spaces
egg, and
is.
cheese.
So that's yup.xyz.
I believe it's .xyz, but is it got a smiley face as the logo?
Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
They all
Cristiano.
have a smiley face.
Well, that's just because you took acid.
I took 9 hits. That was awesome. Yep. 9 hits of liquid acid.
Yeah, but you can post one thing and it goes to all the networks, which is fucking dope. Save some time.
Are there any what are the rules?
I don't know if there's a lot of censorship or anything on Lens. I mean, the cool thing is it's like when you can make regular posts and then you can make certain ones collectible if you want. So if you post a picture, a video, or whatever, or even just a post, you can say, hey, I'm going to make this an NFT, and then people can mint it. And they can mint it in like Bonsai or USD or Wrapped Ether or Wrapped Polygon, like a ton of other shit. And it's kind of cool, like, because people can collect it, and then there's a secondary market and everything. And as new people build stuff on Lens, as more and more people build apps, like all the stuff you put on there is interoperable. So like when the new app comes out, you won't have to like upload new content. So you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you put like songs on there right now, like if other people built other apps, because the songs are on Lens, like if someone built like a music player app, like Frankenstein said he's working on that, like a music player app, like your music would be ready for that and already out.
That's dope. I got some people. I'll share their content and shit and help fucking. That's good. No, it's good, man, because that's a good
Bro, it's
platform to help.
crazy. I get to cut in the fucking people who are sharing my content from the start. That's like the best.
Let's go. I just retweeted your thing, Cristiano. Well, not retweet.
you,
You know
Midget.
what I mean, bro. It's ingrained
Yeah, send me
into my
the-
brain.
I need a link,
Yeah,
man.
because I'm going down to Cristiano. Like,
She's going down to Cristiano right now. She's still
Oh,
mad
I'm
at me
putting
because
all my vines on there. I'm posting a new one every day. And like, dude, the founder like retweeted me today because he was like, I told him I was like, I'm gonna start dropping vines. I talked to him in a space, and he was like, yo, please come drop vines. And we talked about how it would be like the perfect spot for it. So I think, and someone already tipped me 200 bonsai, just like one of the people from
Yeah,
Lens was just like,
what is your screen name on Orb?
Hey Cristiano. I'm Hey
Who's the
Cristiano
founder?
on TikTok, Instagram, everything.
Who's the founder?
I think I'm gonna use my custom Elohim and shit for my profile picture on this account. Shout out to Rebel.
Cristiano.
Nilesh.
Oh, he followed me earlier. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, he's great. Here, I'll pin it up top. That's the vine I dropped. So if you go there, you can get to my account. I made it 69.69 bonsai.
All right.
Well, Violetta made
I'll
a sale
look
on there
I'll
for
look
$10,000.
I'll look into this and get
$10,000
on here.
Yeah, Violetta made a sale on there 2 days ago. She posted something, and 12 hours later, someone bought it for $10,000 or $8,000 at the time, and then it went up to $10,000. Like, and it's the biggest sale in the history of Orb, and so like it's the biggest sale in there is a music NFTs and music, performance video. She like shot a video of her performing on guitar and walking around, and so like that's a huge deal too. It's like, you know what I mean? Like our friends are over there and like making big fucking waves, so I'm just like, all right, I gotta support, like, like let's get in there and fucking take it over. If the musicians are the top people on Orb, then it's like they good, and we're good.
Got you. So I'm signing up now. So y'all should see me on there at some point in the next.
Facts. That's what's going to be the game changer, bro. Because they always get the nerdy people and stuff on first who just talk about coding and deving and building and yada yada. Which I'm a nerd too, so I'm not dissing it. But it's like you need culture on some of these social media apps. You need comedians. You need musicians. You need that shit. Otherwise, it's just going to be like, oh, I only go for there for when I want to geek out.
Yeah, this is okay.
Dun, dun, dun. More
I'm learning more.
alpha.
You know, I'm on like day 2 of it, but I'm learning more and more. So the next thing is like Farcaster that I want to get on as well, and then because Farcaster's cool, it's got some other. They're both built in the same way. Like Farcaster's on Optimism, and Lens is on Polygon, but they're both like protocols. So other people are building apps, but like they built the protocol. So the protocol is like anyone who posts anything, the content is all stored on the protocol. So like on Lens or Farcaster, and then let's say you're posting through Orb, which is a Lens app, or Warpcaster, which is a Farcaster app. You know, like you can see all the content on there. But if someone else builds a new app on Farcaster or Lens, all the content is still there. So it's like you're future proofing your social media as more and more apps get built. You don't have to go and populate your page. You already got a page. You already have content on there because like that shit's all on your Lens protocol. And there's one called like tape.xyz. It's like YouTube, and you can go on there and you can see all the videos that you posted on Lens.
Right. Okay.
So someone's working on a music player. You know what I mean? People work on different like integrations, and then you don't have to re-upload shit to those new platforms. You're already there.
This is fire. Okay. I'm literally setting up the platform right now.
Because like Lens has been around for like 2 years or so, but like Orb is definitely the dopest app I've seen for it.
Yo, Smarts, I actually thought you were already on there. I was actually searching for pigeons on Orb yesterday.
I gotta have Jim set it up. So Jim will set up a Pigeons in New York one, and I'm gonna set up my personal Smart Swirl.
Smart Swirl.
Yeah, so it'll be Smart Swirl on here.
Welcome to D12 World.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, I hear that. Yo, what's up, Smizzy? I ain't heard nothing on the boards for a minute. Like, yo, the sound of everything just went, got in deep in combo.
Yeah, I was playing the sounds, but I guess it made it duck. It ducks.
Oh, we wouldn't. Yeah, I got you. We wouldn't shut the fuck up, is what it was. Gotcha.
It's a rap for you round, and a rap for your round. I'll let a round rap around every rap around till it's rap around. This rap around, I'll rap around rap. I'll let a round rap around. How you gonna get around that? That shit was ass.
That shit's cool.
Yo, it's super eerie that like there is no noise. It's just completely silent. Like being in New York for a while and what?
Oh, it's like quiet, like outside your window is nothing going on.
Yeah, I live in the countryside, so it's like not sound.
Yeah.
Unless there's a battle going on, like people on horses and fucking
Where's
swords
the
and shit.
X-Files sound? God damn it.
You start to hear the catapults.
I feel like I'm gonna have to hire one of you to be a white noise machine.
It's gotta be white. Them white.
Oh my goodness.
You start hearing the metal clanging, armies marching.
No comment. Absolutely.
One of us at the edge of your bag going.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a close follow.
Just talk about Quidditch and stuff like that, and that might send me to sleep.
Accelerate.
All you hear is crickets when playing cricket.
What?
Fuck. That's just damn it. Dad jokes. That's hilarious.
Oh, that was painstaking. All the stems are done.
Dun dun dun.
Dun 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 dun. Did I make this space be longer? Was it meant a rug? Like, was you joking? Like,
No. I was really getting ready to shut it down.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I had to give you your moment. I know you're on a different time zone and everything. I know.
Yes, 3 a.m.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
3 a.m. She must be lonely.
I am lonely.
I told you.
I feel like I've been exposed. Very rude.
She can't help but be scared in an awesome town.
You guys need to help me find someone in the US so I can get married.
You gotta be Asian or Russian, I think, for that, May J.
No.
I can be
Turn
Asian
that
if you
shit
want me
into a
to be
reality
Asian.
show on the timeline.
Oh yeah.
AJ, talk to that girl who's been ranking all the single guys in Web3. She's been doing like a video wrap up, and like the first person she ever reviewed was Mr. Yellow, by the way, which is fucking hilarious. And she
Oh
goes
my
and like checks
God.
them out and looks at their media and like finds pictures of them in their Twitter and then like rates them and shit. So you should talk to her. Maybe she'll give you an eligible Web3 bachelor, so you don't have to explain all this shit again.
Who?
An eligible Web3 bachelor.
I just turned into an owl.
Who?
Who?
What are you, a fucking owl?
What, the fucking owl? The Tootsie Pop commercial or what?
Yo, don't even get me fucking started on the Tootsie Pop owl, okay? We'll be here for another hour. All
Talking about
like
Indians.
noises.
Tootsie Pops with the Indians shooting the fucking star with the bow and arrow. Come on
No,
now.
fuck that fucking owl, man. And fuck the other kid who was walking out of the woods who just had the owl eat his fucking Tootsie Pop and he walks out
I
and he's
saw
like,
a dead
he goes, go
owl
ask
on the
Mr.
back
Owl.
roads
He'll
going
fucking
home
tell you.
today.
And so it's like that motherfucker just ate his lollipop.
Push.
You know it. And you can
Got
prove it
some
later because when he eats that new kid's lollipop, he drops the
owl.
stick and there's like a pile of sticks,
There's a
which means this
barn owl.
motherfucker's been out here forever.
Dead.
Just fucking like with kids being like, yo, go talk to Mr. Owl. And he's just eating the Tootsie Pops. And it turns out the whole thing's like symbolism for what Ryan Garcia was talking about in Bohemian Grove. What the fuck?
He said there's a whole pile of fucking sticks. It means he's been out here forever. Yo, Cristiano, did you fucking lose a Tootsie Pop to a fucking owl when you were younger?
No, fuck that owl, man. I'm serious. I started a Twitter beef like 2 years ago with that motherfucker on Twitter because he has a Twitter account and everything. And so we started going at each other. And I was like, you know what you fucking did. How many children have you preyed on, motherfucker?
Yo, that's true. I heard about that, man. I heard
They
you
ain't ready
get that give a hoot, don't pollute fucking owl. I heard you got fucking, he's got a restraining order on you because of mistaken
Hootie the
identity.
owl, yeah.
Hey, motherfucker, I want my Tootsie Pop.
He knows
He's like,
what he did. He was sex trafficking. I exposed him on the internet.
oh shit. Motherfucker.
Elon, fuck with me.
But listen, I just did this shit. Is making me wait. They saying almost there. Orbs will early access is limited, but we're inviting new users hourly. So I gotta wait.
Yeah, you'll be on in like an hour.
All right. So I'm going to shut the space down, y'all. I'm not even gonna ask you guys if you got anything that you want to leave with us. I'm tired, so I'm just ready to. I got a lot of things to do. I got to get up early. So fucks with y'all. Everybody set y'all reminders for next week. I think Dutch he'll create the tweet and pin it. I'll see y'all next week. Everybody that's on the stream, we appreciate y'all for tapping in. This was Chop Cheese Volume 64. I'm Smarts World. Make sure y'all go to @Web3 Chop Cheese on YouTube. Like and subscribe to the page. There's going to be many more content that's going to be coming. We're going to be dropping music. We're going to be using that platform to push Web3 outwards to Web2. So everybody tap into that page. There's going to be more content that we're going to put on Chop Cheese. But for now, Spaces to be streamed live there. We're streamed at Rich House Reviews. We're streamed with Music District. And I can't think of all the other platforms, but big shout out to Rollo and everybody on the team. They were in like 9 metaverse, bunch of Twitter, YouTube's. I think in total with your page, Cristiano, and Rich House Reviews, I think we're at like 90, 80 or 90,000 subscribers that we have the opportunity to get in front of. So this is a good push. So I appreciate everybody supporting this platform and pushing everything forward. I will see y'all next week. I'm getting ready to shut it down. And then tap in. I'll see y'all next week. I appreciate it.
On behalf of the Pigeons of New York and Pharmacy Phantoms, thank you for hanging in the most New York space in Web3. We're here every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ensure you follow the speakers, like and retweet all their posts. Don't forget to set your reminders for next week's episode. Get your together. Blue Eyes, take us out.
What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together? Chup cheese.
I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap.
Web3 Chup cheese.
Are melting away. New start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it. Anywhere, it's up to you. New York, New York.
Web3 Chup cheese.
He said, fuck a copyright strike. We going out in style.
And find I'm a number one, top of the list, king of the hill, a number one. These little town blues are melting away. I'm gonna make a brand new start of it in old New York. And if I can make it there, I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York.
I still love you.
What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together?
Been here
Chup
5 hours.
cheese.
Don't forget.
I still love you.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. The show.
Web3 Chuck Cheese.
Yeah.
We are live in the X. Web3 Chuck Cheese.
Yeah.
We are live in the Web3 Chuck Cheese.
Yeah.
We are live in the Web3 Chuck Cheese. What do you get when you get Meta Dutch and Smarts World together? Chuck Cheese. The more you f around, the more you're going to find out.
What you gonna learn today?
I'm not leaving.
The more you f go. The more you what the oh shit. What the oh shit. The more you
I still love you. I still love you.
Bruh.
Pigeons of New York have invaded Web3. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours. Smizzy. Smizzy. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours. Of New York have invaded Web3. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours.
Stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane, okay? Just stay in your lane.
I got my pigeon, hope you got yours. Pigeons of New York have invaded Web3.
Okay, just stay in your lane. Stay in your
Smizzy. Pigeons of New York have invaded Web3. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours. I got my pigeon, hope you got yours.